lying here all alone and nearly sleepless at night. I'm honest, it's boring. 1,000,000 demons surrounding me, picking a fight. It's toxic. You were the best I ever had, but every second you were screwing me over, and now I'm done with it. I guess that there was no surprise, deleting you out of my mind. Isn't it iconic? Standing
Welcome to Captain Arash. I've gone somewhere else. Hey guys, just bear with me. I've done something really stupid and I've clicked off somewhere. There we go. Click. Is there a Captain Arash? There's a Captain Arash over there. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing? Lovely to see you this sunny Saturday afternoon. We're certainly sunny in the UK. I hope it's good where you are. Dougal says only seeing 2 aircraft. Well, I'll have a look out. We had a few pre-flight issues that we had to work around. I see Dougal, I see Rad Pilot Randy, there's obviously me and Captain Arash, but there might not be very many of us here at the moment. So I see that, yes, I can see a couple of people, but that's probably about it for the moment. Other people might be waiting to spawn in and join us, but so here we are today. We're at Paramaribo, where we landed last week, which was an incredibly hard little airport to land at. We're quite heavy today in terms of fuel. We're going around about 90-ish%, 95% fuel. So I'm going to take off with as much runway as I can possibly get out of this little aircraft, I'm afraid. So Skeptic's coming in shortly, so they're gonna cheat in. So, Skeptic and Bork, you need to join the Virtual 99s. You saw it announced last night on Microsoft Official that we're going to set up a Virtual 99s organization for female flight simmers. So you must come and join. We will contact you shortly, but hopefully we'll try and get as many people in the air as we can. But let's just say hello to a few people. So, Skeptic, welcome back. I hope you had an amazing holiday. Good to have you back with us. Bork Panda's here. Long time no see. Dog's Breath UK is here. Hey, Dog's Breath, how are you doing? I've seen you a lot on Captain Arash's streams and others, so nice to have you here. Forgotten the Passenger is here, sent by Dougal. Thank you so much, Mr. Dougal. How are you doing? And how's the sim treating you? We've got Big Smiles, Long Miles. Welcome in. Nice to have you here. I did get that issue you've asked about, but I haven't seen it for a while. Then we got Rad Pilot Randy, who celebrated a birthday this week and had a huge amount of happy birthday wishes over on Two Tone Murphy's Discord. Forgotten has a long-time friend of mine, Ali. He was a friend of Spagoz. Ah, yes, who recently passed away, sadly. Yeah. Oh, well, welcome in. Welcome in. Lovely to have you here. Don't forget your new spares. I've definitely got the noise reduction mods in. We can't have that squeak. However, I have turned off as many mods as I possibly can, because after the update, trying to use this sim was almost impossible, but so far so good. So let's fingers crossed for today, so that we don't do anything oi. So then there's Skeptic saying hello to Captain Arash. Goblin Zeus is here too. R. Brymer, welcome in. Nice to have you with us. Who else? Long flight tonight. Is the navigator sober? Are you sober? I hope so. Like I said, I don't know about the passenger. It's too early in the morning. It's the sun's over the yard arm somewhere in the world. It's never too early.
That's true, but you know what? Because this is going to be a long flight. You never know what's going to happen later.
Yeah, so Ribena by the pintful. I will have some Red Bull later, I'm sure. Because it was I had a long week. And I must say, last night was the last time, or the first time I'd been awake after 8 o'clock all week. So, yeah. Super Typhon's in. Hello. Who else have we got? We've got all the other people's. Skeptics on their way. Gary JF, hello. Welcome. I'm almost afraid to go outside view. Well, I'm not going... I'm not going to use my my hat. I've disabled it. So I'm afraid it's going to be a bit dodgy today with my camera views. But I have ordered one of those Tobies. So next week, perhaps I'll be able to just use my eyes to look around the cabin and it will move. So I hope it's £200 well spent. But yeah, it's an alternative to Track IR. So it doesn't use anything else, but it looks at your eyes and it sits at the bottom of your monitor. So it should be able to see my eyes from there. So we'll give it a crack. Airlock Doc says, okay, I ask once again, where is our Alyson? No red, black flannel. You are an imposter. Do what you love what you do today, I'm afraid. So, because I wore that t-shirt, my shirt in the week, I've only got one. I only use it for streams, but I use it to go to work, so it's in the washing. I am no imposter. I love the Toby. It's still a bit improvable, nonetheless, but awesome nonetheless. Captain Arash, how has your week been? How are you?
It's been good. I mean, busy at work, but everything is good. Everything is progressing, so I cannot complain. How about you?
Oh, work. Oh, it's been so annoying this week. I can tell you, it's been absolutely dreadful. For work, what is this work that steals shirts off your back? Yeah, oh, that's still a lot more
illegal.
It should be illegal. Right. Well, today, guys, we are flying down to Fortaleza. It's quite a long flight, but in this plane, I mean, my calculations may be a bit awry because obviously my engine performances were based on last week's, but I had to take the engine mod off, so we're back to bog standard aircraft, so my timings may be a bit out. Today's route will take us from Sierra Mike Zulu Oscar. We'll fly over Sierra Brava Mike Quebec, which is just on the edges of the Amazon Delta, and then we'll change direction there and head down to Sierra Bravo Foxtrot Zulu, Fortaleza. We'll do a straight-in runway 13 approach. And then next week, we will be doing the cross-Atlantic flight, but we'll preempt it with a 2-hour flight before it. So I hope you're ready for 12 hours next week.
Today is going to be just a practice, eh?
Yeah, just a practice today. Just a practice as we get out over the... a warm-up. Down through most of Brazil. So right, so shall we so we're due to depart in about 48 minutes. So do we want to start with the checklist, Captain?
48 minutes, or wait,
aren't we due at top of what's 30, the time? Is it only 30? Oh yeah. 31 minutes. Okay, well we better be cracking along then. Exactly. I've opened the windows. Open the windows. All right.
So, we have already set the time and date. Everything is good. Fuel loaded already. We've already checked the servers. West Europe flight controls are checked. Engine controls are checked. Parking brake set, please.
Got to see the darn thing. Parking brake is, she says, get out of the way. Set. Parking brake is set.
Perfect. And master switch on.
Master switch is on.
Master avionics on.
Master avionics is now on.
Beacon and nav lights on.
Rotating beacon is on. Nav lights are on.
Fuel shut-off valve open.
Left fuel shut-off valve open. Right shut-off valve open.
Fuel selectors to aux.
Left fuel selector set aux. I'm going to just need to move my throttle just a little bit to get the arrow. Right tank selector set aux.
Mixture reach.
Mixture set reach.
Prop full.
Prop set full.
Throttle 1/4 inch in.
Throttle's cracked.
Magneto set to both.
Right magneto set both. Okay, your side.
Yes. Confirm.
Left magneto set both.
Master ignition switch on.
Your controls has got an update. It's fixed this. Master ignition switch turned on.
Thank you, your controls, if you're here.
Thank you very much. Yeah, they were watching last week, so thank you so much indeed. I'll give you a link out later on. Oh, Bobo Panda, thank you for the resub. Thank you so much, darling. Right, so windows
Fuel
are
pump
open.
on.
Fuel pump, boost pump, right set on. Clear prop.
Oh, by the way, I noticed that my window is open too here. So that's
fixed as well.
Yeah, synced. Nice.
Nice.
And
so ready to go.
Clear prop on my side.
Yep.
And primer and starter, please.
I wish I could do it as a single button like it is in the real one. In the real one, you press and hold both buttons at the same time. We have a good engine start. Engine 2. Just making sure, bring up the RPM up to 1000. A little bit of gentle teasing. Let's check those oils and those pressures. Oil temperature.
Check RPM as what? It's 1000.
1000, yep.
Voltage and amp.
And we have temperature rising, pressures rising, and good. So going to turn the alternator on. We have volts and ampage. We have a good start and CHT. CHT is rising. Ready for left engine start.
Let's go.
Clear prop left. Good engine start. Number 2. Or number 1 even, sorry, beg your pardon. RPM rising. Equalizing. Let's get the alternator on. We'll just turn the boost pumps off for the moment. RPMs are good.
I'm not sure what
good.
The sound that I'm hearing is kind of weird.
What are you hearing?
Like the sound of starting the engine continues to play.
Has it stopped?
No, it's moving. But I can, you know how the start of the engine, like it kind of squeaks kind of sound?
Yeah, have your primer and starters returned to the center?
Yes, they are at the center.
You haven't got anything like FS Realistic, have you? I've disabled mine. I've turned it off.
No, like it didn't happen for engine 2.
Right.
But it keeps doing that for engine 1.
Oh. Wonder if I rev it up.
It can't be from another plane, can it?
It could be. It could be. Yeah. So there was an odd thing I noticed when I was flying the 172 yesterday, in that I was hearing other people's aircraft noises in my cabin. I'm certainly not hearing it my side.
There's an electro, yeah, on our right side. The engine is kind of cranking, but I can't tell if it's the sound. Oh, on your side, it doesn't turn. Interestingly.
No. Perhaps it's the one next to us. Hopefully it'll go away. All right, so
I have to mute the sound. Otherwise.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't have it my side, so I think we're good. Okay. So now I'm just going to check. Just make sure that I'm going to check my aileron, my flight controls.
It's mine.
All right. Flight controls are free and clear and in proper working order. So what else do I need to do?
Barometer.
Barometer. Barometer is set at 29.9er.
Flaps.
Altitude looks good. Flaps set 10. Check.
Confirmed. And whiskey compass check.
Just checking flaps all the way.
Oh, sorry.
30.
Confirmed.
And 40.
Checked.
Okay.
Done.
Going back to 10. I'll tell you when I'm set 10. Flaps set 10.
Flap. Confirmed.
Okay, so whiskey compass.
I'm reading 20. Wait.
20.
See? 22.
About 20, 22.
Yeah.
Yep. And same on the gyro, which I will now cage. Okay, gyro and compass are checked.
And set the heading.
So heading for runway, we are departing runway. Can't remember the runways. That's very good, isn't it? Runway 11.
11.
Yeah, runway run 1. So we will set heading to. I've got press me buttons. More buttons.
That would be
No,
113.
That's right. Going to my check the heading. 113.
Yeah, there's definitely a glitch on my side with the starter.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, someone did something. Who did something? Someone did something. Someone did something. Splasher6 subscribed for 13 months in a row. Good morning, Splasher6. My birthday sharing brother from another mother. How are you doing? Thank you so much for 13 months. That's really great. Oh, Terra the guitarist is here. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Right, so I think that's everything. I think that's everything from my side.
Perfect. And we should be ready for taxi.
Yep. Now, I might have to do a pushback on this one because it's very close to that building. So
Do
I
you
might
think?
as well.
Do you think it would be? I don't know if it's necessary or not, but like restart engine 1.
Yeah, I can do. I can restart engine 1. Okay, just give me a moment. Okay, engine 1 is now off. Is the noise still going?
It is kind of cranking.
How odd.
Yeah.
I mean, there's obviously an aircraft next to us, but
that one is running. Okay, now it's kind of. I wonder if we start it again now.
So boost
that
pump.
The fog is gonna go away.
Left, right, starter. Because it does a double chunk there. Oh. Silly girl.
Okay, now it stopped.
Okay, now I'm trying it again. Yeah. It stopped because some stupid moo forgot to put the mixture into the right position. So that should have stopped my side.
Yay, it's fixed.
Okay, all right. So
Nice.
a double start.
God. It was so on my
Annoying.
nerve. Yeah, it was like tick, click, click,
Oh.
like.
Oh no! All right, let's.
Imagine
let's,
like for 10 hours. Thank you.
No, it's all right.
Oh, one thing, please. Can you please stop? Let's make a cool stop. Thank you. I need to change a setting. I forgot. I apologize.
No worries. No worries. Oh, there you are.
Just 1 second.
No problem. Have you switched it on and off again? Yes, we did. I think someone spawned. There may be someone spawned in top of us as well. You know, so.
You know that G effect.
Oh,
that
you've still got that on.
Yeah, that can affect us if you're doing shared cockpit.
Definitely switch it on and off again. Can't tell we work in IT, can you?
Unbelievable. It stopped my engines.
It stopped them.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want me to stop and restart?
Probably. You never forget that. I don't know how I forgot to change that before doing your controls.
Okay. I'll bring all controls to off. Let me know when you're ready.
I am ready.
Okay. So mixture full rich. Check.
Checked.
Props full forward. Check.
Checked.
Throttles cracked open.
Checked.
Okay, going for right engine start. Boost pumps set on. Primer, starter, engine firing. Good engine start number 2. Setting RPM to 1000. Starter and boost pump, starter and primer have returned to normal. Boost pump come off the moment. Boost pump on for left engine 1. Primer, starter, good engine. Come on, be good. Good engine start number 1. Primer, starter, return to center. Boost pump will come to off. Alternators are still set on.
Can we have a restart of engine number 2 again?
Number 2.
Yeah, on the right side.
Okay.
Give it like 30 seconds, maybe.
Give me a moment. Bringing engine 2 offline. Okay, ready to start engine number 2 when on your command.
And let's try that again.
Boost pump
The same
right.
bug that was affecting the left one. Now it's
Oh.
affecting the right one.
All right, ready?
Yes.
Primer starter to center. Any good?
It hasn't started yet.
Yeah, it started. Is your engine not started?
No.
Okay.
Strange.
Do you want to put it into cold and dark then and start again? Just
Like
fly
from
through.
everything.
Or, yeah, do you want me to take both engines offline again and try again?
Maybe we can try that.
Right.
You don't have to go through like the whole cold and dark. I think.
No. I'm just making sure that our controls are in the right state. So mixture full rich,
Oh, okay.
propeller full crack. Right. So magnetos are set both. I'm going to undo the ignition switch.
Let's do a full cold and dark switch.
Okay.
Yeah, because the engines are still cracking on my side.
Have they stopped your side?
No.
All right. Do you want to
Still
put yours
moving.
into? Do you want to put your? Are we still connected on your controls?
Ooh, they stopped.
All right. Okay. Right. Right. Ready to go then? So, do you want me to
yes.
just zoom through it?
Yeah. Let's go there.
That master switch. So all the lights are off. Right. Master switch can come on. Magneto right on is set to both. Okay, fuel is on. La da 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 da. Mixture's cracked. So I'm going to go for a right boost pump. I'm going for a right engine start now.
Is it?
What's gone wrong now?
We have fuel. We have.
We're fuel. We've got master switch on.
magneto.
We've got fuel on and off. On. What have I not done? Oh, that'll be right. Would help if I had the master ignition switch on, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. You good?
Yes.
Now going for right engine start. Left engine start. Make sure I've got the alternator on. We have a good engine start number 1.
Looks
good?
Yeah, it sounds very good. Yeah.
Cool. We're good. We're good to go. Oh,
Yeah.
Flaps are set. Just make sure my flaps are set. Okay. Right. We're good. Right. Okay to roll?
Hold on. Did you start the other engine?
Left engine is started and right engine started. Yeah, I have both engines running.
Not on my side.
Oh.
What is happening? It is turning. The props are turning, but the engine parameters are down.
Okay. Let's
Should I start it on my side, or?
I'll tell you what we should do. We probably want to cold and dark yours. Afraid it's going to be a pain in the bum, but can we disconnect your controls and reconnect?
Yes. Probably we have like a mismatch there.
I'm disconnecting.
Okay, disconnected.
You're going to need to send me a code.
Yes. Let me make sure that everything is off. Yep, all switches are off here. I'm gonna start the server again. Here's the new code. Oops, sorry.
Don't have a new code yet.
No, I had to restart it.
Okay.
I sent it.
Got it. Connected. Thank you. I'm in control, so let's just
and
check.
The camera is, I think, it's
Yes,
in the DM
it's
message.
in the DM. Yeah, sorry, beg your pardon. It's
No
just
worries.
should be back now. Okay, so if I move the controls left, you have movement.
Yes, I do.
Just bringing control levers into stop. Okay, so gonna click cold and dark just to make sure. Gonna get rid of my connectors. I'm just gonna speed through this now. So let's see if this now works. So let's do that. The ignition switch on. All good.
Looks well. I have power in this aircraft, but master switch is not on. So I'll
Switch master switch on.
Yeah, it looks good. Yes.
Okay.
Do you have
cool.
master avionics on?
Do now.
Okay. Yes, it's good.
Okay, I'm going to set beacon because I forgot that. Beacon and nav.
Looks good.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to prepare for start engine. So I'm going to change. Magnetos are set both right and left. Okay, boost pump right. Master switch on. Primer right. Starter right. Engines firing.
Fingers crossed.
Anything for you?
It's turning.
And do you have engine parameters on your dash, on your cockpit?
I'm waiting for it to stabilize.
Just above 1,000. Coming down a little bit. Good?
Yes, all good.
Okay. Boost pump come off. Right, left boost pump on. Primer left, starter left. Good start, engine 1.
Yay!
Engine RPM. Good. Right,
It
great.
comes up
So
with full
boost pumps
engine.
off. Right alternator on. Left alternator on. Good. Right. Okay.
Yay.
We have success. We have success.
Amp and volt look good. Yeah, everything.
Yeah. So
Cylinder
squeeze along.
temperature, fuel
Squeeze
flow,
along.
RPM. I'm checking everything.
We look good.
Flap
Alright.
is up to 10 right now on my side. Is that the case?
Correct. Check.
Perfect.
Okay. Right. So I'm going to release the parking
Ready,
brake.
gyro?
Yep. Gyro is caged. Heading is still
Great.
set to 113. Okay. So I'm going to apply some power and we'll start moving. Are you moving?
Yes.
We're rolling. Okay, we're going to trundle down the runway. I'm actually going to go as far as I can possibly go to take off today, guys. Whew.
We still have time though.
Your controls, thank you. RG and J. Hey, welcome. Thank you for that. Really using. It's called Your Controls, yeah. So sorry about that, guys. Scorpio, hello. Slim Man, hello. How you doing? Yeah, it's called Your Controls. I'll put a link up during the flight, but it's really good. In this particular mode, the people that are working on the aircraft have contacted me today because they fixed the master ignition switch, which wasn't working. We were having to set manually, so that's a big change. So I mean, it's pretty much nearly all there now, isn't it, Captain?
Yes, looks very good. We just had, I don't know why we had that glitch at the beginning. Maybe it's just a sim update, or I don't know what it is.
I'm going to call sim update 8. Right, so I'm going to apply right rudder, trim for takeoff, a little bit of nose up trim. That I'm going all the way along the end. I know we can't land on the displaced threshold, but we can certainly take up from it. So we're going all the way to the end. I'm going to need as much runway as I can get today because she's very heavy. She's about 13,000 pounds.
Are we doing performance takeoff?
Well, we don't have the super engine, but I am going as fast as I can do it when I do it. So I'm going to set full.
Yeah.
Yeah. So climb, try to get it around 100. True speed of 100. I'll do a turnaround at the end of the grass. How long have we got till takeoff? We've got.
We have time.
Not long.
We're
Not long. Yeah,
we have 5
grass.
minutes.
We've got 5 minutes, so. Okay. Oh, there's a northwester there. Let's turn her around. She's. And here they come, look. Here come the Earharts and the Fireflies and the Compass Club. Right, so stop there. How am I lined up? Oh, my camera's rubbish. Because, of course, now I can't use my hat. So please bear with me. You're going to get some really cronky views today. And there's a skeptic.
So once we take off, we're going to fly over a river. And what we want to do is probably, gain your speed like as safely as you want and take your time, but eventually you want to go back to the river. And
yes.
Yeah.
So we'll take off. We'll cross the river and come back in, and try and sort of be on track around the big bend in the river southeast of Paramaribo.
We have about 10 miles to correct our position on the track. Okay. So I think it's a good amount of distance. So
a little bit off center. Still not quite straight, but I should be able to bring it
All
in.
right.
Set tail brake, tail lock. Is yours set?
It is set.
Cool. You can always correct it with a bit of right brake as we, if I'm going to hit the buildings. Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Slim Man. How are you doing? It was good to see you on the Microsoft official stream last night. A little bit worn out. Didn't speak much in chat this morning as hands were full going through the valley. Did you enjoy it? Scenery was amazing. How are we doing
2
time-wise?
minutes and 20 seconds. Sorry, 2 minutes and 35 seconds.
Okay, well, give me a shout when... So my camera views are a bit rubbish because I've turned off the add-on. So making sure we're all good. BDs. Alternators are definitely checked. Boost pumps can come on for takeoff. Landing lights can come on. All good.
2 minutes.
Roger that. Thank you for subscribing, Grafton. How are you doing, my friend? Lovely to see you. I hope you're having a great weekend. Yeah, that was amazing. We're on West Europe today, Scorpio. And here's Dog's Breath. Hey, mate. Good to see you. To be fair, I said, because CD was like, where do you ladies want to fly? And I was like, oh, well, what about Italy's lakes and mountains? They're so pretty. And he picked the route. So I picked the destination. He picked the route. I said sort of, you know, Milan, Verona, that sort of way. But try and fly in and out of the valleys. There's a bit wet and stuff. It's beautiful up here in Newcastle upon Tyne. Right. How we doing?
1 minute.
Roger that. Parking brake is off. Tow brakes are on and set.
So we're going to start revving the engine in about 15 seconds.
Okay. On your mark, I will bring full power. Slow up.
Three, two, one, mark.
Okay. Engines advancing. RPM is rising. BMEP is rising.
Two good engines.
Two good engines. Everything's equalized. Takeoff power set. Releasing tow brakes now. Just keeping a little bit straight. Back on the yoke there. Try and keep her. Airspeed is alive. Shouldn't take out Scorpio as we go past.
40 knots.
Oh, crikey. Come on, aircraft.
50.
Wow, what is going on here? This is very, very bouncy.
50.
Oh
Aboard.
My God. She's crazy.
60.
And we're away. No, we're not. Yes, we are. No, we're not. No, we're not. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. No, we're not. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Nothing to see here. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How do I get out of this? I don't know. We're in a building. Alright. It'll buff out. I don't know what's gone wrong with the sim. Have I crashed the sim? Oh no, please don't have crashed the sim. No, main menu.
I see a building.
I see a building. Let's try Shift P. I don't know where we are. How do you get out of slew mode? There we go.
Oh,
Right.
it fixed itself.
It's fixed itself. Yeah,
I don't know where we are though.
I don't know where we are. So, oh dear, that was a dreadful takeoff, Alyson Johnson.
Oh, I see the runway on the side.
Yeah, I know, but we're not. We haven't got engines or anything, have we? So.
Oh, are we? What's happening? What are we doing?
Well, I'm going to try and get it back along the runway. To be honest.
Okay. Because I see your stream with like a 15 seconds delay or so.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't sure what's happening. Sorry.
Oh, we crashed. So. Yeah, she don't want to take with the wrong power. She don't want to take off, does she? Are we? Oh, hang on. I'll tell you what's wrong now.
What's happening?
Tail lock. Let's try again.
Was it stuck in the building?
Yeah. Are we moving? Ignore that. No one's nothing to see here. Colonel Fork, yeah. Hey, how are you doing?
We're gonna remove that one. Like, don't worry. It's all good. It's
It'll
all
buff
good.
Out, right?
We all lived. That's all that matters.
I'm gonna try it the other way. See if we can get it up in the air. Let's have a laugh. So, she's not as sprightly as she was last week, I'm afraid. Because of the settings, flaps 2.
$40 knots.
She doesn't want us to keep straight.
60. 70. 80.
Thank you so much, Colonel Fork.
Flaps up. Sorry, I mean gears up. Oh my god.
She's very heavy, so just going to drop her nose down a little bit.
95.
Trim nose. I'm going to take a slow turn to the right. Try and keep her nose down. Keep it around about the 500 feet per minute, no more. We try and keep the speed. Oh, nothing to see there. I will edit that out. That horrible takeoff. There was no speed the first way around. None at all.
So we should, yeah, I see the river.
Yeah. Oh, that was rotten. So sorry.
Don't think about it. It's all good. We have a beautiful flight ahead of us. If we can fly over the airport, that'll make things
so much easier. Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
Okay.
Because we took off from this side.
There's the runway. People are all taking off.
Once we are over the airport, then take heading 164, please.
Give him a second. I'm not far off of 164 now.
I think the gyro is still caged, isn't it?
It is uncaging gyro.
Right, now we're gonna turn 164. We're just crossing the runway.
Okay, what are we doing? We're doing about...
I still don't see 164. Are we at 164?
Near us, damn it.
I'm reading 15. What is it? 156.
You want 164. Okay.
Yes.
Well, there's the bend in the river we want to be sort of near, so...
Something is not right.
Yeah, it's probably me. Let's just give me a moment. Let's...
No worries. Take your time. Because you want to turn left. Wait. You want to turn right, not left. I think... What is happening?
We do. We want to be on the left-hand side of that bend in the river.
Yeah. Okay, now it's going well. Yeah, okay, that's good. I see 160 heading, and you wanna lock it at 164.
Give me a moment.
It's turning to the left again.
Shouldn't... Well, I'm turning now, sorry. Give me a moment. So I'm doing about 167, 16. I'm just trying to level her out, sorry. Trying to bring her to 164. She's quite lazy at the moment. Pulling throttles back. Leaning. Nearly. Sorry, with my camera views, it's a little bit weird and wonderful. A little bit more then. About 3 degrees, right?
I'm reading
there.
164.
Yeah.
Approximately.
Approximately. That right on the gyro as well. So I think we're there. It's few clouds RNG gaming at the moment.
Okay.
Hey Colonel Fork, how's the house?
One thing I didn't check was
Alaska, hey, how are you doing? Sorry, Colonel Fork. Sorry, Captain.
No worries. I was going to say that one thing I didn't check was the actual time of takeoff, because we wanted to take off at the
yes.
top of the hour, but there was a delay.
Yeah.
Was it? What do you think? Like, was it like 5 minutes or less?
About 5 minutes, because it's only now 11,
like
12 minutes past 8.
Now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what's our speed right now?
99 true. I'm trying to keep it to as close to 100.
Wait.
You wanted 100 climb out, right?
Oh, I'm not in knots, not miles.
Oh, true speed is 99.
It doesn't really matter. Yeah. Tell me what the climb speed is, and I'll use that.
99 true at the moment.
Knots or miles?
Well, it's the knots, isn't it? Because I'm using
No.
the Stream Deck.
Oh.
I'm using my Stream Deck. You know, the calculations on the Stream Deck. True is not miles, right? Because miles per hour we're at 107, but true is 99.
Okay, got it. Sorry.
That's the calculation I always try. This button is the one I've always used to try and keep us.
I was never mind. Yeah, I was looking at the speedometer. I thought it's at 99. I was like, okay, I was confused.
No.
Do that.
Oh, my word. Yes, the winds are, well, they're relatively calm, we think, because it's using few clouds, because it was a lovely, beautiful day when she flew down to Fortaleza. Altitude. Coming through 6,000.
So let's see how long it takes until we reach 8,000, and then I'll estimate our dead reckoning point based on that.
Roger that. It's going to be hard to look out my windows. Did I shut the windows? No. Yours I did. Shutting. Coming through 6,500. Still doing 99.
Perfect. As long as it's a constant speed, it's all good.
Still doing 99 feet. 99, sorry, speed, true speed. I'm through 6,800. The speed's been pretty constant. Sorry about the ropey takeoff.
So whatever time I read, I'll subtract 5 out of it. Do you think that's a good estimate?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Because we're at 15-minute mark right now.
Okay, we're doing 164, 99 true, coming through 7,200. And then for cruise, close to 150, I guess. So we can get. I don't know quite what she's going to do this week.
Oh yeah, we have time to estimate that because we're gonna do 1 hour, like at the top of the hour. I'm talking about the cell nav stuff.
Okay.
We have time. I haven't even filled out my form, so I can actually have a better estimation of dead reckoning, and then because I had to repeat it again if I wanted to do it. I guess that it's going to change anyway.
Yep. So we've got Lochter, Echo Charlie 1, it's Gary JF, Druid Zeus, Goblin Zeus, Skepticantin, another Lady Flyer, Scorpio, Dog's Breath, T. Cairnsmore, Dougal McTavish and Rad Pilot Randy so far. Oh, and Scorpio's there as well. Scorpio's going to burn up behind us in the TVM. So sorry for my dodgy cameras. It's just that when I loaded in the other night with the camera mod, it just completely crashed all the time. Okay, 7,700 feet. I'm going to start to prepare to Hit the altitude. Hold.
So I see 13 minutes.
$8,000 Speed is now rising. 110.
Okay. 13 minus 5, then got it.
116. 117. 20.
14 minutes. 14 miles.
122. 130 true. 8,000 feet. 164 degrees magnetic. Speed rising. 135. Start adjusting down as well in a minute. So we've so RPM can come down to 2050. $145. Adjusting MEP. 147. 148. 149. 'Looks like we're stable at 149. Adjusting mixture. Bring the fuel flow down. 149. 8,000 feet, 164 degrees magnetic. 150. Adjusting BMEP, 151. Just wanted to stick around 150. Adjusting RPM a tad, 150. Okay, I think we're good, Captain.
Thank you. 150.
150.
Awesome.
Tell you what I haven't done for people. I haven't pressed that button. So people should be able to see the where we're headed now. Right, I think we're good. Oh, I'm not going to be able to do a loop in this thing, I'm afraid. Welcome, and lots of people do loops. They certainly do on the aerobatic stream. This thing isn't going to, with 1,141 gallons of fuel in, it ain't going to do a loop. It barely got off the ground, let alone do a loop. Right? Oh, I can't believe that takeoff.
Don't worry about it.
I wish we had a bit more, I think if we'd had that engine power of last week, it would have been fine. But yeah, she's a lot more laborious.
Yeah, like this model is definitely not as powered as their aircraft, so.
But hey, we're in the air. We're at 8,000 feet. We're doing the speed.
The flight anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we at heading 164 right now?
Whereas, yes, 164.1 at the moment.
Oh, right.
Looking at the actual data, looking at the compass, we definitely are, and the gyro definitely are.
Yeah.
So,
I'll as long as we are like the compass shows 164, all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll set my.
Oh, Blue! Thank you, Blue Mana Battery. Good to see you, my friend. How you doing? You missed the most appalling takeoff in the world. It was dreadful.
Yeah, nobody missed anything. That's okay.
There was nothing to see here. No. Oh my god. Yeah, hopefully the engine update will be compatible next week. The Sim Update 8. Because it's certainly a lot more manageable at that power. Okay. I think we're okay. We're at least heading in approximately the right direction.
Of your sim?
The time of the sim or the time on my clock watch?
On your clock. Either.
It's coming up to... that looks terribly wrong.
Yeah. Because...
mine says like 9:24. It can't be right.
I'm seeing the same thing. Because
I wonder if it did something when we did the yaw controls.
Maybe. It is quite possible. Like what's the actual time that you're reading right now? Like mine is
9:25 and 45 seconds. What do you have?
Mine is 23:50.
Oh, crikey.
4, 5, 6, 7. That's
mine's
definitely.
Now, oh, mine's 9:25 now. Sorry. Perspective is everything. 9:25 and 10.
Yeah, we are not synced up anymore.
15. Oh, crapsville. We can't change it either, can we?
Well, plus, it's. I mean, we can. The thing is, it's after 9 o'clock. It should be after 8 o'clock, because we were supposed to take off at 8, right?
Yeah. Do you want to quickly change it to 8:26?
Yeah, because it doesn't match with the historic thing, right? Okay.
Yeah,
so
it's right.
What
so
are we going to?
8:25.
8:25.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, on my mark.
Hang on a second, I've got to try and find it. I can't get it. Are you on 8:25 dead?
Yes, I am.
Oh Christ!
When you're ready.
I can't hit 8:25. Microsoft, can we have buttons back, please?
Yes, please, Microsoft, please.
I can make 8:26.
Okay, let me try that. Okay, I have it. On my mark, 3, 2, 1, release.
Done. 8:26 and.
Okay, now we
5.
should be.
10.
It's all good because we're on the ground. We can pinpoint our location using, I don't know, rivers and stuff like that. Yeah, if this happens over the ocean,
we're screwed.
God save us. Yeah.
At least we got a big land to aim at, right? Sail Titanium, hey, how you doing?
Even if we don't do like any like cell nav, we can still find our location. I mean, it'll be like off like quite a bit, but we can still get to our destination. Anyway, I'll try to find something on the ground so I can readjust our dead reckoning point if needed.
There are rivers ahead of us. There's hopefully.
Yeah, there's a big river.
There will be a big river cutting across, which goes out to the sea. What? It's the Suriname, is it? Yeah, so it's the border of French Guiana. So there's a
keep it outside. Yeah, keep an eye outside for that, because then we can easily. There are a few islands on that river. You can easily aim for them. Can you see my screen, Alyson?
I will be able to see your screen in
here.
Let me. Oh, I need to turn it on. Have a look.
So let's try to find this kind of a curve on the of the river.
Yeah. Well, there's the river coming
the
in.
Spot.
The river's coming in here.
Yeah.
From across the nose at the moment. How you doing, Sile? They are now blue. They're quite hard to actually match, and we did it all before. But of course, A, I did a really rubbish takeoff, and B, we had some syncing issues when we changed some settings, so we had to restart everything again. Well, that's definitely the main river that goes out to the coast. Look, right. So, can you scroll your map out just so I can see your map in a second? You coming up? Because I think that goes out. This is that main river there that is to the left of your cursor. That goes out to the coast. Oh, there's a Dougal on my wing.
Yeah.
So that's that river there.
Over the parts, that'll be the perfect point to adjust our dead reckoning point, because our dead reckoning point will be somewhere around here. This is my assumed position at 1200 Zulu. Right.
Checking my satellite.
We're gonna end up here approximately, but I need to know where.
Right. So I think there's a whole load of tributaries coming in here, just off of my 11 o'clock. And
I see the river.
There's some islands ahead of us. Some islands ahead of us there.
So once we can determine where exactly we are, once you are closer, then where is my map? Then we know like what time it is at that moment. Based on our speed, I'll just do the dead reckoning kind of estimation, and we should end up around here at the top of the hour.
So just as you can see down here, we've got all these tributaries coming into the river. Good few islands ahead there. Obviously, when we cut when we cross this river, it will be easier to try and see where we are. So I'm still doing, just to make sure, I'm doing 150-ish. When I say ish, it's like bouncing between 150 and 1151. Magnetic 164.1 and 8,000 feet. Just trying to look out the window to match the map. Oh, look at that flying there from Dougal. That's brilliant, mate. Right.
I'm gonna estimate our ground speed as about 150. because we are using the
So
what is it called? The preset thingy.
I think that's something called Lang Island over there, based on its shape. It's one of the bigger points on the river. Is it? No, I think it is. Has it got another island behind it? Yes, it has. All right, so that's Lang Island. I think there's an airport on it.
See, at right above my... I mean, there's a delay. Let me actually restart your stream on my side, because there's so much delay. Maybe that'll get better. Okay. So I think I can see this part of the river on your view. For a second, I could see it from your window.
So there's...
You see that?
There's 1, 2, 3 little islands.
Right now, I see my own screen on your stream, so I don't know what's in front of you.
Oh, hang on a second. I'm just seeing your map and computations.
Yeah.
Just trying to see the islands, because there's a little group of 3 islands.
Mm-hmm.
And there's one just behind it. So there's a big island with a big curve. So that's definitely Lang Island. That's Lang Island coming off of our port side now. One of these. I think. Hang on, checking my satellite map.
So is it gonna be too difficult to...
I know where we are. We are northwest of Langatabiki, because of these. Oh, there's a whole stream of little islands here.
Yeah.
We are definitely port of our course.
Yeah, we are about like 4. I was going to say, do you think it's so? Is gonna be difficult once we fly over here, fly along the river until we reach these 3 big islands, and then turn back to 164? Or if it's too difficult, just leave it, as long as we know exactly where we are at that precise moment?
I mean, we could, or we'd just leave it and correct it. I don't think we're a million miles off.
No, we are not. I just want to draw the line from that point once we are above it, and we should be fine.
1, 2, 3, 4. Because we're in this block here of these islands here. This blob in the top corner. That's where we are roughly, I think, around here. And then the river is going south at that. I mean, I can fly along the river if you want me to.
So do you see my mouse cursor right now? Are we gonna be here?
Roughly, yeah.
Okay. So once we are above it, let me know, and I'll look at the clock.
So just give me a second. I need to get onto my screen. Bloody cloud in the way, of course. So it's a little. It's a. Yeah, we're above. So we're here. We're just coming to this side of this blob here. So where your mouse is, we're near there. We're just about to cut the river. So just... Yeah, we're here.
Okay, right now?
It's very obviously, yeah. It's. I look directly down. We're just crossing the river at that bump now.
Okay.
Lovely flying, Dougal. Look at that, mate.
36
Incredible.
minutes.
Okay.
36
and then the
minutes. That means we have 20... Wait, no.
It is, yes. French Guiana, we're over now, yep.
Okay. 60 miles.
So we're still doing 150 and 163 or 164. So it's we're bouncing between 164 decimal
Okay.
0
Can we
and
turn to 166, please?
166. We certainly can.
Thank you.
Okay, turning right, 166.
So 12. June 4th. I have the data that I was looking for.
166 on the nose.
Thank you.
Still doing,
Let's
we're
make
doing
sure I
151.
don't
So
make
it's
that
just
mistake of bringing down 345. Remember that 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Was it 2 weeks ago?
yeah.
I was 15 degrees off.
Video Ninja this week is incredibly clear, by the way. It's the clearest I've ever seen it, I think.
That's great.
Right, remember to stretch your legs, guys. Do take some walk arounds. It's a long flight today. Captain Arash and I will be jumping over the cockpit at some point. Do our stretches. Which spit are you flying, Dougal? Is that the Aeroplane Heaven one? So we got Exceeding Stew tearing up behind us. He didn't think we'd see him, but there he is. Dog Specs, Echo Charlie 1, Rad Pilot Randy, my wingman, Dougal in the Mark 9, the Flying Iron, cool. Scorpio, Kensmore, Lock 10 over there, and Skeptic trailblazing ahead of us in the TBM. And obviously myself and Captain Arash in the Electra. And Druid Zeus down there as well in the Electra. Oi, 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 Alyson Johnson. That was a dreadful takeoff. I'm going to have the first one. the one we ended up in a building.
I don't remember anything. Do you?
Oh, I'm definitely going to cut it out of the highlight, that's for sure.
I don't think anyone remembers anything. It's all good.
Ah. No worries, Skeptic. Remember, this old bird's she's not a fast plane.
Plus, it's not properly modeled.
Yeah, but, we can't. Yeah, we can't quite go quite as fast as we should do. But we're doing the speed she used to do, so that's good enough. It's the takeoff. At least layers long. I think that's the shortest runway we've got to take off on that last one. But back in the day, it wasn't a short little runway; it was a big field, so she had more room. So we should have picked her field. Right, so let's check some of my things. Nice and stable. Fuel feed is good. Voltage and ampage is good. Voltage and ampage is good. Temperature and level is good. Nearly 40 degrees outside.
40?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Fahrenheit.
Celsius? Oh,
No,
okay.
Fahrenheit, remember.
I was like, oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
At this altitude, I was like,
I know.
that would,
Melt the
yeah.
plane. So, yeah, everything's good. We're stable. Suction's good. Temperatures and pressures are good. Everything's rip-roaringly stable at the moment. Yep. Magnetic 166, true speed 150, altitude 8,000 feet. Oh, don't do that, Alyson. Always keep knocking my mixtures. Oh, Renault Twizy in a S2 F-18s. We might have a dogfight over the Amazon. So we will be heading out over the Amazon and the equator today.
I gotta be careful with that, eh? That's gonna change things quite dramatically when it comes to like tables and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. So we sort of cross the Amazon River at Macapa, so Sierra Bravo, Mike, Quebec. That's where we take a direction change as well. But the yeah, so Amelia wasn't. They didn't. Fred had a flask of water all ready for her to do the ceremony of Neptune. So when anybody crosses the equator for the first time, there's a tradition that you get drenched in water.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
So I did it live on stream this time last year. When I crossed the Atlantic, I doused myself in water.
What if people like fly to Australia? Do they do that?
It's only the first time. The very first time you cross it, the equator.
Like,
either direction.
I've never been in the southern hemisphere. Like, does it mean if I'm flying in an airliner, I need to like pour water on my head?
No, but it's normally navigators.
Oh,
navigators, okay. Yeah. So seamen, pilots, and so on. But yeah, but Fred was going to douse her with water, and he didn't do it. So she actually never got doused on this journey, even though she crossed the equator twice, 3 times actually. Back in 1937, between Paramaribo and Fortaleza, where we're going today, there was actually only one other place that she could have possibly have landed on this 1,211-mile flight. Today, Brazil, and certainly across this route, there are tons of little airports and airfields now, but there certainly weren't back in the day. It was very much a, if we're going down, you're going down in the jungle. Look at that Spitfire flying there. It's amazing. Oh,
So we're not going to have any Coriolis effect today. Because we are very close to the 0 latitude.
Of course.
Equator. So no correction for Coriolis effect needed.
Super. That's amazing. And there's Brad Pilot Randy out there in the Electra as well. Yep, still good on the still good. Heading and speed, still good. Let me know when you do your calc and you want the fuel levels. So you are continuing the flight plan beyond where the flight went missing? Yes, Brimer. So we're going to try and do the flight as she did. We've had Howland. Oh, that was a big server bump there. Dougal jumped ahead of me. Jefferson 2001 has created the 1937 airfield at Ley in Papua New Guinea that she took off from, and it's literally with the corrugated iron hangars and everything. But he's also created Howland Island for us to land on. The island is in the sim, but it now has an airfield, and he's also built the memorial and everything. So we're going to be doing that and land there, because I know she didn't make it, but we're going to try and see if we can hit that island using the celestial navigation that Fred and Amelia were doing. We're going to try and do something slightly different in that we're going to do an offset line of position, which is what every aviator ever since has recommended that they probably did. So with a bit of hindsight, we're going to do an offset line of position to the north of their point that they picked, and that will allow us to fly the line south and hopefully find it if we're off track. Hello, it's so cool to see a female flying sim. Hello. I don't know if you saw us on the Microsoft official last night, but there were a few of us on last night. We're going to start up the virtual 99s to see if we can get more female flight simmers onto our streams so that we can fly along with them. It was great to fly along with Mint and Actual Gull and Jane Ivana from Microsoft last night. That was brilliant. So, Abraham, if you join us over on Two Tone Murphy's Discord, that's, I'm a Two Tone Murphy affiliate. I'm a community manager over there. We put all my flight plans over there. But also we load all the special sceneries that we're doing. So, and Jefferson is an absolute man, myth and legend in his own lifetime. And yeah, exactly. Skeptic. Yeah, we get in the air. Come and join us. We can do some, co-cockpitting, co-piloting. Now this we've got this your control stuff going on. That's going to be that'd be cool. So yeah, he's also done so special scenery for Croydon for the Amy Johnson series, which was just incredible. And he's also done some stuff for Trepassey Bay and Pwyll in South Wales for my flight in June. So on June the 17th, I'm going to be flying the Flight of the Friendship from Trepassey Bay in Newfoundland to Pwyll in Wales. It was the first flight that Amelia took to cross the Atlantic, but not as a pilot. I'm still going to fly it, but it was 20 hours, 40 minutes long. So, and he's created some sea landings for us and also built the memorials that are in those locations today. Sorry, Captain. You were saying something?
No, sorry. Emma was asking me about what I want for breakfast. Sorry.
Okay.
I thought I was on mute.
That's okay.
Maybe I wasn't. Sorry.
So the aerial aviator, this is the Aeroplane Heavens Electra 10A, Lockheed 10A, based on the aeroplane that Amelia Earhart used on her 1937 round the world flight. This is the special variant. Whilst it doesn't quite have the supercharged engines this week, because the mod for the engines hasn't been updated, but it has the fuel capacity of 1151.72 gallons, which is what Amelia had in the original aircraft. So you can see the fuel tanks inside the Electra here on screen now. There were 6 on the internal, so 4 horizontal, 2 vertical either side of the cabin, and then there were 3 more tanks in each wing. to give her the maximum capacity of about 4,003 nautical mile range. And you can see that it was quite a squeeze to get across the cockpits. There's Amelia there. I don't know why my picture's jumped off to the side, but that's Amelia there on the in the cabin, which she had to climb over to go to the loo at the back of the aircraft. In the original aircraft, there were many more fuel tanks to select, so you can see all the different the different fuel selectors and the capacities per tank. And this was the original sort of the cockpit layout for the Electra. I need to move my. I've done something really badly with my pictures, haven't I? They've all gone wonky. Photos. What have I done? Okay. Is this available on the store? I don't think it is just now. Are you on the? Do you use Xbox or PC? PC. Okay, so you can actually get it from justflight.com. That's where it's cheapest. And you come with 3 variants. You get the special, which is this one with no passenger capacity but just fuel. You get the Electra with passenger capacity and the Lawrence Sperry auto gyro pilot, and then you get a modern variant that's got a sort of more modern GPS system. This one literally just has the Sperry auto gyro pilot. It can hold an altitude, it can hold a heading, and it can keep your wings straight. But it's not, and it can also it can hold. Yeah, it's on Just Flight. It's cheaper there than on the flights simmarket.com. By about $2 or $3 quid, but a quid's a quid, right? If you keep an eye on Two Tone Murphy's Discord, I'll tell everyone when the mods are updated. But there's a camera mod that makes it easier to move around the cockpit. The default ones are not very good, and there's a sound mod for the squeaking bungees, which I have enabled today so that it doesn't drive me bonkers for 1,000 miles.
Which I quite like it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, and you might need to turn your engines down. They're really loud. But in the real aircraft, they were dreadfully loud. And Alan Pellegrino tells me that even though she had, a decent headset on her head, they also had to use earplugs to try and drown out the drone because they're so loud. So, but in the sim, they're monstrously loud, and they haven't updated it yet. But I turned my sound down to about 10%. So if you can hear what this sounds like now, can you imagine what it sounds like at 100%? So definitely don't have your sounds too high. Anyone else snuck in? Keep the outside view for a minute. How are we doing for time to shot?
We have 3 minutes left.
Okay.
Watching the clock now.
So, for those that are new to the channel, Mammoth absolutely isn't she? I mean, I've done a lot of research on November Romeo 16020. A legend in his own lifetime. Clarence Kelly Johnson did all of the wind tunnel work on this particular Electra and changed her from a single-tailed aircraft to a twin, and also did all of the calculations for RPM, BMEP, fuel flow per hour for the entire flight for Amelia Johnson. So, and of course, he went on to become the head of Skunk Works and designed such beauties as the SR-71. So he was involved in all of this. And I did fly this flight a year ago in the Mooney M20R, which did the flight in 2017 on the anniversary flight. But I did promise I'd do it again if the Electra came out. And she's certainly a handful. There is a mod on Sim Market or flightsim.to. I've turned it off for now because it wasn't compatible. They said they hadn't verified compatibility with Sim Update 8. So, and I had a lot of problems earlier in the week with Sim Update 8, so I thought it'd be best just to go back to where we were. But the engine modification by CCM, or Canadian Captain Mustache, was it Canadian Captain Mustache, or is it the other way? Canadian Captain Mustache, one of the two. I can't remember, but he's CCM. He built a mod that added the all of the power that the original 10 Special did. Because the only difference between the 10A and the 10E with the engines and the extra fuel capacity, that was it really. You know, the rest of the aircraft was pretty much unchanged. Hard to believe that was a year ago. Well, it was. We started in on my first ever stream was on the 31st of January 2021, and it's now the 5th of March. So coming up on 14 months. Spitfire RAF 100. Hello, my friend. Okay. You're very welcome, Aerial Aviator. I've got tons of notes on this aircraft. Tons and tons of notes.
Started the shot.
Okay.
2 minutes until it's done.
So just to let you know, we're doing all of this navigation. We just have a map. If you want to see where we are, I am running a tracker, but I'm not looking at it. But we're using celestial navigation to navigate where we're going, and I have a map, just a satellite map of the ground that obviously the sim uses. So we're just looking for VRPs. We're using deductive reckoning, and Captain Arash is doing all of the hard yards with celestial navigation, and he's using this tool that has been built, and it's amazing. This is our 8th leg of 32.
Let's log our fuel. What's the center fuel? Center tank?
Fuel is 585.3. 585.3.
585. Right. I'll just log the full digits, like
okay,
in my Excel sheet, just to make it simpler.
Speed's currently 151. Speaking RPMs. again. Currently 8,000 feet. 165 decimal or 166.0. Checking compass. 166. Oh, big smiles, long miles, yeah. So it's 10 hours. She did it in 10 hours 28. Last time we did it in 10 hours 18. So that's gonna. But we're going to chuck in the Natal flight before it. So it'll probably be 12 hours of flying next weekend. No worries, Dougal. Dougal's trying to escape, but trying to escape me sneaking up behind him. Yeah. So yeah, for our ocean flight next week, we're going to try and do it like they used to. Now, in my last flight, I knew that they'd ended up in St. Louis, so we sort of went that way anyway. But what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and hit Dakar and see if we can do it. And if we end up 100 miles north, then so be it. You're doing great, Skeptic. Practice maketh perfect.
Heading 164.
Turning left, heading 164. Slight tweakage. That's not very much of a change.
No, it shouldn't, because we weren't just I think we are like 4 miles, which is
Really
within
good.
the range of our error.
One six four. 164. 150. 8,000 feet.
Perfect. Yeah, like as you can see on the map, this is our line of position.
Yep.
This line here.
Yep.
This is our dead reckoning point. This is our most probable position, MPP. So we are like just 4 miles off. Again, it's within the like error tolerance, whatever it's called. Like we can be like about 6-7 miles left or right, so it is quite acceptable.
Brilliant.
So for an hour we're gonna be here, and if you allow me, I will take a short break.
Yep, go enjoy breakfast.
Thank you.
I'll turn your camera off and turn the ninja off. There we go. So Fred can now go and put his feet up, enjoy some noms in the back of the cabin as we head on towards where we're going. Fortaleza. Nearly forgot. How rubbish was that? I'm having a 55-year-old moment. My poor old brain. So I confess that I've got a really bad headache today. Yes, I've got a really bad headache. However, eek. Bring that up. There was only one possible stop between Paramaribo and Fortaleza, a jungle surrounded and none too large a field at Para, which all went well. We passed by. The infrequency of ports of call made plane flying somewhat uncertain, as I pointed out. Then again, we left too early to receive rev reports, so whatever lay in store for us was a matter of conjecture. Under such conditions in a strange country, one must be prepared to turn back if and when it looks like bad visibility at destination, assuming the way back can be found and a landing made wherever back may be. Yesterday I had an introduction to the continent anew. Today I crossed the equator for the first time. Fled had plotted an appropriate ceremony himself, officiating as an aerial King Neptune, but at the time the Electra's shadow passed over the mythical line, we were both so occupied he quite forgot to duck me with a thermos bottle of cold water, which he later confessed had been provided for him on this occasion. I once remember crossing the United States at night, where I had been flying very high, glimpsing through the suddenly open clouds, the broad Mississippi gleaming in the moonlight. Today we crossed the Mississippi's southern border, the huge Amazon. We did not actually span the river entirely. We just cut short at the 198 stretch between the capes and its ultimate mouth. To our right stretched the lower delta, seen from aloft, a crazy quilt of various coloured currents, each flowing in a chosen course, each retaining its own particular hue of yellow and brown muddiness. It's important to know the muddiness, because when we fly over the Amazon and down towards the coastal area of Brazil, the water is particularly muddy. And all bearing seaward like matches, countless thousands of giant trees wrenched up at the roots. How far beyond our view those tentacles of muddy water soared the sea, I do not know. After about 10 hours flying, I was glad to see Fortaleza sitting just where it should be, according to the maps that was, between the mountains and the sea on a brown sandy plain, in the arc of crescent-shaped indentations just west of Cape Mucripe. The adjacent coastline drifted vastly that encountered northward. Instead of dark, dank jungle surging down the surf, there were wide stretches of semi-desert and offshore tidal flats. Excessive rainfall was customary. Fortaleza is a town of 100,000 people. It's somewhat bigger now. A potent metropolis whose name few of us in North America had even heard of. In my own ignorance, I had the thought of Natal as a more important place. That, of course, because Natal figures so largely in aviation matters. Natal is the primary route between Brazil and Africa, and major routes for KLM and Air France. Fortaleza's airport was so fine we decided to make our final preparations for the South Atlantic hop there rather than Natal, and actually jumping off place for the much-flown stretch. Where Captain Mikado generously at our disposal of Pan American Airways facilities, we decided to lay over for a day and get everything ship-shape, with the plane mechanically and from the house-again standpoint, likewise ourselves. Satori, at least, we required a full measure of attention, looking as we did after only a week on the way. I hesitated to visualise what a disgraceful tramps we'd be before our journey's end. With the plane's only specific job to be done, so far appeared was curing one small leak in the left gauge let flow, a few drops of gasoline through the harmless source. Once everything was working well, a complete inspection was in order, and an oil change, check of landing gear and the like. Further, the plane itself was given a thorough gear scrubbing. Moisture of the preceding week had tarnished the metal surfaces, which every single week had to be cleaned and burnished to a degree. Laundering ourselves for an important, as was important for the plane, so I was on my last shirt. So as Airlock Doc said, you know, I'm onto my last t-shirt. I had abandoned hope that appearance of my slacks or my shoes would ever be respectable. My one suitcase supposedly carrying everything I would need on this world flight, but of necessity it didn't contain many duplications. My wardrobe included 5 shirts, 2 pairs of slacks, a change of shoes, a light working overall, and a trick weightless raincoat, plus a minimum of toilet articles, which for me was pretty elaborate. In my salad days when I flew the Atlantic with no luggage at all and no personal equipment but a toothbrush, a reward was the fun of shopping at London literally from the bottom up. And for a sun helmet, neither nor Fred owned a coat which complements formal entertaining. But soundly lectured by tropical experts wise in the ways of sunstroke that we would all start with one sun hat. In Fortaleza we stayed at the Excelsior Hotel. The windows of our rooms opened to red tile roofs and busy streets that ended the sea. I could hardly believe we were in the tropics. It was so comfortably cool with a good breeze, but after all I knew the tropics from the books. I would have loved sunshine and warmth. There's a little bit of notes there from her diary of this particular leg. Fred bought a suit in Fortaleza. He was measured at 11 and they were ready by mid-afternoon. Ten women pounced on him as soon as he ordered his things, and they were ready to get it ready. So what she also did was she also bought some linings for above her head. Oh, I'd love another. Can I have another latte? And can I follow up with a Red Bull? Oh, there's someone on my tail. I can't use my hat, so I'm gonna spin around. Oh, it's a skeptic. Is it a skeptic? It is. Look at that. Rad Pilot Randy out there. Echo Charlie 1. Dog's Breath. Cansmore. Oh, Dangerous Brian is here. Brian, how are you doing? I imagine you might be in VR, but lovely to see you, my friend. I've got a Dougal here and a Brian as well. Amazing. Thank you, darling. Checking my numbers. 150, 8,163.9. Oh, some windage then. Everything else is good there by the looks of it. Good. Remember, guys, stretch your legs. Do take a stretch. These flights are very long. Tomo, hey, how are you doing? Happy weekend. We're good, thank you. We may or may not have had a disastrous first takeoff, but we'll scrub that from existence. It was pretty dreadful. She was pretty heavy, and the runway was pretty short. So yeah, we're doing good. We are out, heading towards the Amazon, flying from Paramaribo in Netherlands, Guyana, or Suriname as it is today, heading to Fortaleza in Brazil. 1,211 miles flight, roughly around 10 hours of flying, roughly. And I'm supported today by Echo Charlie 1, Dog's Breath, Cansmore, Dangerous Brian, Scorpio 49, Skepticantin, Dougal McTavish, Rad Pilot Randy, Druid Zeus. Anyone else? Next week's flight is going to be a bit of a shocker to begin with. You know, it's a really early o'clock start, pitch black. We're going to have pretty much all of the weather that you could possibly have in a single flight. It's going to be very difficult for our navigation, very difficult indeed. So poor old Captain Arash is certainly going to be in for it next week. Yes, I've changed my shirt. And yes, exactly. Do what you love and love what you do. It's not an Amelia saying, but I think it's something like she would like to say in all of her messages and quotes that she's had. So we're on the West Europe server. I did an oopsie. It was a terrible oopsie. It was just atrocious. The field that she took off in back in 1937 was a lot longer than Paramaribo's current airport. Yeah, we met a building that shouldn't have been there. And I had to do it again. I had to do my takeoff again and just try and keep it. But she was so heavy. I mean, she's 90% full. So, of course, next week she's going to be full. So, full tanks next week. So do check your fuel if you are flying aircraft that need to check them. I don't have to check them for a while. I think I'm burning less. I think I'm between 45 and 47 gallons per hour. It's really quite hard with this. It's not using well, it's meant to use Cambridge, but it's not. So we're using about 12, 13 pounds per hour. In Cambridge, I'd have had a better guess. Other than that, I think we're good. The speed's good. Heading's good. Oh, thank you, Skeptic. How are you doing, Tomo?
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back, my friend.
Sorry, it took a while. I was so hungry.
No worries.
I'm hungry. Thanks to Emma, it was like a fantastic breakfast.
Oh, what did you have? Go on, you've got to tell us now. You can't just say it's fantastic. What did you get?
Oh.
What did Emma? What did you have?
She made. I mean, it was like more of a brunch. She made this super yummy ham sandwich.
Okay.
Like with my favorite cheese and nice veggies and stuff. So.
Oh, sounds lush.
Yeah, it was good.
Following my trip to Sweden, I've fallen back in love with open sandwiches on knäckebröd. So I've been having ham, salad, cheese, salami on knäckebröd for my lunches. Nice. Oh, so nice. Right, so we're still doing good. I've talked about some of the diary. And we're still doing 164, 150 at 8,000. So we seem to be going good.
That's great.
Tomo from Tomo's World has joined us.
Oh, Tomo's World. Hello, hello.
Oh, Tuto Murphy, thank you so much. Hello. Thank you so much for the 13 months. Look at that, 13 months. Isn't it crackers? I mean, it's nearly 14 months because obviously the first month I didn't get anywhere. Then I could take subscriptions, but 13 months. Thank you, Tuto Murphy. Without you pushing me, I wouldn't have ever done it. And now look where I am. Thank you. We are heading towards the Amazon. Did you get your buttons all fixed? I saw you were doing some streamage with buttons.
Hello, Tuton. Glad to see you.
So I've got a nice latte. We've got Rad Pilot Randy. We've got Dougal McTavish out on the wing there. I did. Science is fine. Talking of breaking many things. Yeah, my takeoff broke many things, including me, Captain Arash, the engines, the wings, the undercarriage. My first takeoff was not my finest moment. We've got Skeptic, we've got Dog's Breath, we've got Scorpio 49, we've got Cansmore, we've got Dangerous Brian, we've got Echo Charlie 1, we've got Dog's Breath, we've got Dougal McTavish out on my wing, we've got Skeptic Cantin and Rad Pallet Randy. All flying down towards Fortaleza in Brazil, 1,211 miles, just shy of 10 hours we think we'll do today. Next week, 12 hours. 2 hours to Natal and 10 hours across the Atlantic. Poor old Captain Arash, it's going to be hard next week. We start in the dark. We do have terrible weather to begin with, and then it comes good. So we should roughly be able to work out where we are. But Alyson Chop, may I ask some advice since you haven't... Oh, dear. It's really quite a difficult question for me to answer. I have a very old LG. When I say very old, I've had it years. But I keep it because it's so good. Laura's got an LG, and hers is more new. And it's quite sharp. It's actually really nice. So I keep thinking about upgrading, but you know, until it breaks, I might not get rid of it. So I've got an LG panel, 3440 by 1440 pixels. If you stream, it can be a bit of a pain, but OBS can sort it. If you do things like on a Microsoft Official, you have to output to 10, and you get the letterbox mode then. So are you asking whether it should be LED or LCD or OLED, or you're asking for the make and model? Because there are some beautiful monitors out there.
OLED screens are great, but they
Super
are
expensive.
yes, that's one downside. Plus, the other thing is if you use it for a computer monitor, because we do tend to have certain windows and elements stationary on the screen, it can
Burning.
actually, it can burn the pixels. So I think, in my opinion, like I would like to have an OLED TV, but not monitor, like because it will definitely get damaged over time. Especially if you are doing flight simming, right? Like for hours and hours.
Yeah, exactly. Mine's just bog standard. It's got a very tiny refresh rate, but that's about it. It's not even super wizzo wazzo. I mean, I think it's only a 60 hertz. I mean, mine's not even, my monitor over there has got something crazy like a 240 hertz panel, which is super sharp. But for flight sim, as long as it's over 60, you can get 60 FPS out of it. It seems to look okay on the streams, I think. Planning to upgrade my whole setup. Was looking at a 49th Odyssey Neo G9. That's a VA panel. Are those any good? Oh, 5120 by 1440. You go for the 49. Well, don't know. Don't have one. It's very hard for me to say, are those good? Anyone else know? That's got a Samsung Odyssey. In my current room, I couldn't have one of those. I'd love a 49-inch monitor, though. I think Murph used a 50... Is it a 50 or 60-inch telly? 4K monitor telly, don't you have? I'd love to have something like that, but I don't have the room right now.
Alyson, I turned off one of my projectors right here. Do you think, do you see any like bad effect on your side from my camera, my webcam?
Don't think so. Let me have a quick look.
Like, I wonder if the green screen is glitching out or no.
No, the screen's okay. You're not as bright as normal.
Yeah. I was just thinking because it's a long flight.
They are 6,000 euros. Is that for everything, including your PC equipment and everything? Catback, congratulations on completing your long epic flight. Well done, you, and I'm so proud of you doing this streaming. I am really proud of you. Welcome to the club. Yeah, you're not as bright. I didn't mean it like that. They're being horrible now. They're saying I've said something nasty because I went, you're not as bright as normal. You know that's exactly what I didn't mean, Skeptic Antin. They want to get me into trouble. You're terrible.
No, because this projector is right like into my eyes and it's quite bright. But because it's a long flight, I thought it's gonna give me, I don't know, some
headache.
Yeah, headache if it's like too bright for too long.
Yeah, leave it off. It's fine. You know, you're back in the plane. You'll be in the shade back there.
I'll turn it on and off like throughout the flight, just to give my eyes a little bit of rest. Because I wanna stay sharp. Maybe I'm not as bright, but I want to stay sharp.
It's okay. The picture is clear.
Yeah. I'm kidding. I know what you mean.
Oh, Jamie and his magic controls. Hey, Jamie. Lovely to see you. Thank you so much for the 3 months. How you doing, my friend? How's life treating you? I'm good, thank you. I'm really, really good. Really good today. I'm enjoying my flight, but I am looking forward to tomorrow. I'm going for a drive in my car. Well, my computer is not worth more than my car. I'd need 10 of my computers to be worth 10 and a bit more cars. Because I love my Tesla. She is amazing. I took another one of my colleagues out for a trip at lunchtime the other day just to give him a little experience of the Tesla. And I did a launch. And he wasn't sure whether is it. Oh, we know that, Ali. We can't order. I can't afford one either. Well, the finance company says I can, but Laura's paying the bill. Best of both worlds. I'm on the hook, but she's paying for it. So I think I spent about, in total, including the arm, leg, and half a liver I spent on my graphics card, I think I've spent about $4 and a bit grand on my computer. You have to tell us what and tell us what you're going to be buying, Skip. It sounds exciting. You want a Tesla? I know, they're amazing. They are really good.
I would love to have a Tesla, but first there's not enough infrastructure in like smaller cities, like where I live.
Yeah,
there are some, but it's not as good as like bigger cities.
My little old Corsa needs an upgrade. Stick an electric battery in it. A proper electric battery will go like stink. Can you imagine a Corsa with a Tesla engine in it, a Tesla battery in it, and Tesla motors? Because they do it. There's do you know the old VW Beetle? They've upgraded an old VW Beetle with Tesla engines from a Model S. Yeah, yes way. Yeah. Just like someone took a Model S and put an engine in it, a V12. That's what defeats the point of having it, but still. But yeah, the little Beetle goes like stink. Surprised the bodywork don't fall off at the speed it goes at. To be fair, you'd go for an electric Corsa, super fast Corsa. They'll come. They will come. But I did go and speak to my my colleague and ask him. Oops, why is that all sat out there? If he'd gone and then spent the evening looking at electric cars with his wife, and he had. So thinking of Intel i7 1700K, 32 gig of RAM, 2 terabyte NVMe, 1000 power, 3080, or 12 gigs. OC 12 gig and a Z690. All very nice. Oh, did it? My very first ever car was a Mini. It was a Mini Clubman. It was an H-Reg.
Mini, like those similar to those in Mr. Bean?
Yes, but slightly different. It was a 1200cc engine, so it had a more square and longer bonnet than the original Mini. So if you watch the original Italian Job, where they drive around in Turin stealing money, it's a boxier front end on it. That was my first ever car. You know, when you could literally take the engine out and work on it yourself. These days, you know, look in a car and it's like, yeah, okay,
all computerized. Like, can't touch it.
Scotland Speedbird 098. Hello, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well, my friend. Lovely to see you. My current brother is close to 6 years old, and just only towards 70. Yeah, I mean, Laura upgraded her computer recently as well. I mean, she wasn't going to, but she has now. So, you know, our mission, before, this one's now a year old, but the one before it was 7 years old. So hers is nearly 8 or 9 years old, so she's upgraded it now. How are we doing? 150, 164 on the nose still? Yeah, we're still good. In terms of spending money on computer parts now, I don't think that they're going to get any cheaper anytime sooner.
I think they're going lower, don't they?
A little bit, but not massively. The shortages out there and all this stuff that's going on out in the world at the moment.
There was they were showing some trends of special, not all parts, but like graphics cards. I don't know.
Capat's with us now. Hello, Capat. Yeah, but do you know what? I don't think they're ever going to go down from where they got to for a while. I think that, this silly money price that they seem to have stuck at isn't changing very much, is it?
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, Viper, how you doing? The computer in my Mazda 2 crashed. All the shiny things it does. No. Hey, Book. Oh, fixed with the reboot, and then it forgot where it was. Oh dear. When was that? Was that today? Yeah, if my car's computer went, I'd be buggered. I mean, I always upgrade to close to the top of the line since it will work for 5 years, no issues. But the prices are insane. But they aren't going down for a year at least. So after all, there's no right time. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I bit the bullet and did what I did with my graphics card. In the end, it was like, it's not going to change right now, and I might as well, while I've got the money, I might as well spend it. Can't take it with me. Yeah, pretty much. But they do have their own recovery service. True, my machines now sells for less with a 3080 than my 3060 2 months ago. I mean, Two Cats has had some problems recently, and I do have a spare 6800 XT here that I have offered to him for free. So I'm just waiting to hear from him to say, Ali, ship that thing over, because at least it would. I mean, it's just sat in a box here. If he doesn't claim it for too long, I may just offer it to anyone in the community that wants it. I mean, it's an okay card. I paid quite a lot of money for it, but I'd rather give it away and see someone use it. So I don't know how that compares to a 1080 Ti though, Dougal. I guess you could be second on the list after Two Cats if you wanted it. At least it would be relatively new. It's only a year old. But I don't know how it compares. The 1080 Ti was an immense card, wasn't it? Let me share some photos. Let's share some photos that we have today. Places. So obviously last week we had Amelia and Fred in Paramaribo. Notice the shirt. Notice the shirt. Because she's wearing the same shirt today. That was her arriving in Paramaribo. And this week we're off to Fortaleza. That's Fortaleza from the air in 1937. And as you recall from what I was talking about a little while ago, there's a sort of swathes of beaches and everything. It's a lot bigger these days. This is the Electra on the ground at Fortaleza, with Fred stood on the wing. And people, I think they're checking the wheels, but it looks like they're either checking the wheels or they're pushing it backwards. And there's Amelia. Notice the shirt. So when everyone says, you only got one shirt. Well, Amelia only had one shirt. So I think I'm quite cool, right? It's a really nice picture of her, actually. And there's Amelia there with Fred on the right side of the picture, and a representative of KLM on the left, who welcomed them. And there's their pith helmets that she was talking about. No, I'd say it's not worth the extra the extra €300. I paid £1,400 for my 3080 Ti. Exactly, you could get bigger storage. The difference is going to be hardly meaningful.
€300 is the cost of a good CPU as well, like in case. I'm not sure what Skippy has as for their CPU, but you don't want to go too high in graphics card and then basically get bottlenecked by your CPU.
It's not worth for the 5 FPS it will give you, no. Cap MD11, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. We're heading towards the Amazon with the Earharts, the Compass Club, and the Fireflies. We're heading that way.
One of the biggest. Sorry.
I say we roughly know where we are, so. Carry on, sorry, I've stopped.
Maurice. Yeah, I was going to say that one of the biggest thing that hopefully we can get in the future updates, especially with the, I mean, if we can actually safely switch to DirectX 12, is full advantage of multi-core threading. Because right now, although it does use like multi-core, it's not like, it doesn't take full advantage of it. Like sometimes I see that although I still have a lot of capacity in my CPU, but this sim kind of gets bottlenecked by the CPU because it can't use more than the cores that it's using right now. So like going like too high with graphics cards, I don't think it'll be like that advantageous, because regardless we're gonna get stopped by the, you know, thread limitations.
Yeah. I know that, Eric. Are you going to Manaus? We're heading down toward. We're actually heading to Fortaleza, but we are going to change course once we get to Macapa. Your stream is missing something. Your red shirt, it's your branding. I know, but I wore it to work this week, so sadly it's in the wash pile. It'll be available from tomorrow morning, but right now not available. But I thought I'd cheer up everybody with do what you love what you do t-shirt. I need to buy more of those things. I need to buy more. But we were showing that, you know, so this was Paramaribo, this was Amelia in Paramaribo, as you can see, shirt, and then in Fortaleza, this was her arriving, same shirt. So I can get away with wearing the same shirt week in, week out. She wore the same shirt, except I wash mine every week, whereas I'm sure she was not washing hers. Well, she was, but only every so many flights. An i7 1270 700K is 480 euros here. Or i9 is six. No. The 12700 will be fine. I mean, I was naughty in that when I upgraded, I put as much as I could afford in at the time. So, but it means I won't need to upgrade it for a while. You know, it'll probably last another 5, 6, 7 years like the old one did. Unless, you know, game performance increases dramatically in that time, which I doubt it. You know, that we're really, you know, even Flight Sim's pushing the boundaries of what it can do without crashing to the grounds, isn't it? So if you want to join us, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the West Europe server today. You should find us flying down towards Macapa, and there's a few green dots in the sky. We've got I
apologize.
I was just going to say, we've got about 7 hours plus to go. All yours.
In about 9 minutes, we should cross a river. And I don't know how to pronounce it, but I think Rio Oyapoque, something like that.
The Oyapock.
Yeah, okay, that.
That's the border of French Guiana and Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
That river.
But yeah, that's about 25 nautical miles before our dead reckoning point. Our next waypoint, I should say.
Okay.
Because we are not, we don't have any information of about our speed from the sun today. The sun is right at our 9 o'clock right now. So we only have information about our lateral position, zero information about our speed. So it's a good practice to use other, stuff on the ground.
Definitely, yeah. Oh, did you mean the Rio Amipari? Is that the one you're talking about?
The
I think there's a river. Yeah.
This one. It looks like a border, though. Rio
Amipari.
It starts with O.
Well, there's definitely the border is the all right, so that is the Oyapock.
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
So if we are correct with our speed, 10 minutes before top of the hour, at 50 minutes mark, I mean, we should cross that river. So right now we are at, in about 6 minutes, I would say.
Okay. I'm seeing tributaries of stuff just off our nose. Is that it there? I think, is that a river? I don't know if you can see my screen. Where I'm moving my mouse cursor. That looks like a main river there. Head.
It's a little bit too small, isn't it? Maybe I don't know. Well, there is a smaller river though before it. Maybe that's the one, like this one. What is it called? I don't know. Oh, here it just came up. River Yalupi, something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see. But yeah, the border river one should be quite wider than this one.
Don't know.
But the next waypoint will be much easier. We're gonna pretty much be over our turning point over Macapa, or am I saying it right? Macapa International?
Yeah, Macapa.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's right. I'm spending 8 months, give or take, playing on Xbox. I think I need to get a gaming PC. It's, the Xbox is great that it's on it, but you don't have the versatility of the mods and add-ons and everything, which is a shame, because it's very capable and it works quite well with like the the flight peripherals.
Did you notice the new item when you load or save your flights in the sim? It's called like Xbox. I didn't see anyone talking about it. Maybe I missed it, but I noticed it. I was like, that's interesting. Like, does it mean that Xbox simmers can actually like load the flight plans from like received from other people?
Yes.
So like, how can you upload a file to your Xbox cloud storage and then open it
from your PC?
from?
So
Yeah,
either
because then you
create one
have
in your
to-
PC and save it to the cloud, and then use it on your Xbox. Because the other thing they've introduced, as you know, is the ability to play Microsoft Flight Simulator, almost like Microsoft
Wait,
Stadia, if you like.
So that means I have to have Flight Sim installed on my PC first and then upload it there.
I think so. I mean, otherwise, what's the other way that you could do it? You could put it on a storage card, or store a USB stick or something.
Okay. Well, my question is like, would it be possible to through a browser interface upload that PLN file to your Xbox cloud?
Don't know. Haven't tried it.
You know, because a lot of people who do fly on Xbox, the reason they do that is because they don't have powerful PC, or they don't even have Windows PC. Some people have Mac, right?
Yep.
So they cannot possibly install Microsoft Flight Sim on their PC or on their Mac because of the performance or incompatibility. So I think it would be amazing if there was, like, through, for example, Xbox app or a browser interface.
I think this is the Oyapock River.
Is
The
it?
reason, I'm looking at it. That's a very strange island down there with almost the river passing around it, just off to our 10 o'clock now. I reckon that's an island that I can see on the map.
I gotta look at it. Hold on. On our 10 o'clock.
It's coming up alongside us now. So obviously I'm doing a little bit of a cheat. But can you see there, that island there? That's, I reckon that's, if you look, I reckon that's the Oyapock. Although it doesn't seem to have these. Yeah.
What time is it? Well, yeah, it is actually on time.
All right,
Okay,
well, there we
10
are.
minutes before, 10 minutes before 1300 Zulu. Okay.
There we go then.
That's good. But that means we are drifting a little bit, though.
I guess so.
Yeah. Not so much, though, because that island is 3.5 miles from our track, so we are somewhere in between.
Yeah, we weren't very close. We weren't right on it. So
yeah, we're good. Well, I'm more happy about the speed then. So we are right on the money.
excellent. Was on my time flying in Suriname and the Guyana. It was really hard to fly sometimes. The areas was not airports but strips. Says Capt MD. But the strips in the middle of the jungle, also if a plane had gone missing, it was very hard to find it. Yeah, so when she was flying out here, there was only one airport between Paramaribo and Fortaleza that she knew she could land at. So yeah, once you go down, you go down. I'm so limited in what I can do as well as number of aircraft. I feel I'm missing out a lot. So that's my concern about Xbox, is that I think people are missing out. You know, you're missing out on this type of aircraft. You're missing out on the ability to download free aircraft and upload them. Mods, airports, sceneries. You know, it does seem to be taking an inordinate amount of time for it to get into the Microsoft Store, which is a shame. I think I can access the game on my Mac. You can now, yes. You will be able to play it on a Mac, on an iPhone. If you've got a device that can access Xbox Cloud, you can, and you've got the game, you can play it on anything. I don't know how it works, mind. The best thing about PC, you can order a pizza while flying over South America. Works for me, says Dogsmith. I think what Captain was talking about for me is I can't load in his flight plan. Oh, yes. All right. So you can only do your own. That's a shame.
But yeah, like having an app or like a browser interface will allow
Yes.
like Xbox users to load the flight plans, for example, you share on your Discord, right? That would be very handy.
Yes, it would.
I'm sure it's possible. It's just a matter of time. Because the platform is there. Like they've added that functionality right now. Now, what's missing? Maybe we are not aware of. Maybe there is a way. I haven't actually looked it up. Maybe there is a way to upload files
Maybe
from a PC.
Okay, we're still holding good. 164.0. Speed's nicked up to 151, but true. $8,000 feet. So. Oh, Spread Aviation, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good weekend. In the meantime, I completely enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. You could, you know, it's not wasted for sure. I mean, the Xbox X is very. If you've got an Xbox X or an S, we've got an Xbox X. It's really nice. So, you know, enjoy it while you can. I mean, you know, it's not cheap. A gaming PC these days at the minute, but you know, if you can afford it, it's great. Oh, look at that Dougal, right off the wing there. You can almost throw him some crisps. Where's Annalisa? We needed her.
One thing is for sure, though, like there is no shortage of planes.
No,
I cannot keep up. Like I gave up basically. Like I was like, I cannot possibly afford to have all these planes that are coming out. Like people ask me like, do you have this plane? Do you have that plane? I'm like, I would love to have it, but I mean, I have like 140 something planes right now. When I launched the flight sim, I'm like, well, how many of them? There are planes in my list that I haven't even I haven't even launched them, like let alone flying them.
Me too.
So I'm like,
I tend to buy them so that the guys that fly with us can be seen on screen.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Like people ask me like, do you have this plane? I mean, I tell them like without. I mean, I wish I could, but to be honest, like there are certain things that I'm looking forward. Like I want to get the PMDG 737 when it comes out, hopefully soon. That's not gonna be cheap, right?
No.
And
of course I'm gonna have to get it because people want to fly it, but I'm not a jet person, so well, not a commercial aviation pilot. I'm sure at one point, like in future, you know, when we do flights.
It is fun, though. Like, yeah, it is fun. Like, I mean, I used to fly with airliners all the time. I even mentioned it yesterday because there was a talk, like when you were on MSF's official in the chat. A lot of flight simmers, like myself, for example, we start with flying airliners because it's so cool, right? It's so fun. But the reality is that flying GA planes is more realistic anyway. Like it's more doable. Like it's something that we can actually relate on. So a lot of people like switch slowly to GA and then realize, oh yeah, it's actually more fun to fly GA planes, especially in MSFS. But regardless, I mean, you're way more pilot than someone like me. I've just done flight simming, but you actually have a license.
Yeah. All different. Oh, I've just hit my... I've done it again. I hit my mixture. Just checking everything is good. Just check. Fuel flow is still good. Yeah. And speed's still good. Right. All right. Yeah, but don't, you know... Yeah. Flying is expensive. And it's expensive in sim. It's an expensive hobby. I I must confess to have bought 4 aircraft this morning.
Uh-oh. What did you buy?
A lot of aircraft that I hadn't got. So what did I pick up? I picked up the Staggerwing. Picked up Corsair because I didn't have it. I can't remember what I bought. I bought 4 this morning. I have to look up my receipt. I can't remember now. But I bought 4 last week as well. So I picked up the Airplane Heaven Spitfire because I didn't have that one. I picked up the Mustang because I didn't have that one.
But to be honest, I mean, I kind of sometimes I hesitate to say it, but there aren't planes that make me really enjoy flying them. Like, I'm talking about the third-party airplanes. Really enjoy them, and I'm willing to spend like good money for them. What I'm trying to say that there aren't enough planes like that. For example, like DC-6 was something that I willingly paid for, and I'm so happy about it. It's like it is well worth the price tag, and it's amazing, and I truly enjoy flying with it because almost everything works in that plane, like, and it works well. But sometimes with some of the third-party add-ons, I feel like the developers, they kind of rush into, releasing their planes to get some quick cash.
Oh, there are definitely some of those, aren't there?
Yeah.
And then there are those that put out initially decent aircraft, and then if anything goes wrong with it, don't fix it.
Yeah, exactly.
I am looking at you, Caronado.
I know what you mean. Exactly. Yeah. Yep.
I mean, I got in the Mooney the other day, and the engine sounds were still rubbish. The mixture is higgledy-piggledy. You can't fly it by the numbers. By the pilot's operating handbook, you can't fly it. You can't get the right RPM and MP and RPMs to sit. When I flew that Mooney around the world, it was constantly good. You could fly it by the numbers. The landings were perfect. The takeoffs were fine. The mixture management was great. Now, touch the mixtures and it can cut the engine off. It's dreadful. But then they've rushed out more aircraft. I mean, I do like the Stagwing, but because it's an Asobo one, I've said yes to that. But they're involved in it. It's a Caronado one, so hopefully it won't have naff engines after a few weeks. But the Mooney sounds like a Piper, Seneca, and a C-182, and every now and again it changes to a really high-pitched whine. It's strange that they can't fix it. But then yesterday, when I oh, Dwayne, hey, how are you doing? The Stagwing I haven't flown it yet. I tell you what, I've also got. I got the F-35. I got the barrel wing, the F3F, and I also got something else. What did I get? I got the, you know what I mean, the Brooker. Dwayne Cates, I love this plane, and Captain Arash. Hello and good flying. Thank you so much, Dwayne. How are you doing? And thank you so much for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 bits. Thank you so much. So I bought lots of planes, and so Red Pilot finally came to the same conclusion. Yeah, you buy a lot of planes. It's an expensive hobby, and then sometimes you get to fly them. I'm terrible, but I'd rather show off the guys that fly along with us, and have them enjoy that they can see themselves in the skies in the planes that they fly, because it is a bit weird, isn't it, when you Yeah. So it's my way of paying back to the community for the subs and everything they give. I just spend it on aircraft, but I do have some scenery to show off at some point. Orbex gave me So they gave me Panama City and the Canal, which I'm going to show off one night, and they also gave me Warsaw's main
Ground
airport.
speed, please. Sorry, ground speed.
Oh, beg your pardon. I don't know my ground speed, but I'm doing true speed of 150 knots.
Oh, I meant true airspeed. Yes. What was it again? Sorry.
150.
Thank you. Heading 164 remains the same, I think.
164.0. 8,000 feet. Yeah, we're all good. Numbers are good. Voltages are good. T's and P's are good.
2 nautical miles on the port side of our track, but we're gonna stay that, keep it that way. It's all good.
Okay.
But this heading is gonna take us to our waypoint.
Okay, brilliant. So no adjustment to course at this stage.
No. Fuel reading, please. Center tank.
Center tank is 539er.
Thank you. 46 gallons in the last hour.
That's good, actually. So I said we were somewhere between 45 and 48.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all right. That's 3 gallons under economy cruise. That'll be all right. Excellent.
You haven't had any storage time. Storage, have you?
I'm about to.
Okay. Yeah, because it's been an hour, and I took a break.
You're taking your break.
Yeah.
I'm about to climb over. I'm coming over the. I'm coming over the fuel tanks. Be back in a few.
So we've been progressing pretty well so far. Our next waypoint is right on top of Macapa Airport, but that's 145 nautical miles from the waypoint that we just crossed, so we have 5 miles after that. Which is going to be heading 126 magnetic.
You see, but I like your thinking there. Big smiles, long miles. This sim gives the I reckon that they could do a world sim in this, and they could have boats, couldn't they? And you could navigate them, and that would be brilliant. SNT Ottawa, hello, West Europe. So if you do exclamation server, that also tells you where we're going. And we don't know where we are, but I do have a tracker going that tells you roughly where we are. I hope. I'm not looking at it. I'm just giving you the link. I do have it running. You should be able to find the aircraft and see our track. The course is on there, but what we're flying, we're doing celestial navigation, so we might not be. We're close to our course, but not quite on the money. We know we're a little bit. We've drifted a bit.
But yeah, like theoretically, you could sail in this sim.
Couldn't we?
Yeah, like you could literally do sailing and do the same navigation, because it's the same thing, exactly the same thing. It's actually going to be much easier if you're sailing, because your refraction will be constant almost. I mean, not constant, you still have to do refraction, but because you're on the surface level, you don't have to account for your altitude anymore. there won't be
No.
any Coriolis effect anymore because you're sailing
Low.
very slowly. Yeah.
Yep.
You don't have to do things so quickly because again you're not flying like 150 knots, which if you like in 1 minute you can basically fly so much that it introduces a lot of error. You will be able to do a lot of high accuracy celestial navigation if you do sailing.
Yes. There's my starboard wingman out there. Look, dangerous Brian. Lovely to see you. We got Red Pilot Randy. I've got my portside wingman, Dougal McTavish. We've got Echo Charlie 1, Gary JF. Druid Zeus, Goblin Zeus, Skeptic, Antin, Scorpio, Dog's Breath. So at the end of this flight series, I'm also going to be doing a follow-on collaboration, but I'm going to be the co-pilot with Arctic Turn as we explore the flights of Eddie Angel and trying to discover the Angel Falls. So that starts after this series, so that's going to be quite cool. So I'll be doing some stuff very early morning to fly with him. I've been speaking to Kaharia as well. Yeah, I am looking forward to that. Yeah, I am. That's going to be quite cool. I have the most massive book in the world he bought me. All about the written by his daughter and niece, so it's really cool. I've been speaking to Kaharia as well, and she asked me if she could do some flights about female pioneers, and we've agreed on the ones that she'll do. So if you see her streaming about female aviators, she's not copycatting. She asked if she could, and I said yes, why not? But I asked if she could leave the ones that I want to do. So, but there's a flight that we will do together. So Kaharia and I will join forces at some point this year. And stream those flights as well. So looking forward to doing that. So that's the flight of Ruth Law. So if you do see Kaharia on, and she'll be doing some unique historical aviators, which were on my list but very low down. So the fact that she's going to do them first will introduce them to you all. So I hope you look forward to that and enjoy it when she starts streaming them. My plane crashed in the jungle. I was doing something else for 10 minutes. Oh no, Goblin!
Medic!
Medic! Oh dear! How you do? Oh. Indeed. Let's have some F's in chat for Goblin. He appears to be up and running again.
I'll locate it. Okay. Medic is on the way. Goblin Zeus, I see your plane.
I mean, you know, as Captain MD11 said, if you went down in this, you know, it would be hard to get your way out. I mean, Eddie Angel, when they found Angel Falls, he landed on the top of the falls, it's not so deep and everything like that. But his wheels he had quite a few people in the aircraft with him, and the wheels got stuck in the mud and flipped the aircraft, and they had to walk back to civilization. I think it took them 12 days of hiking through the jungle to get out of it. So quite incredible. I mean, you know, flying over this in 1937, not knowing there was only one airport between you and where you're going, and as she wrote in her notes, you can turn back if you know where back is. Because it's pretty much, I mean, we know where we are, and they pretty much knew where they were, but still, this is
quite nerve-wracking.
Yeah, it's also like a very green Africa, as you'll find, Captain Arash, when we fly over where you have flown. There's very little visual referencing. That, you know, it's just flat and dusty. in the northern parts of Africa, and it's very hard to tell where you are because the towns are so sparse. And back in 1937, even sparser. So Fred had an incredibly hard time navigating across Africa because the maps were pretty much non-existent. Very, very rough drawings. And there was nowhere to pinpoint where they were. There's no like mountains or, you know, the rivers were dry.
Yeah, like, I mean, even right here, I don't see a difference between this jungle below us and open ocean, to be honest.
No.
There is nothing to recognize.
Isn't it? I mean, I'm staggered, really.
In about 35 minutes, well, less than 30 minutes, we should cross a river. But that's about it. Yeah, I don't see anything else.
Hey, Tarnish. Capt, it says, I'm back from the shop and I have not crashed, adding insult to Goblin Zeus's injury. I added that bit for poetic license. How you doing, Tarnish? Lovely to see you. How's the pool? Do you know what? If someone said, Alyson, would you like to do a world flight as an adventure in an old plane? I'd love to do it. Even just as a passenger. Just to experience it.
I hear you. By the way, your camera is off, I just noticed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was unintentional. I turned it off when I got up, so that... wouldn't that be amazing? Oh, it would be amazing. Hi, all in the pool is good today. Sunny with a cool wind. It's been beautiful here. It's looking a little bit grayer, but it's been a beautiful day here. It's quite warm in this room. I mean, obviously with my PC blowing a hot gale out of it, it was a beautiful day. Perfect flying weather this morning. I looked out and I looked up in the sky. I thought, oh, it'd be a brilliant day to go flying. So I was going to stream tomorrow morning, but I'm not going to now. Changed my mind. I pushed it to Tuesday, back up to another. So I'll just skip last week's. I'm going to go out into the fresh air tomorrow and take some time. Take some me time, just me and Laura and Marlin or Bort Panda, and we'll disappear and go for a drive somewhere. Probably up to Kill the Water and have a lunch and, you know, poodle about around the lake and everything. So I'm going to take a day. I'm going to take a me day tomorrow. I was going to stream so that I got my 2 streams in, but it's like, do you know what? I'll just leave it till Tuesday, and I hope that's okay with everyone. I'm sure there'll be plenty of people on tomorrow. I know that Arctic Turn is on. Are you streaming tomorrow, Captain Arash?
I do. I am.
You are.
Yeah.
Did you mention F-18s? Are you flying jets?
We are going to have a special guest, a former Marine, basically showing us like how to properly, basically, operate F-18.
Nice. What time is that?
It's 11 my time, which is basically 1 hour after we started today.
So 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, 1500 Zulu.
That sounds right. Yes, 1500. Yeah.
So if you're around tomorrow afternoon and you want to learn how to fly in the FA-18, as specified by a Marine pilot, go and join Captain Arash tomorrow afternoon. It sounds cool. I may be back in time and hope to catch that, but I'll watch it back if I don't. But go and see that. That sounds brilliant.
Yeah, I'm excited because I have no idea like how that plane works, like how to even start the engine and stuff like that. Like all I know is just spawning it on the runway while the engine's on running.
Oh, that's going to be amazing.
Break the sound barrier. That's all. Like, I have no idea. Like, I would love to know about it. Like, properly start it. Like, do, you know, formation flight, like responsibly. You know, stuff like that. So I'm looking forward to learn some basics.
Martel, hello. Says hello to me and Captain Arash.
Hello, Martel.
Oh, wow. Forder. Howard, how are you doing? Just raided with 79 viewers. Oh, my God. Woohoo. Oh, hey, thank you so much. Thank you, Raiders. Hey. Oh, hey, Andrew. Howard says hi. Forderland, subscribe for 6 months. Thank you so much, guys. Forder raid, indeed. Crikey. Hey, guys. How you doing? You join Captain Arash and I and the Earharts and the Compass Clubs and the Fireflies as we head down to from Paramaribo to Fortaleza. We're currently north of the Amazon and north of the equator, but we will cross there in not too far a distant future. Lovely to see you all again. I know it's amazing. How are you doing, guys? How was your stream? Hey, Lima Kilo Mike. I can always get that wrong. Hey, Scruffy Tam. Pokeworm, hello. Thank you so much. Scruffy Tam subscribed for 4 months, 3 months on a row. Oh, thank you, Scruffy Tam. How are you doing, guys? How are you doing, Andrew? Come back. Captain Bob Basso is here too. Oh, thank you, guys. That's amazing. Thank you so much. We brought Scruffy Tam with us. They just raided Howard. Well, thank you so much, Andrew. How you doing, my friend? I'm trying to find everybody, isn't it? I can't shout everyone out. They're all disappearing. And we got Kahari here as well. Hey, Kahari, how you doing? Kahari is streaming now as well, and she spoke to me recently, and she asked if she could do some historical aviator flights. So if you see her doing some aviator flights for the history, she's not doing copycatting. She did ask if she could do them, and I said, of course she can. And she and I will probably link up and do a stream series where we do the flights of Ruth Law. So looking forward to sharing our cockpit with Kaharia. So if you see her streaming, go and give her some love and support her along. We're doing good. We're into leg 8, Andrew, in the Electra. We had some issues taking off. We had some issues. I had some issues taking off. It wasn't pretty. Try this. Try my track curve, Tarnish. We're on West Europe. She was so heavy and the runway was so short. I'll take a little bit of a longer run up next time. Hey, Flywinit, we're on West Europe today. If you all want to fly along, we've got many hours ahead of us. This is approximately a 10-hour flight. We've probably got just under 6 more to go.
Yeah, we are not even halfway through. Okay.
No, we've probably got 6.5, nearly about 6.5 hours to go. So we've got a long way to go. And I'll try not to lash up the landing like I did the takeoff, that's for sure. Gadget FPV, hey. How you doing? Good to see you. So we're pretty much on track. We're a little bit left of course, apparently. But
yeah, it's quite acceptable because you only shot the sun. But fun fact, we're going to cross the equator on our next waypoint. It's going to be very close.
Excellent.
Just a couple of minutes of arc higher than the equator.
Everybody should know Howard. If by any stretch of the imagination you do, please go and give Howard a follow. Show him some love from the Earharts. What sort of speed are you cruising at? So we're cruising approximately 150 knots true. So planes that would be we've got a Spitfire that's sort of hanging its doors out. Dog's Breath is keeping up quite well. We've got BE58, a couple of people in TBMs, you know, just keeping it nice and slow. Mooney, an M20, or a King Air 350i is a probably similar sort of speed, twin engine if you wanted to go complex. But yeah, anything that's capable of between 130 and 150 should be able to keep up. We're not hammering it. Oh, the SD. Yeah, I've got that up there as well, so you guys could roughly see where we're going. Thank you for the follow, Flywin Nick. Welcome in. So yeah, you guys can see my Sim Toolkit Pro overlay, and I do have a tracker. I'm using Flight Events Tracker, so you should be able to see where I am. We don't know where we are. We're using Celestial Navigation for all of our navigation, and I do have a map, but it's a satellite only map, and it's got no moving on it. So it's just a map that we occasionally. It's very hard actually to do visual reference pointing out here in the jungle. Hey Balma, how you doing? So I mean, it's literally pretty much this scenery is. We've had it for about an hour. There's Flywinnick up ahead. He's in a P38. Brad Pilot Randy, Dangerous Brian, Scorpio, Dog's Breath, Echo Charlie, Skeptic, and Dougal McTavish. There was a Druid Zeus around. I don't know if Druid is recovered from his jungle entanglement.
We are going to enter an unknown territory when it comes to navigation. Yeah, because we are going to. Our next waypoint is going to be on latitude 0 degrees, and this table is different than other tables. So I have to be very careful about that. However, I mean, it's gonna be good because we are basically.
We're good, thank you, Balma.
Yeah, we're going to cross that airport and a river. So even if things don't go well with this new table.
See you, Andrew. Take care.
Yeah, it's very different from other tables.
Oh dear. Oh well. I mean, if worse comes to worse, we turn to our port side until we find the coast, and we fly down it.
That's right.
I had to abandon the Electra, too unstable. Don't know why. Taking the Electra. Oh, very odd. Are you using any of the mods, Goblin? Because I turned them off because they hadn't been confirmed as Sim Update 8 compatible. I use Galileo navigation. There's Skeptic, Brad Pilot Randy. So Dougal and Skeptic. Pilot Randy's out there. Look at that. Still doing 164. Levels and temperature good. Voltage and ampage are good. Cylinder head temperature is stable left and right. T's and P's look good. Fuel flow is good. Right. Fuel is 3/4 of a tank center. Full left and right. Outside temperature roughly the same as it was. Carb temperature okay. All good. He's in the. There's Druid now in the Trinidad. So you guys should be able to know where we are better than we are. So.
But don't give us a hint.
No, don't tell us. Oh, there's Tarnish. I saw Tarnish. Oh, and I saw him again. There he is down there in the C208. Well, there's a river ahead of us anyway. Which is probably, because it's the biggest river since the last one, the Araguari.
Okay, I figured it out. It's all good.
We're all good.
Yeah. Yeah, the difference between this table and the other tables is that basically, like with every other table, we have two different tables for every latitude. So we have same table, and then we have contrary tables.
Okay.
So if the assumed latitude and declination are both same letter, like if they are both north or both south, then we use same table. Like right here at the top, it says same. Okay. But if they are contrary, if like one of them is north, the other one is south, then we use the contrary table. Simple, right? The only exception is the 0 degrees latitude. In that case, we only look at the declinations letter, whether it's north or south. And it's
quite blurry at the moment for some unknown reason.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it was lovely and clear earlier. Former I'm very, very well, thank you. Captain Arash, Former is asking how you are. Just so that we respond. And Airlock Doc, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Well, there you go. It's clear now.
Is it? Okay.
It's very sharp again. It must be just bit rate. Must be bit rate.
Yeah, for the 0 degrees latitude, at the top says north and or south for declination. So in this case, the declination is north 22 degrees. Like we have that here, extracted from Nautical Almanac. So declination of the sun at this hour is north 22 degrees. So in that case, we look at north part. Therefore, we take this action mentioned up here. So the azimuth of the sun is going to be equal to the number Z that we extract from this table. All clear now.
Excellent. Hey Muse fan, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, and Airlock Doc, thank you so very much for the resub. And I'm sorry to hear that you've got a migraine. Take care of yourself and look after yourself, because I wouldn't wish a migraine on my worst enemy. I have migraine caps and everything for me. So you take it easy and do rest up. Your stream looks fantastic with the graphics. Well, you know, thankfully it's the graphics really of Microsoft Flight Simulator rather than anything I've done. I do have quite a high-powered PC, but I'm not running on Ultra. I'm just running on high-end, just to reduce the amount of issues that we may face. We've got Kilo Zebra with us as well now. We've got Scorpio, Tarnish, Dog's Breath, Echo Charlie 1, Dangerous Brian, Druid Zeus, Dougal McTavish, Rad Pilot Randy. And I can hear some noise on the left hand. That's Skeptic Canteen coming in on my wing now. Not sure whether Obedient Plot 2279 is there, but if we are, we've got Fly with Nick ahead of us. And we are not too far away from the Amazon, really. These are all tributaries that feed in. I absolutely can, but the that's shot done. I absolutely can, but because I'm also running lots of other things, so I don't dual stream. So my machine is doing all my streaming, plus all my gaming, plus all of the music, plus all of the streams from Video Ninja, your controls, flight tracker, and everything else. I just knock it down just one notch, just in case. It can absolutely handle it, no problem at all. But because we're just flying a little bit more than just flying it and streaming it, I tend to be, you know, yeah, playing it safe. You know? So some of the things I see that is different, certainly the textures of the runways are clearer, the clouds are much better, but pretty much other than that, yeah. So that your LOD is better. Thank you for the follow, shot done. Thank you. You know, I can see it. I can certainly when you're flying it like last week. I do. I have an RTX 3080 Ti, which cost me an arm, a leg, and half a liver. I had a Radeon 6800 XT, and I was suffering all sorts of crashes because I've got an AMD system. And in the end, I just went, oh, blast it, I'll buy one. I spent much more than I should have done, but actually, it's been really stable.
We're coming up at 38 minutes. Do we see any river in front of us?
We certainly do.
Perfect.
It's quite a wide river with a nice bend in it and a town.
So there should be like a fork in the river. We should fly over that, you know, in intersection, kind of, you know, where the river forks at 38 minutes mark. It might be a little bit shorter or longer, or...
Well, there's certainly a town ahead of us. Off to our 11 o'clock.
Okay, so that means we are 5 miles almost on the port side.
Okay.
Of our track.
But parallel.
Yeah, we are parallel. Yeah. So this fork, that's what I mean. Is that what it's called? Like when it branches like this? Yeah, we should fly over that. Do you have it inside?
So looking at the screen now, right out of this window, this bend here, that town there is Porto Grande. So yeah. And then there's so I know where we are roughly.
Mm-hmm.
We are to the port side of our track, however, but I think we're running parallel.
Yeah,
but you know where we are. I'm just looking out of the window using visual reference, really. So there's a road on the other side here that then goes down south, which is the 156. If that's where we are. There's a bend in the river. Is that what you mean by the meander here? I know roughly. I know exactly.
Oh, I think the fork is covered by that cloud. I'm not sure what the actual term is, if I'm using the correct term, but I mean when it branches, like there are like a three-way intersection on the river somewhere. It should be on our right side, on our starboard.
Yes, yeah. Yes, you're right. So there's a tributary branch in the river on our starboard side. Yeah. Yes, there is. It's over here. So we're between that tributary branch and Porto Grande. 3
miles to the port.
Okay.
All good.
Excellent. So bear with me a second. So you use the honey. Two cats. Hello, my man. How you doing? Obviously, let me know if you need my graphics card. It's yours if you want it. My spare one.
Could we turn to the right for 4 degrees?
So turn right 4 degrees.
Yeah.
So 169.
168.
Okay, turning. I'm using the honeycomb setup. How do you like it? I like it very much. So done. As certainly as someone who learnt to fly with a yoke and throttle system similar to this, it's really good. It's really good indeed. So. I think it's worth the money. I had Cytec system before, still there over there. It's much better than my Cytec was. It's so much more. It's a little bit light on the turns. The pitch is a little bit stiff, but it's good. The yoke is very, very good. I bought Laura, my other half, a. Come on, what's the name of it? It's the Velocity 1. It's a nice in-betweener. The trim wheel on that Velocity 1 is brilliant. The pitch and everything's not quite as good as the honeycomb. So the honeycomb, I'm not sponsored by them, but I'd recommend them. Two Cats, you've got some, right? You'd recommend? $168 nearest, damn it. All good? Oh, and Dougal has it too, and he loves it. Oh, and Captain Arash, you've got a full honeycomb system, haven't you?
I do.
See you later, Kaharia.
I have both Honeycomb Alpha and Bravo, and I love them. If somebody's thinking about them, I give it 2 thumbs up. Go for it. Captain Arash approved.
Captain Arash approved, yeah. Not sponsored or anything, but Captain Arash approved.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, Skepticantin approved. I have full HC and love it. I want the Charlies. I really want them to hurry up and get the Charlies. Because I mean, the Cytecs I've got are great, and they're cheap and cheerful. Mm-hmm. They're not as I mean, I love the Thrustmaster TPRs, but they just were so unreliable on my system. Kept turning themselves off. As you know, do you remember? You watched me once. Literally came over the threshold. All my controls cut out. All of my controls cut out, and that was it. Nose first into the tarmac. Do you remember?
Yeah, Charlie is another thing that I'm looking forward. Earlier I was mentioning PMDG 737.
Yeah.
And Charlie.
Yeah.
So these 3 are not gonna be cheap. So.
No, they're not. Nice flying, everyone. Look at that. So Kilo Zebra has got the honeycomb and the TPR. I mean, the TPRs, in terms of build quality and engineering, what a brilliant piece of kit. For me, the USBs just kept turning off, and I did everything I possibly could. None of my other USB devices turn off, but they just would just literally just not exist. And there was apparently a known issue with certain types of USB connectors, and I seemed to be a bit. I fell foul of it, and it's such a shame because they are solid. I love them, and they were just like a real aircraft. You can keep your heels on the ground for the rudder, and then you lift the toe brake, and they're weighty, and they're just so nicely designed. So, brilliant piece of kit. I couldn't fault it on that alone, but it just didn't like my system. And I know that CD had some problems with it originally, but he must have sorted his now because his is working. Murph uses the TPRs. I think Aelon's Into the Wind uses them.
Have you tried like a different, maybe like a USB hub?
So I bought a brand new high-powered USB hub with switches. Yeah. I tried everything.
You would think that USB hubs are supposed to make things simple, But recently I had an issue with one of my like older USB hubs, so I bought a new one, and then everything seemed to be okay except one thing. I realized I wanted to change something in my system's BIOS. I could not possibly go to the BIOS. I was so puzzled. I'm like, why? Like, you know, when you start your computer and you hit the delete button on your key or something like that, it wasn't working. I was like, what is going on? I started like doing troubleshooting and stuff. So I ended up removing everything, and then all of a sudden it started working. And then I realized if I have 2 USB hubs, which I do have, if I connect 2 USB hubs to my motherboard, which are both of them are connected to USB 3 ports, my USB 2 port, which my keyboard is connected to, wouldn't work on the BIOS post. So for that, like 5 seconds after starting my computer, the BIOS doesn't recognize USB 2.
Yeah, so the TPRs use USB 2. And there are loads of posts about them being finicky with systems. So most people have no problems, and I'm so gutted that it didn't work for me. Maybe now that my system has had updates to its USB, and it's, you know, because my particular AMD system, the X570 board, did have problems with AMD, but I did send them back because, you know, I couldn't fly. I literally, they kept crashing on me. You know, you'd hit, you know, just, I'd have no control, no brake. I mean, literally, I landed one day, no brakes.
That's a shame.
It was a shame because I loved them. Sorry?
You got
I've got raided. Oh, have we? Who's ranging us? Oh, Floxtrot. Hey, Floxtrot, my dear. How are you? Lovely to see you. Good morning. Or good afternoon. Good evening, wherever you are in the world. It is really strange, Bulma. Absolutely. So someone asked me why so Shotgun. We are not really using an autopilot per se. I'm using the Sperry Auto Gyro Pilot down here in the cockpit. This is what Amelia had in hers. Basically, it holds a heading, it holds, keeps your wings nice and level, and it will hold an altitude. But that's all it will do. Everything else is all controlled by you. You have to, there's no nav mode. You literally have to. So I've got my nav mode in the back of the aircraft, Captain Arash. He's doing all of the navigation, and then every now and again he's hitting me with a 6-foot bamboo stick with a note on the end that says turn 2. So that's how they did it in the day. If I bring up a picture of the Amelia Earhart Electra and do the inside cutaway, you'll see on here Fred was sat at the back with his sextant, and I'm sat at the front in my cubbyhole. But you'll notice at the roof line of the aircraft, you'll notice there's a 6-foot bamboo pole with a spring paperclip on the end that Fred would write his direction changes on and then pass through the hole in the cockpit to tell Amelia which way to go. So he's technically doing that from the back of the aircraft today. So it's not really an autopilot, sort of. How you doing, Foxtrot? Good to see you, my friend. How was your stream? What did you do and where did you fly? Oh, come on. I need to... High-tech comms, Captain Ryder. Absolutely. Well, that was it, you know, because whilst I've turned the engines down, Anne Pellegrino, who's also flown this flight in the real Electra, she had her cans on, and she also had earplugs in to stop the noise, because so you literally couldn't hear yourself think. So that's how they used to do it. Pass messages from the front to the back. Because it was you couldn't just walk into the cockpit because of all of the fuel tanks. Yeah. You can just about see the edge of Fred's desk here. But there's 4 horizontal tanks and 2 vertical tanks either side of the cockpit. So it's quite a long way to go. You couldn't just throw something. We got the Gravel's bush plane flight through the mountains in Canada. Oh, nice. And as you can see, there wasn't a lot of room on top of those tanks. You could just about crawl over them to go to the loo. It comes with the Got Gravel STOL Academy scenery. Nice. I'm trying to give you a shout out, but it's gone so slow these days. gonna have to wait for a little bit long. But it's a lot of fun and full of Easter eggs. Cool. Well, I'm just going to do a quick dash over, quick crawl over the tanks. I will be right back.
So I'm just reviewing the numbers for the next waypoint. The next waypoint that we are going to actually do another sunshot is only 5 nautical miles after the airport that we are going to fly over, and where we turn heading 126 degrees magnetic. It's going to be very easy to locate that, obviously, but that's where we cross the equator as well. All numbers seem to be good, and we are only about 11 minutes.
Well, there's obviously the coast. Or at least part of the... Yeah, we're not far away.
That's the delta of... what's the river name? Is it...
The Amazon.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's the Amazon. Yeah. That should be the next big visual reference point, really. Macappa is on the literally on the edge of the Amazon. It's quite wide, obviously, because it's no, we can't be far from Macappa.
No, it's just...
I mean, it's here, right?
Yeah, it's
just
less than 10
nose.
minutes. So we should fly over the airport with that 4 degrees right turn we did earlier.
Can't really see because of the clouds in front of us. Take care, Flockstrot. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, and you take care. Have a great rest of your weekend. Welcome, Balmer. Oh, there you are. Oh, don't I not have the F-22? Oh, crikey. I see you. Yeah, there you are. Welcome. Welcome along. We've got Balmer. We've got Dangerous Brian, who's snuck in there. Rad Pilot Randy, Dougal McTavish, Skeptic, Kilo Zebra, Scorpio. We've got Flywinnick, Druid Zeus, SMT, Ottawa, Flywinnick, Scorpio, Dog's Breath, Echo Charlie 1. Thank you all so much, guys, for flying along. So, it's definitely the... that big bloody cloud right in the way.
But yeah, it should be behind that cloud, because I could see. Yeah, I could see the edge of the city, I think.
Yeah, I think
on the right side of it.
I think it's sort of over to the side of us. I think we're a little bit left of flying over the runway, I think.
But right above here.
Yeah, of all the times to run into a cloud. Oh, it's a very thin cloud. Right, so that's Macappa then. So looking. Because the airport's sort of. It's not close to the edge, is it? It's in the main city bit. Can't see any beacons. A bit like last week, isn't it?
I don't see.
Right, well, there's the main road, right? So I think that's the main road.
I see the airport. Okay.
You do? I'm getting old. This is why old.
See where your mouse cursor is? Right there. Yeah, that's it.
That's it there? All right.
Yeah.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not very clear, is it? But yeah, you're right. That's the runway right there. So we are... Well, we're not too far off.
No, yeah, that 4 degrees. Because with that river earlier, it was easy to correct our heading, correct our position. So I'd say like a mile or two before the airport. Let's slowly turn heading.
See you, Dog's Breath. Take care, Red Pilot Randy. Thank you so much, flying guys. Katie's alright. I'm doing scud running around the world and a king. Hey, Katie's, how you doing? Thank you for joining in. How you doing? Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, like a mile before the airport, we can turn heading 127. Because I think the Sperry gyro kind of overshoots, right?
It does a little bit. It depends on how much we have to.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like if we do it like slowly, like a mile before, then it will probably avoid overshooting.
I have some. Panda's bought some wine, but I probably can't have any today. On the grounds, I'm still going to be flying. For many hours. We've got what? Just under 6 hours to go. Yeah, but just under 6 hours. Keep trying to use my cat key and I can't.
I think it's a good time to turn now.
Okay, heading
127.
Turn left. 127. I'm just going to do it gently. Try not to let the Sperry overshoot. Because she will. If you treat it relatively gently, it doesn't overshoot. It's if you spin the wheels.
That's right, yeah. coming up in 1 minute. I'll start the sunshot.
127. Still doing 150. 8,000 feet. I think we're good. Yeah, just have to be gentle with the Sperry. She's, you know, doesn't like to be manhandled. Who we got? Mechanical Madness. Hello, how you doing? It's a long way. Yeah, we got a long way to fly. We're going to Fortaleza. Happy weekend to you. How are you doing? This Spitfire will need an oil change. Well, the Electra also needed a big oil change. I could speed up. I have afterburners. You do indeed. So, do you remember when I was reading the notes from her diary, where she said that it was a muddy brown colour? There we go, muddy brown colour, leading out towards the sea, and it's incredible to see that it's like that, even today in the sim. And here's the Amazon Delta.
So we will cross the equator right after we cross the shore line of that island. The big one right ahead of us.
The big one. Nice. Oh, we're nearly there then. I'm not doing it this time. I did the ducking last time. I poured water over myself last time. But Amelia didn't do it. Fred did not pour water over her head for the Neptune ceremony. So I'm not going to throw water over myself. But I did it last year. So... autopilot done by flight computer. They're all good. Amperage is good. Level is good. Temperature is stable. Temperature, level, stable. Voltage and amperages are good. Cylinder head temperature is good. Temperatures and pressures are good. Suction is stable. 8,000 feet. Fuel flow is still stable. Let me know when you also want. All right, got the reading. And do you want the fuel? It's 497.1. DeWalt, hello. DeWalt has joined us as well. 7.1 decimal 1.
42
Marking.
gallons the last hour.
Okay, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. Very reasonable indeed. Oh, look how many people we've got now, guys. This is incredible. Hilo Zebra, Scorpio, Skeptic, Capt, Dougal, Tarnish, SMT Ottawa, Balmer 1, Druid Zeus. I don't think Marconi is with us, but if you were, hi. Echo Charlie 1, Dangerous Brian and Skeptic. And there's DeWalt and Fly with Nick. We're about to cross the equator, right?
Yeah, we did.
We're done. We're over. We're now in the Southern Hemisphere, ladies and gentlemen.
Yay! We did it. So far.
So far, yeah, all good, all good. It's pretty. Catbat's in the code yet. Do you know what? I still haven't managed to get that thing to fly yet. Don't know what it is, but whenever I load in and spend a few minutes in it, it crashes. Probably uninstall it and reinstall it, I think. There's Dangerous Brian, look. Good day, CIA Cowboy. How are you doing? Lol, you get any clothes and go? Well, technically we're in the same aircraft, sort of. We're sharing cockpit controls, so using your controls. But because we're on the same server, the computer shows us very close together. To avoid seeing this in a stream, we would turn off multiplayer, and then you just see one aircraft. But that's not the point, right? And there's Gadget FPV as well. You know, we want to see you flying along with us. We want you to have fun. Want you to be part of the stream and the journey. So we just put up with it. You know, maybe one day they'll fix it so that we can have just the one aircraft. And when Microsoft do share cockpit, it's going to be very, very hard. Unless you can have two people log in on the same aircraft somehow.
Whenever we turn, the line of position doesn't work properly.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but it's all right because we know where we were. Yeah, like because the difference that I got.
Yeah.
It's like about 6 miles. Well, it's still within the range.
Yeah.
Like, see, this is the line of position I got, right?
Yeah.
Our dead reckoning point was here. We were about here.
Yeah.
So the speed was not bad. But again, as you see, because we turn, we get... if we were continuing in the same path, then our MPP would have been very close to our dead reckoning point. But as soon as we turn, things change.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good. Regardless, in an hour, we are still at 150, I'm assuming. We're going to be on top of another town called, or city of Sour, I think. That's what it's called.
Yeah. I see. There's another way to do this as well with Join FS. Well, it does, except it sort of bounces around in Join FS. So this sort of can do it, but obviously the way the sim works out with the deductive reckoning between the two aircraft, sometimes it's very, very close. Sometimes it's wider apart, but sometimes I can see Captain Arash's aircraft bouncing mine, so
yeah,
it's all the same.
When we are on the ground, we are pretty much exactly on the spot, like on the same exact location. Like we don't even see each other. Like that's how good it is. But because of the network delays, like when we are having, we are cruising at 150 knots right now, like through airspeed. So that 150 knots, and a little bit of network delay, you know, it creates this kind of a
distance
separation. Yeah,
it's pretty cool though. And you know, the Your Controls team, I mean, they even sent us a special update today to say we fixed the button for the ignition because we were having to set it manually. It was one of the only, I mean, the first time we got it, there were a few buttons that didn't work. And there's been 2 release candidates now, and they fixed quite a lot of it, haven't they?
They have, yeah.
So, you know, it's just great. I mean, they pinged me literally as a private message this morning saying, "Oh, I fixed that ignition button for you." So that was brilliant. So I do have their Discord. So if you're interested in shared cockpit, then obviously pop over to see the guys. Your Controls, that's where the Discord is, and you know, considering they provide this for nothing, it's really cool. Just landed at Sierra Bravo Mike, Quebec, having a rest. We'll see you later on this evening before you land. Take care. That is good customer service. I mean, it's better customer service.
Then
So I bought... Carry on. Sorry.
Oh no, I was going to. I was just complimenting you. What you said. That's a great customer service. Better than the paid add-ons.
Indeed, yeah. Some paid add-ons don't even give you that. Gadget FPV. I bought SoFly, liking it so far. Running the UK India summer preset. It's good, isn't it? I mean, for the money, it's great. And you know, certainly for recreating historical flights, brilliant. You know, we're going to use some next week. Don't you worry. Poor old Captain Arash is going to be sat in the back of the aircraft going, "What is she doing, flying through this?" But we have to because they did. We're going to be flying through everything. It was so torrential. Like I say, in the real aircraft, and not in this one. But this hatch here would open, and this is how Amelia and Fred would get in and out of the aircraft majority of the time. But it has a rubber seal around it that was letting a bit of air in when they were doing the flight. So when she lands at Fortaleza, she buys a new lining and seal, which absolutely stops all of the rain getting in from what we're going to be having next week. So, and once again, the muddy brown of the Amazon sort of stretching out into the sea, which is what she wrote about in her diary. I mean, look at it. When we get down to Darwin again, you know, she wrote about seeing the emerald seas, and it literally is an emerald green. It's incredible. And you know, when we get to Eritrea and we on our way to Massawa, the way it goes from desert, hill, some greenery, more greenery, trees, beautiful lushness, and then over the top of the scarp face, and it's just incredible. It was literally but goosebumps on my arms last time we saw it, just because it was so accurate to what she wrote in her diaries. Incredible. That's what this sim can do when it's great. It's so much. It does make me sad when they designed it with so much room for improvement in regards to seasons, but it's great. Yes. So it would be nice if they implement proper seasons as well. I mean, how old is it now? It's a year and a half, right? So it's not quite 2 years old yet. Just wish... Yes. I just wish that they'd spend a bit more QA time. But otherwise, it's incredible. Absolutely incredible. So yeah, if you want to go and see the guys over at your controls, if you fancy doing some share cockpit. I mean, just look at it though. Isn't it incredible? I wonder what it must have... Because I've never been to Brazil or anything like that. I've never flown over this area of the world. But imagine what it would have been for her eyes. I mean, Sperry did a lot of the flying like it is today. Wish it could have done the takeoff, to be honest. But, what it must have been for her to see all of this stuff. Never been here before, never flown to most of these places now. Finding them, using maps, celestial navigation. Not really a lot of cities, not a lot of town. I mean, literally, there was no airport past where we were at Macapa. One airport.
And it's amazing because, like, right now, I mean, I've never been in the southern hemisphere either. But like, if I want to go, I will just look up the images and like look at the maps, you know. So I have some expectations, right, if I ever go there. But certainly they didn't have any of those, right? So probably 99% of the people could never have see those scenes, but they were cool. They were able to do that.
No. Just having the
Seeing
cojones.
it first time.
Having the guts to just get up and do it as well.
Yeah.
Total admiration from me, that's for sure. I mean, especially all as the moon, very slim crescent of a moon in the sky over there. Moon and sun. Nice lens flare going on. I don't normally have a look underneath the aircraft as we're flying. Obviously the twin pitos and then the radio wiring. Cool aircraft. When I was little, I had a metal model of this aircraft.
Nice.
Don't know how Amelia can see out the front there. It's a bit sort of a bit crispy on the front there. Well, do you know what? I've lasted this. I've lasted this long. Right, guys, what are you having for dinner? We got to start. We haven't talked food for nearly 4 hours. Come on, what are you guys having for dinner today? I think I'm having something really simple. I'm just having some chicken dippers and then in like different types of sauces to dip them into. Salsa.
Speaking of food, I have to actually between the navigations, I have to make some rice. Because Emma is making a Persian stew, which goes with rice.
That's nice.
But I'm responsible for the rice, so I gotta sneak out at some point to do that.
No worries. Yeah, you go do that. I mean, we have a Japanese rice cooker, so we would just chuck everything in that, and it just does it for us.
Yeah, she doesn't accept that anymore. Like, yeah, I have to do it like if she makes like a Persian stew, like I have to make the rice the Persian way. We do have like rice cooker as well, but yes, she says no, it has to be like the right way.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yes, it is Farsi version. It's called Khoresh Kadu, which is what's Kadu? I forget. Pumpkin stew. How can I forget that word? Yeah.
It's not a popular vegetable in Europe.
No. Like you don't like the taste of it?
It's just not something that we have a lot in our food. I mean, I mean, you only ever see them at Halloween time. So you know, we don't make, you know, don't use them. I mean, when I say I don't, I certainly. I mean, there's not much there. So what have we got? So no, we don't really use it over here. So I did go to America and at a Halloween once and had all the different types of pumpkin things they could make. I mean, literally, they made literally everything out of pumpkin. Tuna Bake says Dougal, pizza. Skeptic's cutting chicken up for a curry. So you have a Persian stew. Scorpio is having fillet steak with homemade chips, onions, mushrooms, and broccoli. Gadget EPV says Koresh Kadu is nice. My mother makes it sometimes. Okay, I'm picking up Rex Season and Mod now. I'm going to check it out. Well, let us know what it's like, CIA Cowboy. I don't know if you know, but I'm going to be joining CIA Cowboy and a load of other people for a special veterans event. We will announce the details shortly. And taking part in that, it's so good that everyone starts to get together and join up and do things and share experiences. It's absolutely amazing, this community.
There's a problem with the webcam.
Whose? Oh, yours. Oh my god, what have I done? What have I done? Oh. Are you back? Are you back? Is it showing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I copied a link and the overlay was still there. I'm not having a good day, am I? So I'll go back to bed. I'll go back to bed and get up and try this again. Skeptic says, it's quite popular in Germany and Switzerland in autumn for the Halloween craze. Oh, right, okay. It's just not very popular in the UK. I just had a turkey sandwich wrap for lunch, planning on making a pizza night, pepperoni, mushroom and a whole wheat crust. Oh, that sounds lovely. Gadget I just came from a Pakistani wedding, so I am stuffed. Fruit for dinner tonight. Oh, I hope you had a great time.
You know, pumpkin in Farsi is kadu tambal.
Ah.
Tambal means lazy. So like lazy pumpkin, because there are like different varieties of pumpkins.
Right.
But this one is lazy pumpkin because it's like quite big, and like, you know, when it's on the ground it's kind of.
Thank you for following Mr. Musical Madness. Welcome in, welcome to the Earharts. Hope you're having a great weekend, and you've caught us as we're flying down towards Fortaleza in Brazil. Captain Arash and I have probably another 5.5 hours to go. But we are south of the equator now.
Yeah.
Good afternoon to you. I hope you're having a great weekend. Thank you for being here. So yeah, I'm having something simple today. When we go out tomorrow for our drive, I'm gonna probably head up to Kielder Water, which is the UK's largest man-made lake. But they have a really nice little restaurant there by the side of the lake. Probably have a Sunday lunch. That'll be nice. So I'm gonna have a little bit to eat today. Just a little bit. Oh, that flying by Dougal, amazing! I think we had a Dangerous Brian as well, very close by. Look at that. There's Dangerous Brian right there. My wingmen are back. Oh, miss having my wingmen. Dangerous Brian and Dougal used to fly nearly every of these flights with me, Captain Arash, and they'd be on one side of the wind side. Literally would be on either side of me, pretty much all of the way wherever we went. So obviously, life gets in the way sometimes.
Yeah, understandable.
I dare ask Dougal, but how's the sim? Poor old Dougal has a torrid relationship with his sim, and didn't have he had all sorts. It's stable. I'm glad to hear he had such a. It's not been stable. It's best ever. Okay, well, I probably triggered Murphy's Law now. So just to check my stuff, I'm doing about just snuck into the 151. Encoding, good graphics. What card am I using? I paid an arm, a leg, and half my liver for a RTX 3080 Ti. It's a gigabyte. So it's really good, but I paid an expensive amount of money for it. I did have, and still do have in a box, a Radeon 6800 XT. AMD systems in particular, when Flight Simmer came out, there was a group of us, Capt. There was Colonel Falk, me, and a couple of other people. We just had an absolute hideous time with... I bought the P-38 as well, so I should be able to see you now flying with Nick. That's another one of the aircrafts I bought recently. I gave up and bought and paid a lot of money for a 3080 Ti. 2 weeks before they made fixes for AMD systems. So it would have probably been okay since then. But hey ho. But it is lovely. It's been very stable. I run it at I'm running at high end. I could run it on ultra, absolutely, but we just turn it down a notch just so that we minimize the potential for problems. No possibility of it saving monies to pay for your private license. Well, I think that's money well saved. I think that's money well saved, because once you've got your PPL, you know, it's amazing. It's an amazing achievement, and it's fantastic freedom. It's not cheap, so good for you. Yeah, when I was younger, I couldn't afford it. You only need a license if you get caught. Well, if you're wet renting, you need one. If you've got your own, you're fine. Or if you steal one and fly it like you stole it, yeah, pretty much you can get away with it. But oh, could you? I've just had a really stupid thing in my head. I know that it would normally be the Air Force that would chase you down and shoot you out of the sky, but I just had a picture of a little Cessna flying along with another Cessna behind it with police markings on it. The PPL is flaming. It is flaming expensive, and don't do what a lot of people do, which is pay for it all up front. I would certainly and wholeheartedly recommend paying as you go, which is what I did. It's a little bit more expensive, but if anything comes along that stops you flying, or does flying school go bust, because it can happen, or they're not very reliable. So there are, you know, horror stories out there, and even people I know have used schools that have not been very reliable in bookings and things like that. So, you know, find a good school and it's reliable. It's really good. Red Baron says, Cessna with police markings. The RCMP use a caravan. I did not know this. Oh well, there you go. So Part 103. So yeah, so in the UK we don't use Part 103 because that's Section 103 of the FAA stuff, isn't it? So that's your microlights. So yeah, LAPL's over here for your microlights. It's slightly different in the UK. We don't really do that. The caravan. No, this. Yeah, we're microlight, yeah, or ultralight. But yeah, that would be a good way to do it as well. And the 103s cover, you know, the home builders as well, don't they? You as long as they're within a certain weight and power limit, so you can have it, you know. Nice. Ohio State Patrol. Wow. Sorry, I was making a little joke, and actually, in other countries they're using aircraft to track aircraft. I mean, we have helicopters over here. Jeez, how do you chase a Cessna in a caravan? Sorry, Captain Arash.
No worries. I found a problem with my formula in the southern hemisphere.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I'm glad that I have redundancy. Otherwise, I wouldn't have caught it. And the error is like 2 degrees of arc, which means 120 nautical miles.
Ooh.
Error. Yeah.
That would have been bad.
Yeah. So as soon as we crossed the equator, like the whole formula collapsed.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well, we're not far off the coast, so...
Oh, no. Yeah, we're fine.
I think we're good.
I'm talking about my Excel sheet that I use for the calculation. But because I have redundancy, I have like 2 tables that they basically calculate the same numbers with 2 different methods. So if one of them is wrong, you will see, right? So the normal basically interpolation method using the tables, like the reduction tables, they're fine. But the sine, cosine, tangent approach failed as soon as we entered the southern hemisphere. So I have to examine the formulas, and they are very like tangled. Like it's
Okay.
There are conditions like if this then that, like, and then you know how sine and cosine and tangent are like depends if you do that using a computer, depending on where on the circle of trigonometry you're at, it could give you a sign, like it could give you a positive or negative value, which doesn't quite match with what it's supposed to be, if that makes any sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, Mr.
Anyway,
Music Madness, we're in the Aeroplane Heaven Electra 10A Special. So it's one of the 3 variants that you get for the aircraft, but it's literally the aircraft that Amelia used. It's slightly underpowered. There is a mod, but it's not quite compatible with the latest update, so I've turned it off for now. But it does give you the power that the aircraft had. But it has the right amount of fuel capacity, so it has a range of 4,003 nautical miles, 1,151.72 gallons of fuel it can hold. So enough for 23 to 25 hours in the air. Sorry, Captain.
No worries. Yeah, I was going to say that one of my redundancies have failed, so we only have one.
We only have one
like,
left. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That is definitely what Amelia said. Uh-oh.
I was very like relaxed on our for the last several flights, for the last few flights, because I could easily catch any errors. Now I have to be super careful because there is nothing, no mechanism, no other methods that can catch my errors anymore.
Okay. Arctic Turn, hello my friend. Thank you for popping in and thank you for the resub. 11 lovely months. Thank you so much. Can't believe we met nearly a year ago. That beats my Phenom 300 any day. I mean, well, for its day, in 1937, this Electra was a beast. You're right, it was a beast. It was only licensed to have 2 passengers. Obviously, the pilot and Fred. It had no seating other than that, and the front cockpit. Hence the registration number, November Romeo for restricted 16020. Real Charlie 6 is in the house as well. Good day, gentlemen, and Roger RC75. How you doing? Everyone's rolling in. Hey guys, lovely to see you. I hope you're having a great weekend. I caught Mr. Turn this morning for a brief time, but mentioned to you all that in June, Arctic Turn and I are going to be taking on the adventures of Eddie Angel. Very much looking forward to that collaboration. We will share more details closer to the time, but look forward to that. Aquila's in the house as well. Hey. Hello, Alyson Johnson and Captain Arash. How you doing, Real Charlie 6? How you doing, Aquila?
Hello. Glad to have you.
So, still doing 150. Heading 127 and 8,000 feet. T's and P's and everything else is normal. And here we are, south of the equator, in Brazil, heading down towards Fortaleza. The Earharts, the Fireflies, the Compass Club. got Skeptic, Dangerous Brian, Echo Charlie 1, Captain Arash, Bulmer 1, Gadget, FPV, DeWalt, Dougal McTavish, Kilo Zebra, Tarnish, 42. And Druid Zeus all the way over there in the Trinidad. We have about 5 hours and a bit to go. And we've been going for nearly 4 hours. If we exclude Alyson's terrible first attempted takeoff, which was disastrous. No aliens yet, no, but there was an terrible, appalling Alyson takeoff. It was alright in the second one. The airport runway was very, very short. And she was very heavy. It was like, no, she's not going anywhere. And by the time I slammed on the brakes, we hit a building. So, it'll buff out. It'll buff out. I've got to land it yet. We are going to be doing a straight in approach though, because it's the easiest way to do it. You know, literally, this route takes us literally straight smack bang into the runway, to be honest. So it's very low, the altitude of the airport. I think playing ahead of the aircraft, it's 82 feet. Pinto Marin's International. Pinto Marin International. Looks like there's some nice beaches at Fortaleza, actually. There are a few hills on the way, Brian, if you're listening. Oh, it's airlock dot back. How's the headache? Airlock. How's your head doing? Oh, I thought I heard engine noises. Here's an FA-18 coming in close with Bulmer. Normally it's Tarnish. Normally it's Tarnish sneaking up behind me and zooming past me. Try and catch Captain Arash tomorrow, Bulmer. He's got a former Marine pilot coming in to show how to fly the FA-18. It's going to be really interesting.
Well, that former Marine is actually in the chat.
Oh,
right now.
The real Charlie 6.
Yes.
Ah, it's the real Charlie 6 is doing it. Oh, fantastic! You see, you didn't tell me that bit. Go and watch the real Charlie 6 show Captain Arash how to fly an FA-18 tomorrow. Well, there you go. There we go. When he said he's in the chat, it's like, ah! Okay, now I've got it. Makasi, how are you doing? We're on the West Europe today, my friend. West Europe.
I've posted the detail in Discord, but I haven't tweeted it yet. I was going to do it later today.
Well, there you go. I'm going to be out in the morning. I'm going to be driving my car. I'm going to take a me day and go out and have a Sunday lunch somewhere. Probably at Kilderwater. Oh, I don't have a map, but the route, it's route. For where we're going. So we're actually doing the second part. We're between Sierra Bravo, Mike Quebec, and Sierra Bravo, Foxtrot Zulu. If you use Tracker, you can find out where we are. I don't know where we are. Well, we know where we are on our map, but it doesn't necessarily. Yeah, I try and avoid North Europe at the moment, Roger RC, because of the #22 disappearing peoples. It's not too bad on this server, I don't think we've had too much today, have we, guys? And girls, because of course, Skeptic's with us. The noise on those jets, though. Listen to it in the distance. Really cool.
My goodness. See, earlier I said I don't have any more redundancy anymore in my calculation.
Yeah.
So I have to be very careful. Guess what? I just found out that I was looking at the wrong table.
Uh-oh.
We are in the southern hemisphere. I have to look at the contrary table, not the same table. So I looked outside and I was like, it appeared that the azimuth of the sun, it should be like at 173 degrees, but the sun is actually on our left side. This doesn't...
It's on our port side, yeah?
Yeah. Ooh. Good thing I caught that.
There's Kilo Zebra coming in. The water is here. Like I say, we've got a coastline.
Yeah.
Next week, we have a big coastline to aim for. It's just...
We just go to the east.
Yeah, we just keep going east and we will hit somewhere. I mean, I was saying to everyone earlier while you were having breakfast that we decided that we're going to try and do what Amelia and Fred did. Not what I did on my last stream, which was actually aim at St. Louis. So we're going to try and get to Dakar using the tools they had in the incredible, crazy weather that they had. And to see if we can get there.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be good practice to see how close we can get across ocean. It's the it's the biggest attempt we have for Howland Island in many legs time, but it's the biggest stretch of open water that we'll have to practice on.
A dress rehearsal, basically.
Yeah, trial run, and obviously when we do the Howland approach, I think we should definitely do the offset approach, the offset.
Oh yeah, like we'll do it the proper way, like the way it should be done. Yeah, for sure.
Rather than trying to aim at a tiny little island was probably a terrible idea.
And guess what? My second formula, this sine cosine that I thought has failed. No, it's has not. Yeah, it's working. I thought it failed because I thought I'm looking at the correct table, but no, again, southern hemisphere, guys, the things are reversed. Everything is backward. Everything is upside down now. Literally, the world is upside down.
Well, we have a very big lake as a VRP at this point. Yeah. So there should be a big one and then a little one.
Oh yeah, that would be Lago Arari, I think.
Yeah, so there should be a little one off our nose somewhere. But anyway, that's a big old lake there, and we're not too bad, I don't think.
No, yeah. We're talking about like 25 minutes. I'm doing the calculation for then 25 minutes from now.
Okay, cool.
I'm just doing like trying to catch any errors like beforehand, because I don't want to deal with errors after we arrive, because things get very complicated.
Capt says, are we halfway yet? Roughly. Approximately halfway. A little bit short of halfway.
Yeah.
There are some airports. There should... So if that is where I think it is, Belém is ahead of us. So Sierra Bravo, Bravo Echo is one of the reference points I have on my list.
Our coming up waypoint is going to be halfway through.
Dakar. rather than Dakar. So in Senegal. My calculation said I'll be able to make it, but I had to abort my takeoff because some reason the aircraft in front of me crashed. Don't know what you're talking. I don't know what you're talking about, Skeptic. What crash? She's going to clip it in a minute.
I didn't see anything.
She's going to clip it. That crash. Oh, there's a FA-18 putting itself into a very high angle of attack. Have you heard it? Have you heard it? No. Have you now heard it? No. No. Oh no, I don't. No. Crash? What crash? Oh, it was dreadful. Sorry, I'm so embarrassed by it.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
No, well, she'll put. I mean, so far there were no clips, but someone can go back and get it. That was dreadful. It was most appalling. Should have aborted. Tried again. Like the second time, which was fine. Oh, look at that flying Van Bryan over there. And Dougal and Skeptic and Kilo. There's Roger RC. We see you now, Roger. Echo Charlie 1, Gadget, Skeptic. Harnish, Balmer, Druid Zeus. That's a big old lake, though, isn't it? When I was flying back from Sweden a couple of weeks ago, I've been to Vatten, or beside the lake Vatten. I didn't realise how huge it was. From the air, it was massive.
Sometimes, I mean, it's just the human brain, right? We don't sometimes can perceive the sizes of like, you know, mountains or rivers, or like even in higher scale. Like one of the things that it always baffles me is the scale of our solar system. Like we as humans, sometimes we have a hard time to imagine the distances on our planets, right? And then imagine like how it is in the scale of solar system. Like we say, oh yeah, sun, like the moon is like 300,000 kilometers away, or the sun is 150 million kilometers away. It's like we can't even perceive how vast it is. Like there is no way for us, because we can't compare it with anything, right? Like we can't see it, like really, unless like magically we go outside, like from third point of view, look at it. It's just, I understand what you mean, like when you say,
but that which we can perceive is just, you often go, crikey, I didn't realize it was quite that big.
Yeah.
But certainly when I was flying over it, it was, it looked a big lake obviously when we were down there, and the map showed it was a big lake, but seeing it from the air for the first time was pretty impressive. Those jets, the noise that they make, they really have them. Oh look, it's the invisible person in her plane. But again, Brazil, I mean, it's just vast.
All right, I'm going to do a quick stretch.
Yeah, no worries.
We have about, let me see, 12 minutes to our next sun shot.
Cool.
I'll be right back.
See you in a moment. Oh, so guys, if you're still here and you haven't done it, do please stretch. Do stretch your legs. Wiggle them. Make sure that you're not, sitting too still. It can be, this is longer than a flight from Paris to Cincinnati. So get your legs in the move. Red Baron says... Time to learn in a hurry how to lean an engine. Can you lean the TBM with its FADEC? I don't know if you've seen the beach ball solar system. The sun as a beach ball, Pluto will be 2 miles away, about the size of a pea. I mean, there are some incredible sort of things that try to show you how big the things are. Isn't there a sort of I'm almost sure there's some places in Sweden where there are architectural pieces that have the distances between them. It's like an outdoor thing that you can go to the sun and then you can go and find all the other places and travel between them. I'll drink all the wine myself. It makes the aircraft lighter. That sounds good. So get Alexa to turn my... Oh, I'm gonna make everyone's Alexas talk now. Alexa, make it shine. Getting a little bit dark in here. I believe Globen, the Globe Sports Music Event Arena, is part of that. Aha! See, I'm not going slightly doolally. Although... I wouldn't bet on that. Earth would be the size of a hole in a 3-leaf binder press, 215 feet away. Wow. I can't conceive. I can't conceive. Today we're closer to the time of Cleopatra than Cleopatra is to the building of the pyramids. Really? Yeah, it's something like that, wasn't it? Oh, crikey. The Swedish solar system. Oh, I thought it was a Swedish thing. There you go, the Avicii Arena representing the sun in Sweden. So that's Stockholm. Then the City Museum is Mercury. Vetenskapens hus, the technology from the globe, is Venus. Earth is at the National History Museum, Cosmova. Mars is at Mulby in Danderyd. Jupiter is a roundabout near Orlando. That's quite a way out. Saturn is Anders Celsius. Uranus is Stora Magasinet in Lösterbruk. Neptune is located on the river of Söderhamn. Wow. Kept it saying, how do I lean the TBM then? I guess the only other real way of doing it is to slow it down a tad. And there's Valma there in the FA-18. The noise is incredible. Noise is incredible. Put it on a treadmill. Red Baron isn't used to FADEC. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, there's no mixture in a turboprop. Well, not in the TBM anyway. I've thrown out the co-pilot. Poor old co-pilot. Because what was it recently? Was it? Do you know, I've completely forgotten what I was going to say. That's what happens, guys, when you get to my age. You start to think about it, you get to say something, and it just goes. Just like that. It's like going into the kitchen, forgetting what you've gone in there for. Now, it's either a coffee, soft drink, some food, right? Or to get stuff out of the dishwasher. Take care, Bulma. Thank you for flying with us. You take care and have a great rest of your weekend. Alright, so there's a coastline ahead of us. Let's have a look at me satellite map. That's alright, there should be land on the other side of that. Can't quite see it yet though. Make sure we weren't going out to the ocean, but we're not. See you! I also agree with you, but I'm not sure what we were what's going to agree with you? We can disagree. We can disagree. We can agree to disagree on the thing I can't remember what I was going to talk about. It was similar to what someone Big Smiles, Long Smile said that we're closer to the time of Cleopatra than Cleopatra was to the time building of the pyramids. But there was something else. If there's a similar sort of historical reference of time that we're now. Yeah, see, I've completely forgotten. I can't even. One of my rooms is the door is shut, the lock is tight. I can't remember what it is, but it's about. No, but it's like we are closer now to this than that, and it was like it makes you think. But I can't remember what the this and the that is. But I am going to build a car, or design a car called. Like Bork said earlier, I think we should make a car called Thingy, and we should call our company Silver, so that we can say what it is. It's a silver thingy, because I keep forgetting things.
Hello.
Welcome back. Ali, there are now more people alive on the planet than ever have died. Well, that's... Yeah, crazy. Something like we were as far from the moon landing than the moon landing was to the flight plots. It was so you know, Red Baron's probably closer, but I can't remember what it is. I've lost the plot. My brain's gone there. I'm trying to think of what. Yeah, I can't think of it. 2 o'clock in the morning. I'll remember it when you guys aren't here, and I'll have to go on Discord and type it in. I've forgotten. I went to say something, Captain Arash, and I've completely forgotten what it was I was going to say. And I just cannot. I mean, normally my memory's quite good, but right now, it's completely left me in the lurch. I am up the Swanee River without a paddle. No, but it's something to do with. That's it. That's it, exactly. I'll be in bed, I'll wake up, and it'll be like, that's how to do it. That was what it was. So, when I was doing my taxation exams many moons ago, I couldn't get a calculation for love nor money. I couldn't get it in my head. And it's called an industrial buildings allowance, and now it's a really simple calculation. But back then, I just sucked at it. Really sucked at it. The tables I couldn't get used to, and I knew it. So basically, the only thing I could ever get right was the cost of the building less the cost of land. That was it. And then all the years and calculations of how it depreciated and what allowances you could get on a year by year basis. No good. In my even getting to the mock exam, I couldn't get it right. But I did it really neatly, and on each step explained what I was trying to do. And in the mock exam, I got a 7 out of 10. And the only thing I got right was the first bloody part of the calculation. And my friend, who was also sitting it with me, she got it absolutely right, but hers was so scruffy, she only got 6 out of 10. Anyway, I remember going home and in the middle of one night, I woke up, bolt upright in bed and went, oh. Rushed downstairs, sat at the table, did a load of tests, like, yes, I've got it. And then my other half of the time was like, what the hell are you doing? It's like, I know how to do capital buildings allowances. So it's a bit like Neo, like I know Kung Fu, but it was one of those moments, and I've never forgot it since. So yeah, the brain is it's an incredibly stupid thing at times. It's like it will wake you up with stuff in the middle of nowhere. Mongo, hello Annalisa, darling, how are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for being on the Microsoft official stream and wishing us on last night. That was lovely to see you there. I once found my car keys in the fridge. Does that count? Yes, Dougal. That incredibly counts. Yes. I knew an old lady once who forgot. She baked some. So if you're in the UK, you'll know what a roly-poly is, right? But it's like a Swiss roll, but you bake it in the oven. It's got jam in it. Anyway, she baked a roly-poly and she couldn't find it anywhere until she got into bed at night, and she'd put it in under. She'd made a bed and put the roly-poly in it. Don't ask why, but she was older than me, so I look forward to waking up alongside a squished roly-poly at some point. It was lovely to see them when we laid flying together. So Annalisa, when are you going to come flying with us again? You could be a member of the 99s along with Skeptic and Kaharia, because I am going to ring you all in to it. We've announced we're going to create the virtual 99s, or whatever it's going to be called, and get all the ladies flying together. You know you want to. I've woken up with a squish worm. Oh no, Annalisa. Oh, was it still? Oh, hang on. Was it still in the? Was it still in the? Was it still in the wrapper though? It wasn't all smushed chocolate everywhere. You hadn't sort of like fallen asleep. I did fall asleep eating my dinner 2 weeks ago. That was not my greatest moment. A bit like my takeoff earlier. Not my greatest moment. Oh, it was open. Oh, was it all everywhere? Oh no. Oh, I've disappeared. Oh, I've not disappeared.
Yeah, some weird things going on right at the middle of the
it's a server plate. Yeah, it's a server plate there.
Yeah, it might affect our calculation, but I know where we are. Just
okay.
We are 1 minute fast.
Okay.
I mean, because when we crossed the shoreline here, it was when I started the sun shot.
Okay.
Okay, I have the number. We're going to have a quick course correction.
Okay.
Let me plot this quickly.
Oh no, it was everywhere, all over my pillow and everything. Oh my god. Oh, Annalise. Oh dear. You must have gone to bed forgotten you had your twill in your pocket. Let me know when you need me to make a course correction and I'll check the fuel.
Just plotting it now.
Oh wow, you'd raid the fridge while you were asleep. And wake up with a bit of cheese beside you. Oh my god. I'd never heard, I mean, I guess because people sleepwalk and do all sorts of stuff, don't they?
Heading 134, please.
Hey, bear with me. Make sure 134. Turning right, 134.
And then there will be another course correction because I'm
Take care.
aiming
See you in a
for
bit,
the-
Katie Zora. Sorry, did you say 134?
Yes, 134, and we are aiming for that river right ahead of us.
Okay.
And then from there, I'll have another request. Going back.
Oh, go on
to-
then, Bork. Can I have a veggie one? A little veggie pizza. Oops. Out of the aircraft. Can't work. One, three, four. One, three, four.
Perfect.
Speed 150. Center tank was 453, I believe.
.453. Okay, 44 gallons in the past hour.
Excellent. Thank you very much. We're still good. We're still good. Annalisa has subscribed at tier 2 for 13 months and is currently on a 13-month streak. Thank you, darling. That's really lovely of you. Thank you. Really appreciate it, especially at the tier 2. Successfully connected Navigraph to C3370 GTN and now have charts. It's cool, isn't it? The only thing is, it's a Navigraph charts in the sim is a right pain in the bottom. I love Navigraph, don't get me wrong. But you have to... It's alright in the 750, but if I turn on my chart up here, it goes, aha, put this code in. It's like, no, I've done it 60 million times. I'm not doing it. It should remember me. It should remember you and not keep having to authenticate it. 13 months, I know, right? 13 months. So it means I've been streaming for 14 months. Because the first month it took me a few weeks to get to affiliate. That's why I stopped using it. I mean, it's brilliant on the desktop, but to use it in the sim, especially if you're doing VR and things, it's useful. It's an absolute pain in the bum every single time you want to use the charts. My very, very Irish personal trainer was proper jelly of Ali's crisps, by the way. Yes, he was. And they're really lovely. I've not finished eating them yet, but I've got 2 bars of chocolate left. And I've got 1 bag of crisps. Well, one... You sent me 2 bags of multi-packs. I've got 1 left. So I've been really good, haven't I? Since you sent them me for Christmas. I've been really good. And not munched my way through them. Hope so. I'm not 100% sure it does. But I hope it does for you, Pat. I hope it does. I mean, it's a pain. I mean, it is a pain. It's a pain. Because it's so great to have your charts in... You know, I'm not going to load it up now anyway, because it will show me where we are. But it's great if you're doing, you know... IFR flights and stuff, and you want to check your charts. I mean, you know, if I'm doing real world flying in the sim, I always use those charts. But it's much better just I just have it on my separate monitor over here. But it would be lovely if it remembered you and just when you click the button, it just worked. You know, or every once in 6 months, it asks you to re-verify that it's you. I mean, it's not like you don't have to sign in on your app to say it's you, because you do. There's a windy river ahead of us.
Yep, I'm monitoring it, and as soon as we are on our desired track, I'll ask you to change the heading.
Okay.
You're almost there.
And Lisa says, hello, Edge Friendage, how are you? To Capt. Sorry, Ali, had to dash out. Unprecedented fan 7 firing set. No worries, Muse. How you doing, mate? You having a good weekend? Not a problem. You know, I've always said these flights are all for people jumping in and jumping out, especially as they're so long. You know, I commit to them, obviously, because I want to do it. But, you know, it's fab when people come along anyway. Oh, Muse fan, you legend. Muse fan has gifted another 5 tier 1 subs. He's now gifted 42. He's gifting 2 Dougal McTavish, Cosmo Kramer, Kev Sim Corner, Pack4832 and Aquila_23. So if you're lucky enough to get a lovely gift from Muse, remember to say thank you. Thank you, Muse fan. That's really lovely of you. Thank you. Can we have some hypes in the chat for Muse fan? Thank you. That's really lovely. Thank you. Yeah, Annalisa broke a nail. I'm totally with you, Annalisa. I mean, I had lovely long nails recently, and then I travelled and I broke the bloody lot. So now they're all short again. Believe it. Try and show you lot off for a while as we wait for Captain Arash to tell us my course correction. So pretty. I mean, it's really flat, isn't it? I mean, it is just really, really flat land.
I think we are good right now. We can turn back to 127, I think.
Okay.
Let me double check.
Yeah. Ready when you are?
Sorry, 128.
Okay, turning left. 128. Hard to say. I think I'm on 128.
I can double check here. I think we are on. Yeah, that looks right.
Yeah, it's just.
Yeah.
I'm not quite getting the accurate perspective of the cameras today.
Yeah, I see the same, so I can confirm that. I have some apple crisp here.
Yeah, it looks. Yeah, looks good. So 150, 128, and 8,000 feet. You got apple crisps. Oh, lovely.
Homemade scratch.
I broke a nail yesterday. I was trying to hit it into the wall. Ho, ho, ho. I hate when my nails get short. It's uncomfortable. Quilla thanking Muse for the gifted sub. The sprain is most annoying for type in particular. I keep preparing socks. I keep adding curry paste to my chicken, thinking it was too light. Turns out it was red curry, not yellow. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh dear. I ran out of fuel. I can probably breathe out the back window. Don't let Fly Darren here, you know. He's got alternative ways of getting heat power out of the back of his aircraft. I think we're all good. Stretchy, stretchy, stretchy. Oh.
So next week...
Sorry, beg your pardon? No, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say that next week, I mean, technically, we don't know about, like, we don't know that it's gonna be dreadful, but I'm just curious, are we gonna be below clouds or above clouds, and for how long?
Ooh. Yes, no, and in them.
Okay.
So we will be, it's going to be pretty bad. The visibility is going to be pretty bad. So.
Over water. So
not for a massive
time.
amount, not for a massive amount of time, but it's about an hour or so. So it's going to be difficult.
Okay.
All right, it's not the entire flight. No, it's not the entire flight.
Okay, we will miss like one, probably. Celestial shot.
Yeah, we start at really early in the morning. Get me notes. Let's have a look. Notes. So the tower flight is an early start, but it's only 2 hours. So it's a 3 a.m. 3:15 in the morning takeoff. It's just going to be very dark. We've got headwinds, so we are going to. So this time we know that we're going to have a headwind all the way of around about 20 mile an hour. So for the first half of the distance, then it's doldrums. So there's not. It's going to be hard to do the doldrums. And then the next was an area of low, ragged clouds strewn all about, and then the heaviest rain we've ever saw. Heavens open, tons of water descended, buffeting weight bearing the ship so heavily I could almost feel it. Fortunately, that was long after daylight. The water splashed brown against the glass of my cockpit. On flying speed, I'd calculated the base speed of 150 an hour. Reckoning on the distance to cross of 1900 miles, we only fell a little bit short despite the headwinds. So it's only about an hour or so of really horrible weather. But it's before midway. So at 6:50 a.m., which was about 3 hours 40 minutes since they took off, they were crossing the equator at 6,000 feet. So sun brilliant, little lamb clouds ahead, ship below descend to greet him, then doldrums, rain sends clouds, Sperry flies while I do this, I've just come through heavy rain, blotted everything out. Patient logbook shows, la-di-da-di-da, left margins, da-da-da. Ragged clouds pile up, so it's ragged clouds, sky is unkempt, water dirty. 9:41 Natal time. It was thinner.
There seems to be a lot of guest work at the beginning.
Oh, what's going on? Oh my God, Capt. Yes, so a little bit of work at the beginning, then not too bad. Capt, 100 gift subs. Man, that's amazing.
Wow.
Thank you so very much. Gifting a sub to Kaharia, Snackless Ball, JDFS, Camfloat, Lee Dixon, and Squawk Talk. Thank you so very much. Have I had dinny dins yet? No, Annalise, I haven't. But my housemate Rob has ordered pizza. I've asked for a vegetarian one. 100. Good day, everyone, says 77 DRVR. Flying through my neck of the woods. We are on our way to Fortaleza in Brazil. So much legendage around. Thank you so much, Capt. Supreme supporter of our channel ever since I started streaming. Thank you. We're on the West Europe server, Muse fan. So if anyone wants to join us. So it shouldn't be too hideous. Once we get past halfway, it's going to be nice flying weather. It'll be nice flying weather to begin with, but dark.
So it is quite possible that we will miss Dakar.
Yeah, I imagine we will.
Yeah, it is possible because no matter how basically accurate we do the celestial navigation, if we are wrong, if we are like drifting when we don't have any visibility, then that error will basically will carry forward, right? Like
it will.
It's gonna follow us.
It will. And what I can show you before we fly next week is the actual chart that Fred had for across the Atlantic, and you'll see that they were off.
Mm-hmm.
They were quite a long way off in the end, as you know. So I think we have a go and see how we get. I think that's and then it's we're literally recreating what they did, and we'll know. Then we'll understand that, because obviously I used GPS last time. It was dead easy, wasn't it? But we're not doing that this time, so we could be off by quite a bit. It'll be great learning the Howland leg. We have a lot less to aim at on that Howland leg. In double the distance, nearly. I mean, it's 1,900 miles across the Atlantic, and it's 2,500 miles. So, Howland from Papua New Guinea.
Yeah, for next week, I'm more curious than being worried or anything, because we have the entire continent of Africa to aim for. We have
enough fuel. We have enough fuel to make it,
even
with a 20-mile-an-hour headwind. So we'll talk in the week about what I mean. It's a headwind, so at least it's a headwind. If it was a strong 20-mile-an-hour side wind, crosswind, that would be worse.
Yeah.
At least it's a headwind. So the worst it's going to do is just slow our transit, but not dramatically so. So it's going to be interesting. See where we landfall. It's going to be super interesting because last time we knew where we were going to landfall because we had GPS. We're not doing it this time. I'm really curious to see where we end up. Wow, that is in in-flight time. Yes, absolutely, Kaharia. I mean, this one's 10 hours. Next week's 12. The 2,500 miles is going to take us about 15 hours. So CIA Cowboy is arranging an event. If you're still here, so Capt, I'm going to just turn you off a second while I find them post. CIA Cowboy. There it is. So he's arranging Vietnam Veterans Day. So on March the 29th, which is Vietnam's Veterans Day, he's planning an event, a virtual USA flying club, if you like, So it's multi-streamer. It's going to take about 4 hours, and he's got a post. It's CIA Tropic Thunder 2022. And I will get the post and share it with you. We will be coming to buy Vietnam veterans. Oh, there we go. So who's going to be involved? There's I'm obviously not a veteran, but I'd love to take along bit of the history. Let me copy that and then paste it to there. Here you go, guys. This is the details. Oh my word! Oh, that was close.
What happened?
I nearly turned my right engine off by hitting my mixture.
Oh.
So there, there you go. Welcome back, Katie Zora. What weather? Few clouds. Few clouds, Muse fan. So there's the details. See you on the 22nd of March, or whatever it was I said. Hey, look, I've forgotten what the date is. So it's going to be CIA Cowboy, Iceman 333, Flights for Joel, Alyson Johnson, Bush League Legends, and Dwarven Egg Official, and anyone else who wants to come along and join. Going to be flying on, so multiple flight sims, FSX, P3D, X-Plane and MFSS. They're going to be doing it on Join FS, so there's all the information there, and he's even got a time and date announcer. More news to come, so I'm really looking forward to taking part in it. This is what... Oh, did I turn Captain Arash off? I thought I turned me off. Oh no, I did. You're right. I did. That's wrong. And I'm naughty. And what's my speed? Still... Right, we're on 128. We're at 150 and we're 8,000 feet. My brain's obviously food hungry now because I haven't eaten yet. Going slightly mad. What do you mean there's no Arash? Oh, God. Because of course... Alyson, you are a wombat. Should be back now. Back now?
I'm back.
Yes. Sorry about that.
No worries.
My Chinese food just arrived. Oh, I haven't had Chinese. Oh, I have. No, I haven't. We haven't had takeaway Chinese in donkey's years. Hey, welcome back, Kahari. How are you doing? Where's me button? Where's me button gone? Oh, you're over there now. What are you doing over there? What should I do now? What do I do for thingamajiggies? Let's have a look.
So I think we have a little bit of tailwind. I'm going to add that to our true airspeed for this leg.
Okay.
We were about like approximately between like 2 to 3 nautical miles ahead of what we were thinking. So I'm guessing it's the tailwind.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, I'm basing it on. Yeah, I would say true airspeed 150, so ground speed 153.
Okay. Yeah. Bobbling around 150. If it's bobbled anywhere, it's just bobbled around about 151, so it's 150 to 150 and a half.
Yeah.
So I am tweaking as we go, so just keeping an eye on mixture the RPMs. Trying to keep it constant because then it's easier for you to handle the calculations. But I can see, obviously, we've got the coastline off the left-hand side, the port side.
Yeah.
So, all good as far as I'm aware. What's your runway of choice? I believe I've said it's runway 13, straight in. Runway. Expect straight in, runway 13. Now I want a Chinese. Yeah, I want one. Not sure if I could join with. Oh no, you can't. But you don't have to be, as long as you're with someone that's in the sim and join FS. So if you add me, Arbreimer, to add me to your friends list, because I will fly in join FS and multiplayer, so you can see me. I can't accept a friend request if you send it now, because if I go outside it will ruin the cell nav tool we're using. So
I don't
recognize the
jinx
music.
Sorry.
I was gonna say, anyone recognize the music? Go ahead, Captain.
I was going to say that I don't want to jinx myself, but I feel much more confident compared to the first couple of flights. I was legit nervous. Like, I feel like things are getting more like natural, like more fluid, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm glad that although we have had a lot of flights that we technically could just rely on the ground, features, like just looking outside and navigate. I'm glad that we were doing the cell nav. So as a kind of a practice, like just over and over and over again until things become like normal and natural.
I mean, obviously, you're doing brilliant. You're absolutely brilliant. I mean, this is the 8th leg, and we ain't far off wrong again. Fred does this every day. Day in, day out. That was his job, his life.
Yeah.
And you get to do it once a week. So, no, brilliant.
I really needed to do it. Thank you so much. I really needed to do this like over and over again, like in the actual legs. I mean, anything can happen, right? But I don't feel nervous anymore, like in the first.
You were petrified, weren't you?
Yeah, I was legit like scared. I was like, oh my god, we're gonna get lost. We're gonna end up like at the middle of nowhere or something.
Well, the thing was, I had quite a lot of confidence because a lot of the flights that we do, what's the worst that can happen? Most of it's overland.
Mm-hmm.
If it's overseas to begin with, you've got a large coastline to aim at with plenty of fuel to get there. Back in 1937, you could put it down on any piece of dirt. Runways weren't really asphalt; they were, grass strips, dirt strips. So the only one that is of any real concern is Papua New Guinea to Howland, because it's such a small dot in the ocean. As the guys who have flown it before will attest, it's really hard to see. But by then, we'll have done 29 legs of celestial navigation, and you'll have honed it absolutely. No, it wasn't my band, but it was the national anthem of Brazil. Icevogel and RNG, welcome back. Good to see you. That's good to hear. You've come a long way and doing fantastically at Captain Arash, says Annalisa.
Thank you so much. It is enjoyable though. Like, I mean, it looks difficult because it is difficult at the beginning, but then it like, you know, it's like one of those light bulb moments, you know, like when you look at this like madness of numbers and just what is this, like it's like all nonsense, but all of a sudden like things become clear and it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense, you know, like because we are like moving and like the earth is rotating, so like these numbers obviously like change, and then you will see the patterns all of a sudden, like when I say you see the patterns, you know, like the movie Matrix. You see the patterns coming down, and then because the numbers grow, right, as you progress, the numbers change in a meaningful way.
Yeah.
Because every hour, you know, I've mentioned it before, like every hour the earth rotates 15 degrees around itself, and in 24 hours it becomes like 360 degrees, one full rotation around itself. And then you will see those numbers like in the tables. You say, oh, okay, that makes sense. Like these numbers are not like nonsense and stuff. It actually makes total sense now. And it is quite fascinating, yeah, to be honest. Like and I've mentioned this also before. You will basically come up with a new sense of appreciation of what we have today, like how amazing, like for example, GPS is. Like
or even VORs.
Yeah, even VORs. Oh my God, it's like state of the art. VOR is just like when I fly with VOR, oh, like we are so having it so easy. I feel like VOR is like the GPS.
Yeah. I mean, my Cessna didn't even have a GPS in it. It was just radios, just radio nav. But yeah, the day will come when it will just. It's a bit like, you know. I don't know if you know, in the UK that we have a driving test. It's you have to do practicals, and then you have to do, then obviously they have to do exams now. Once upon a time, it's just a big practical. But even now, it's like they're almost getting to the point where it's like, oh, you know, they won't test in stick-driven, you know, manual transmissions going forward, because everything's going to be automatic in future. So, you know, times are changing, and it will become because there was a talk of VORs being deprecated and just being replaced with GPS. But part of me goes, that's really dangerous, right?
I
because
don't like it, yeah.
You only have one solar storm, your satellites are beggared, and you can't fly anywhere.
Yeah, you basically, everyone is grounded. Like anyone who is in the air, they're just at the mercy of just VFRing it down. I do not like it. Plus, GPS is in the control of United States Army or forces, whatever. I'm not sure. Like if they decide to shut it down, they can shut it down, and they will if they want to. That's why, like European Union and I think another country, they have their own system, like in case US. The US just decides to shut it down.
That would be crazy. It's VOR's a redundancy. I know that the technology is, you know, semi outdated, but it's easy to maintain.
Yeah, and it's so accurate. I mean, relatively, it's pretty much gets you dead on, like to wherever you want, as long as the signal is available. Yeah,
I mean, as long as you know the. even if you do have a period of outage, you roughly know what that period of outage in time is based on the speed and track you're heading.
Exactly.
Thought I'd add a sort of Brazilian theme to the music as we carry on down.
My Casey is asking where we are. We're 57 miles. I'm just doing it quickly. 22 minutes up to the top of the hour. 57 miles before our next waypoint, which means we are... I can give you an approximate coordinate, but it's not going to be accurate, right? Like as...
So, Duke was given Sierra Bravo 6 X-ray. Apparently 15 miles behind us is a close airport.
Yeah, I see that as well, yes. That's actually a very good starting point.
Alternatively, if you want to have a quick look, you should be able to use my tracker. I'm not using it, but go and have a look at that. It will tell you where roughly we are. We're on the West Europe server. Makazi, and we've got about another, what do we reckon? Just under 4 hours? Just under 4 hours to go. Dougal Mc on the ball. How's your other half doing, Annalisa? Is he alright? We don't say it very much often to Annalisa's other half, but hey. So I've decided that I will continue to use the default engines. I think it's much easier for me to maintain a relatively decent. He won't want to expose himself, but he says hi, and he was making wine for the first. Oh, wine making, huh?
That's
our cider, our pint of cider came out really well. It was lovely. I made homemade wine, and it was really nice. Mm. I made a Chardonnay.
So fancy.
I know. I bottled it and everything, and I gave a bottle to my dad, who's a bit of a wine snob, and I didn't put any labels on it. And he really liked it, and then I said I'd made it, and then he didn't like it. But he liked it until I told him. Do we have any pinters on the go? No, we've got a wine. We've got the pinter that's got the. I think we'll probably finish it later when we bought. We've got probably a few glasses left in, and then we'll be able to put the pinter back on the go. The new one is quite good because the old one you used to, in order to tap it, you'd obviously release the carbonation so you didn't reduce the settlement and everything. But the new one's got this like whizzo-wazzo, it's a technical term, whizzo-wazzo mechanical thingy, tubey thing that basically means you don't have to reduce the pressure, and so it can come out a bit frothy, and you get a decent head on it. But unlike the other pinter, which you probably got about 3 days of drinking, this one lasts a week, and it's still really fizzy for the cider and everything. It keeps the carbonation very, very nice. Well, Bubble Panda, if there is some left, may I have a glass? I'd love a glass of apple juice. Excuse me. So yeah, we make our own beer and ciders. But we use a thingy, a pinter. Still not sponsored. Still not sponsored by Pine, but they're really good. So you get a press, which is basically the wort and everything, and then you fill it up with water after cleaning it all properly and everything, and then you put the wort in, you add in the yeast, you seal it up, you shake it, you leave it for however long you need to brew it, and it has a brew dock on the bottom, and then you basically stand it upright, take it off, and all the sediment will go into the brew, is in the brew dock mostly, and then you set it around, but stick it in the fridge while it conditions, and then you tap it after a certain amount of time. Very good. And it comes out really nice. Comes out really nice. Does the Logitech AP panel work in the spit? Apparently it does, says Dougal. No way I could do flights like this without it. Oh, so, there's Makazi. So who have we got now? We've got Musefan, we've got Gadget FPV, Dangerous Brian, MX Makazi, Skeptic, we've got Echo Charlie 1, Gary JF, I keep remembering it. Tarnish, Catbat9, Roger RC, we've got Dougal out there, we've got... Who have we got else? Where's else? Ah, we got I think Zero Sphinx with us. If you are, hello. We've got Druid Zeus in the TB21, and we've got Kilo Zebra ahead of us. And over there, oh, see you later. You snuck in over there. I didn't see you sneak in. Hello and welcome. Good to see you, my friend. And Tarnish, of course. So thank you again, guys, for joining us on this probably one of the longest flights we've done so far in the Electra. We've made it all the way from Oakland in California into Brazil. It's a long old trek. And we've got here using no GPS. No VORs. All courtesy of the calculations of Captain Arash and the cell nav. It's certainly your longest flight in the spit. Yeah, I bet. See you in a bit, Kilo Zebra. I was going to do an hour in the spit. Now I can do the full flight, says Muse. I shall sit there with my chair up, my legs, feet up on a stool, watching the Spitfire fly through the skies. I mean, I must confess that having Sperry do most of the work on the hard yards flight, I mean, because there's very little manual flying she does until we get to Saudi Arabia. Well, a lot of that's going to be hand flown around the coastline. Otherwise, I mean, because last time I had like a gazillion waypoints. We're going to do it like she did it and fly it.
Well, if it wasn't because of the Sperry gyro, it would have been so difficult to do any cell nav anyway, because you get a lot of variable in your speed, your heading.
Yeah, Sperry was an incredibly good. Did I see hashtag 22 then, or did we put the? I'm not sure. I think we might. Oh, perhaps not. Perhaps, or someone just bumped backwards. Yeah, it would have been incredibly difficult, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not. I mean, I think it's an incredible device. Especially, you've heard my story. I've told you how they demonstrated it originally. Absolutely crazy that this thing can do what it does. And it's just so clever. Oh, thank you very much.
That's the last of it.
Oh, it's the last of it. All right, cheers then.
Skål.
Skål. Anyway, cheers. So it tastes like woodpecker. If you know what British cider is like, is it? Oh, so good. So that means they can get another beer on the go tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, especially today. So I'm not gonna put the engine mod back on Captain Arash. I think that because we need the stability of certainty of speed, I think I'll just leave her as she is. I find her easier to fly, other than my takeoff, which was a bit rubbish. But last week I had so much power it was untrue. This week forgot that it wasn't quite so powerful. But yeah, there's much more certainty in the numbers. It's easier for me to maintain, keep the, I've not touched the MEP or the RPMs for like hundreds of miles. all I need to worry about is looking at the dials, which is what Amelia did, and then she wrote her diary of what she could see as she was flying, which I read to you a little bit earlier. Quick comment to chat. How's the flight going? You're still on course. Yes, we are. We are certain of that. I'll allow it. There you go. There you go. Hi again, guys. Just working on your landing challenges. Oh, good for you, mate. How you doing, Viper Strike? Good to see you. Almost forgot I was flying. Went downstairs. We saw the name tag in the street. And then came backstairs. Only one fact: I get seltzer water, mix it with a knockoff version of Red Bull Energy, and that's it. Oh yeah, auto. A Virgin Bull, but moderation blocked it. Yeah, so yeah. I have auto moderation on because we have some people who come in and be naughty and nasty. But hey, I allowed it for you because it's not that bad a word. But anyway, welcome in. How you doing? So we are on our way to Fortaleza. We've probably got another 3 hours, 3 hours 20, 3 hours 45 down into Fortaleza. So just shy of 3 3/4 hours. Hey, hi, Sadie. Good to see you. Understand, and I say hello to Captain Arash. He may remember me as I was formerly Only Facts TV and changed my name to Only Facts with the number 1 just being pronounced like little L.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Who's in the P-51? What was it? My chemistry is here in... Hey, my chemistry! P-51, looking... Ice Vogel is here as well. Hey! P-50... Oh, there's a P-51, right? I can't see the name tag. Move to the left, Alyson. Can we see the name tag? I can't. Can't see. Who's in the P-51? Announce thyself. Ah, it's Makazi. Cool. Is Captain Arash do map be aware for kaboom?
What happened? I didn't hear it.
Isaddy says, is Captain Arash do map beware for kaboom? Oh, thank you. Only fact, Arash, Alyson and Black Box are my top flight sim sims. Oh, thank you. That's lovely. Thank you.
Thank you so
I'm just little old me. Doing my little old thing. Can't believe it's nearly 14 months. So for International Women's Week, next week there's going to be a nice article on the Microsoft Flight Simulator site. Might be about someone you know. Keep an eye out for it. There's so many people flying along now. It's amazing. I'm hoping by next International Women's Day that we have more people and more ladies flying in the sim. I have a surprise. What's your surprise? Take care, Aquila. Lovely to have you here. You take care. See you next week. What's the surprise, Ice Addy? I'm sure I'm not saying that right, but hey, Ice Aid, perhaps. I don't know. Kilo Zebra Druid. Oh, it's nice flying in there, Makazi. Speedy P-51. So I do have a load more aircraft. I haven't loaded them yet. Yet more female flyers. We all say... I don't know if you saw yesterday, the real Charlie 6, but I was on the MFS official stream last night. And we've decided we're going to try and do, you know, there's a real organisation for real world female pilots called the 99s. We want to do a virtual one. So I think the founding charter members are myself, Jane from the senior community manager, Jane, Factual Girl, and B-Mint. So we want to encourage more people to be in the sim. So we're going to be the virtual 99s. And start promoting female events and trying to get people, you know, because there's a lot of people out there that start streaming. You know, we've got you know, Kahari has started now. We've got Katie Katie UK used to come in. She streams, so it'd be good to, you know, try and get just more ladies involved. I'd like to see Mrs. Two-Tone in the air. We've obviously got Mrs. Jojo 1, which is really good. Oh, Skitsylum has just raided with 6. Thank you so much. Welcome, guys. I hope you've had a fantastic day. How was your stream? Oh, that's a surprise. Thanks, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. You catch myself and Captain Arash in the Electra 10, flying down towards Fortaleza. It's a 1,200 nautical mile flight today. We've got another 3.5 hours to go. And we've been going for how long now? We've been live for 5 hours 42 minutes, so not too much longer to go, really, in real terms. But we're joined by the Fireflies, the Earharts, the Compass Club members, and welcome in. Good to have you here. Oh, thank you, Ice Addy, and welcome, Skitsylum. Thank you.
Sorry, I think something happened on my end, and the video is gone dark.
Hey, Skitsylum, thank you. How are you? What's gone dark?
Yeah, my Twitch, sorry, my Discord got
oh,
kind of freaked out somehow.
Oh, okay, let's have a look. Oh, it did. You've gone boink. Can't see you. Just trying to reconnect you. Yeah. It's got us lost. No. I'm trying to get my thingy to do my shout outs. Mayday, Captain Arash, your video stream's gone wonky. I wonder if I have to. Oh, I wish this would be. Oh, there we go. Boom. Thank you so much for coming over. My hubby did some flight sim on the stream. We co-stream. Oh, fantastic. Oh. Now he's 2 purple dots.
Should I disconnect and reconnect?
Yeah.
I'll try that.
I can't do games. I get ragey, so I talk a lot. No problem.
Hello.
And just waiting for the camera to come back. I think the camera's throwing a wobbly. There he is.
Okay.
Välkommen tillbaka. My other half gets really ragey at some games. So much so that when I was flight streaming once, I had to literally turn all my mics off because she was getting really totally raggy at an event. Ja, jag talar svenska. En liten svenska. Min husvän är svensk. Är du svenska? IKEA. Oh, it needs moving down. Right, okay, I need to go to my thingy. And I need to bring this thingy over here. And then I need to do it again. I don't know why it does it, but... No. I don't know why it does it. It goes horribly wrong for me. So I need to do that one there to there. Move that to there to there. And then I need to do that one to that one. What's that? IKEA is my Swedish. The TCAS is off, MCAS is off, or everything's off, right? Can I teach Captain Arash to speak Swedish? Probably easier than he could teach me to speak Farsi. Captain Arash is stuck between floors on the lift. It was a bit like... So it's really weird, right? I have him set up. We have the same window dimension every time, and it always goes a bit Pete Tong. So in the UK, Captain Arash, there's a DJ called Pete Tong, and it's Cockney rhyming slang, but it's all got a bit wrong. Take care, Skit Silent. Lovely for you to come in, and thank you for being for coming over. You take care, and hope to see you again soon. Lovely meeting you too. So we got hiding in here. Oh, there's the only Mr. Murphy is hiding in the background. I saw a study on Eastern languages are technically more difficult than Western. It comes to conjunction, sentence structure. Yeah, which is why I said it would probably be easier for me to teach Captain Arash to do Swedish, because it's a North Germanic language. So it's actually really quite simple, apart from the fact that the Swedes bolt everything together. So submarine, simple single word. Swedish, Untervattenbåt. I mean, it's exactly what it is. It's an underwater boat, but it's not submarine. It's Untervattenbåt. My favourite word that I couldn't get was nurse. So Western word, nurse. Oh, it's not hard, but it's more words than a submarine. Anyway, couldn't get nurse. Small little word in English, long word in Swedish. Sjuksköterska. Means absolutely what it sounds like. Sick carer. But sjuksköterska. But who in their right mind came up with the word sjuk? See, Krankenschwester is easy. Sjuk. I mean, N, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. All of those make sense, except the 7. Did someone sneeze when they were making the words up? Flu. SJU. Flu. Flu. Swedes, I tell you. No. Some people even study the etymological correlations of the cultural perspective of the French, consider the son masculine where the word Arab language is different, etc. We most of them say U-boat. I guess, I know, but see there, U-boat is better than Untervattenbåt. What's that longest word, Bork? Something like a fire extinguisher handle on a submarine. Something like that. There's a Swedish word that explains it's a particular hook that you hang fire extinguishers, and it's incredibly long. Everyone cranky in the sick Krankenhus. Yeah. Or the Sjukhusset. I mean, it makes sense, right? In the word, hook. It's pronounced like Shakafe. I don't know how she spells it, only how she says it. But isn't the world an amazing place with all the different languages, though? But yeah. So, sous-marin in French, meaning the same as underwater. These sous-marin. Close. Submarine. See? It's the longest grammatically correct compound word, not one you'll find in a dictionary. Alright, okay. I love this world, and I love the... Well, I don't love it at the moment with what's going on, but I do love the fact that languages and people are so interesting. Oh, look! There's a goosey gander. Is it a goosey gander? It looks like a goosey gander. Now, is it a widgeon? I think I bought the widgeon. It's not a goosey gander. It looked like a goosey gander from that angle, but it's not. It's of course it's not. Alyson, you are a muppet. You are misidentifying your aircraft. Sorry, I was shooting. Oh, you're in Horizon thingy. Stu Marine is also a sandwich. I think of a word in Swedish I want Captain Arash to say. Oh dear. The thing about compounding though is that it can go on forever. There's a limit to psychological load because you have to wait until the end to know it's a thing made of. I think only the Nords made it to Seville, Spain, and the Arabs called them the Russian from the 700 years. Anyways, back on topic.
Heading 126, please.
Sorry, beg your pardon, can you repeat?
Heading 126.
Roger that. Turning left 126. Very minor change.
Yeah, we are pretty much on the track. We are so close that we could possibly fall into the, left and right issue. I don't know how to explain it, but like if you're so close to your track, you could be either on the left side or right side of your track, right? And a very small error, which is totally acceptable, can lead you to think that you are, for example, on the right side while you're on the left side of your track. And then you make a course correction, which actually makes you go farther, like going to the wrong direction.
So transpositional.
Yeah, but then because of that, you will go so off course that your next celestial navigation corrects itself. So like, you know what I mean? Like similar to the last flight. So I don't know exactly. I can't tell for sure if we are like on the right or left, but it's so close that it. Anyway, there is a big river ahead of us. In about, we should be there in about 43 is 16 minutes past the hour, and that can help us to correct any sort of error.
So it's for fuel is 409, by the way. Arash would make a nice autopilot voice. He does have a good reading voice. No, it's just you've got a very, very rich voice. I'm a materials engineer, but I love etymology. I wish there was more money to be made as an etymologist in Eastern America. Team Dubs does Twitch. I have a number of etymology books. It's a fascinating subject. Welcome in, Team Does Twitch. Good to see you. Welcome in. You joined myself and Captain Arash as well. Oh, there's Captain Arash over that way. I have to do it in reverse because it's technically on this side of my screen, but I have to point him out that way. And we're flying to Fortaleza. We've flown from Paramaribo in Suriname, which was Netherlands Guyana, back in 1937. And we're flying the Electra 10A Special. Well, it's not much though. It's a niche field because there's only, it's not that much. It's still unknown. Most of us work in academia on bigger projects. And there's the plane, the Electra 10A by Aeroplane Heaven. It has its foibles, but I've grown to love this little aircraft. We're not using real weather. The trouble with real weather is it's hard to match it to the recreation time. So if there are often flights we've tried to do where you use real world weather, but it's pouring down with rain when she flew in blue skies. So based on her diary entries, I picked the closest simulated weather that we can. So in this case, few clouds. All good. How are you doing? You all good? Good to have you in. We're flying around the world as Amelia did in 1937. We're doing it the hard way. Captain Arash is doing all the navigation using celestial navigation, which is incredible. We've come all the way from Oakland, and we've only been a little bit off course in 8 legs. So it'll be interesting to see where we get to. Next week we've got 12 hours of flying, 10 hours of which 10 hours 28 minutes over the Atlantic. She did, yes, absolutely. She had stormy weather. So we'll have stormy weather next week. We will have very bad weather at one part of India and through Burma. Burma always has really bad weather whenever we go there, and especially when Captain Arash goes to Burma, it's like monsoon season. So she's trying to avoid monsoon season. She's also trying to avoid the hurricane season, but she doesn't get there. She runs right into it. Thank you, Annalisa. But yeah, she has some bad weather. Don't you worry. We will have bad weather. We've had sandstorms. Next week is going to be everything. So we're going to have a early morning takeoff, about before 4 a.m. It's going to be a 20-mile-an-hour headwind. There's going to be doldrums. There's going to be really bad weather, torrential rain. Sadie is worrying about you in the bad weather, Captain Arash. The only thing I know about Burma is what I saw on the Top Gear special. Oh dear. Team does. I will cover my eyes when you search for the price of these books, but oh dear, oh crikey. Yeah,
we'll survive. All good. Don't
it's
worry,
all
guys.
good. We'll get there. Muse found that AP makes it so much easier to type and fly. It's a mixed bag next week, yeah. And I'm afraid it's going to be quite jarring as well. Because, of course, what I really would love is a system like SoFly, where you can set a flight that's over a designated period of time, and you can set the transitions from one weather to another, but it does it a little bit more seamlessly than like, hey, nice and sunny, bang, straight into a thunderstorm, bang, into mist. Do you know what I mean? I'd like it so that it gradually changed out of it. And
yeah.
That I mean, even the real weather can sometimes crash in on your flight and change from like something that's like you've got 10-mile visibility and then all of a sudden you've got no visibility. Which doesn't happen in real world unless it's coming in quick. That AP makes it so much easier. And Moose fans going, I know, right? It really does. It's a game changer. I had no idea it worked. So, if only I'd known it had worked, rather than having to rely on my bloody cable to fly all the way to Australia in a Stearman, I could press the button and run to the loo. But no, I had to sit there and use a cable like she did. Did you see? Which film was it? I was watching a film in the week. Can't even remember the film. Oh, Kingsman. The King's Man. He's flying a biplane. And at one point he has to get out and parachute. And he ties the stick up with rope. And then he climbs up on the airplane and the rope slips and he falls off. But other than that, it worked great. So that's what Amy used to do. Tie the rope. I'm good. Just watching football. Now I'm going to write a couple of 1,000 words short story for a relaxing evening. Enjoy. Weather bomb is the equivalent in real life, but yeah, it'd be cool to have it go naturally. Yeah, flow from one type of weather system to another. I won't even charge patent rights for it, guys. If you're out there, nicely flowing, natural transitioning weather system that we could program or set over the duration of the flight, that would be amazeballs. Checking my speeds. 150, 126 on the nose at 8,000 feet, or there or thereabouts. Ooh. Ooh, no, do that. That's it. That's better. So we should have about 3¼ hours. What's the key? Was it good? It's on Disney Plus. It is on Disney Plus, which is where I watched it. Oh, we have it next week. There's plenty of challenge next week. But you know, the thing is this: it is a simple flight, but it was a simple flight back in 1937. Yeah, she didn't always crash. I thought it was okay, but then I quite like the Kingsman films. They're, you know, they're a little bit of a, you know, they're quite far-fetched, but it's quite well done. If you've got Disney Plus, yeah, it doesn't cost anything extra to watch it. So. Look at McCarthy and Dougal, eh? Do I have time to clamber over? Oh, this is quite a big estuary. And town.
Oh, is that the river?
Looks like it.
That's our.
It's
the
Turiku. I don't know how the sea with the
yeah. So we should be.
We're over a town now.
It's all right.
Overhead.
Yeah. We are drifted to the. We are 2 miles to the left.
Okay, it's cool. We're good. Looks up from dinner, shrugs shoulders. No idea. Sorry, can't help you. Well, I'm going to dive over the back quickly if I've got time. I do need to stretch my legs, or have I not got time?
Just heading 129 and then we'll be good.
Okay. Turning right, 129er.
Gotta take advantage of, you know,
Visual
having
reference.
visibility in the ground. Yeah.
No problem.
I'm just doing an experiment with the previous point with a different assumed position.
I mean, it's not quite on the one. It's about 129er. You said 129, right?
Yes. Yeah.
because it's right. It's not on it, but it's close. So 129.
It's all right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just slightly off there. It's easier to see on the gyro.
Yeah.
So 150, 129er, 8,000 feet.
Perfect. Thank you.
Oh, look at that. That's a view, isn't it? That's a good view. Right, now I'm going to dive over the back. I'll be right back.
Epic 7500. Yeah, this aircraft has a Sperry gyro, which it keeps your air. It holds your heading and your altitude, but that's it. Like you can't, for example, set a nav mode, or you can't set a specific altitude as a target. So you basically you have to hand fly to your desired altitude and then set the gyro pilot, and it keeps it there.
And this is the auto gyro pilot, invented by Lawrence Sperry. So you'll see my bot is called Sperry Bot. Lawrence Sperry invented the auto gyro pilot. It demonstrated it in 1917. His demonstration was done in Paris, and he flew along the Seine with his assistant, Emile Cachin, in an aircraft. They flew one way, and Lawrence Sperry flew along past the stands of dignitaries with his hands in the air. On the second run, the aircraft still with Sperry in his hands in the air, but as he went through past the grandstands, Emile Cachin stood out onto the wing, and the wing of the aircraft dipped, and then the auto gyro pilot stabilized it, and then Sperry was still with his hands in the air. And on the third run, Emile Cachin was on one wing, Lawrence Sperry was on the other wing, and no one was in the pilot seat, and it's held itself flat, straight and level. At which point, the French air ministry bought loads of them, and I think that is probably one of the most amazing pieces of product marketing I've ever come across. Such belief in your product. Yeah, I know, and yeah, so the French were way ahead and used it a lot, and now, of course, it's used in ships all over the world. The more traditional gyros. Wouldn't it be good if there was? But obviously, way back, I don't think there's even a film of it. Wow, it's one way of doing it, right? I'd have loved to have seen it, personally. I think Sperry did all sorts of weird and wonderful things. I think he landed just in front of the US Capitol once as well. We've got these aircraft. There's Dougal and there's McCarthy. Good Zeus, Kilo Zebra. I'm not quite sure who's below me. Who are you? Announce yourself. In the King Air? Are you in the King Air? Is that the King Air? We've got Gadget, Capt, see you later, Skeptic, Dangerous, Brian. Oh, Diederik is here as well. Hey, Diederik. Tarnish Mossman is here. Roger RC. I'm going to echo Charlie 1. There's so people so close I can't see their names. But we've got a couple of spits now. Lovely to see you all.
So I repeated my previous plotting.
Okay.
Basically with two different assumed position, which means two different line of position, and both of them, of course, like very close to each other. 2 miles difference, which is acceptable.
Yeah.
And both of them give me the same MPP, most probable position, which again, I was trying to see if I can avoid that, you know, being on the left or right side of your track kind of scenario.
Huh.
That wouldn't have helped. Yeah, so it's basically part of it. It's just we have to deal with it. So if, like, let's say if we are so close to our track, and then that small error puts us on the wrong side of our track while we are on the other side, right? So the correction heading that we derive from plotting produces more error than correcting itself. So we just have to deal with it until the next hour, which that error becomes big enough, then our plotting will fix itself.
Superb.
I hope that makes sense.
No, total sense.
Yeah.
So what we got? What I would give to see something like that. And Epic says, sounds fun. What I would give something, I know, right? Just to see something so spectacular. Kilo Zebra, both my grandfather and father worked for Sperry. Oh wow, that's awesome. I mean, I know there are still some examples of the original Sperry autogyro pilot in museums. I haven't seen one up close yet. Fallen Up, welcome. Fallen Up 88, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a great weekend. You had to have major confidence in your products then. First parachute, bulletproof vest. Yeah, very much so. You know, it's like the aircraft ejector seat was created after pilot died crashing into a tree stump, and was involved in training Amy Johnson and his partner at the time. Then, because he obviously crashed and didn't get, he thought, well, I wonder if you could get out of that. Spent his life to invent the ejector seat. Yeah, my dad worked at Sperry ring laser gyro technology in the 90s, 80s and early 90s. Fabulous. And of course, you know, the stabilizers in modern cruise liners and everything now, all based on the gyroscope. You'll notice, you know, before we take off and before we land, I cage it. Obviously, the instrument is so sensitive that, you know, any sort of hard bump or crash into a building on takeoff, Alyson, would cause it to be damaged. So we just make sure we look after it. But it's a very simple device, but it got Amelia and Fred all the way around the world as far as Papua New Guinea. Obviously, they didn't arrive at Howland Island, but the fact that it you know, done nigh on 24,000 miles of navigating. Very reliable device.
Does DC6 have the same thing?
So yes, it has a more advanced version of it. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a so this aircraft, as you know, you could sort of do it, sort of with your elevator. You could do it, but the DC6 allows you to not only hold straight and level, it also allows you to climb and descend. So, but essentially, powered by the same technology. You know, it's like,
so accurate though.
It is more accurate.
Yeah, it's superb. I don't know if it's just in the sim or if it's actually like that's that accurate in real life as well. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, obviously in the DC6, you know, they used to have a little bubble that you could do your celestial navigation out of. But yes, essentially the same gyro, but it's well, it's much later in development, right? So I mean, this aircraft was first built in 1936. Even then, you know, we're only talking what, less than 10 years since the end of World War One, and they were flying biplanes with very simple cockpit instruments. Whereas now, you know, even in this aircraft, you know, looking at the cockpit, it's come on so far. I mean, she didn't have radios, obviously, but yeah, and if you look at the gyro, you know, right there, center, and obviously you've got she's got the slightly different. Oh, crikey! It's a lot of food. We'll have to put that there for a minute. Thank you, my dear. There's
But how fast the technology was progressing those days, eh? Like, it's mind-blowing. Like, 30 years prior to that, I mean, wait, less than 30 years, right? There was no airplane, like powered airplane. They invented like powered airplane like less than 30 years before, and then they had this. Like, when you think about it, I mean, we are progressing pretty fast too. Like 30 years ago, we didn't have cell phones, like, you know, we didn't have certain things, but our lives like hasn't changed that drastically, like when you think about it, right?
Do you not think so?
I mean, it has changed, but not as I mean, people weren't flying in 30 years. People were flying. That's massive. It's like saying like 30 years ago, I don't know, like,
I mean, look at it. Look how complex that aircraft is in less than 10 years from the biplanes of World War One.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the complexity. It's the technological advances in aviation was just burned on really by World War One, World War Two, and then obviously bringing it into commercial.
Yeah, the changes these days are in a different field. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's not like an apple to apple comparison.
It's not. But think about, all right. So I always liken it to this, right? Change, consequential change is not linear. It's always a step. There's always a step change. And if you think about change, I'm not going to use aviation as an example. I'm going to use something really quite simple. Back in the day, here we go. So yeah, exactly. So it comes that way, falling up. First of all, people used to keep food cool. How? Before a refrigerator. Ice blocks. And ice blocks were delivered on the back of horse-drawn transport, right? And they used great big hook things to bring it in and put it in people's parlour. Yeah. Where were the ice delivery companies once the refrigerator came into being? Nowhere. Yeah, and since then, the original refrigerators have gone on to what they are now, where you've got ice cube makers and it connects to the internet and things like that. Take telephones. Telephones originally wired, you know. Queen Victoria had one. It linked to the opera house, and so she could listen to the opera. Didn't use it to make calls, just use it. But when you think about it, back in the day, you've got, you know, your Bells, your AT&Ts, and whatever's your wired telephone companies. Where were they when the mobile phone came out? They started to go downhill and disappeared eventually. So, and then you've got Nokia. So Nokia was huge, right? Ericsson were huge. BlackBerry were huge. Where are they now? The smartphone's out.
It's so funny that you mentioned, like, actually a couple of days ago. I was thinking, like 20 years ago, if we take our cell phones, like with these flat screens, like big screens, 20 years ago, and compare it with Nokia 3310, I would blow everyone's minds. So, what? Like, that big of a screen? It's like colored.
And now look at them. They're computers in your hand. GPS in your hand. Turdog, So let's have a quick look. Turdog said, "Good day, everyone. Hello, welcome in. Just setting up the controls so MSF expertise. So many buttons, much buttonage. Went through the chat history. I think Teams Does Switch said the Oxford Etymology book and the Etymologion by Mark Forsyth. Oh, crikey. About 30 years after that, we went on our way to the moon with gyros and the first real navigation computers. And even those have less power. You know, when you think about the computer on the Apollo missions, roughly in the same change to magnitude relative to society, probably. But technology is expanding quite quickly. Even now, you know, the internal combustion engine for cars been around over 100 years. Now slowly, and I say slowly, will go the way of a lot of other technologies and be replaced by alternatives. Ice chipped from lakes stored in sawdust. Exactly, Kilo Zebra. See, so I mean, it's my mom had those brick phones. It was so when I was in the tax and accounting world, I remember one of the lady partners at the time, because of course everyone had big phones. Or they were like suitcases weren't they, with phones attached on the end. And as mobile phones started to get miniaturization came in, it wasn't who had the biggest, it was who had the smallest phones. And the partner came and said, "Isn't it amazing to hear men talking about who's got the smallest?" It always tickled me, even to this day. And now phones are tiny again, but they're starting to get big again. So they went really, really tiny, didn't they? And flip phones and things like that. And then they've started to grow again. You've got like tablets that you can stick to your ear and stuff. and watching you guys on smartphones. Exactly right. My first mobile phone had more computing than the power that sent them to the moon. Rotary phones. Show them to people today and they're like, what? Yeah, you have to literally dial each number and wait for it to go back. So that my first computer was a Commodore 64. Well, I had a Commodore 64. It wasn't my first one.
Remember those people who had like a lot of nines and zeros in their phone numbers? That they were the hardest ones.
Yep. Because they took forever to come back. Didn't they? It's like... and then God help you if you misdialed and had to do it and press the clicky thing to stop it doing anything and do it all again. Oh, they were the days. And then... but
they were good for memory, though. You would remember the numbers. Like, how many phone numbers do you remember right now?
How many phone numbers?
Yeah.
Probably mine.
Yeah, me too. Like, I only know my phone number. I don't know anyone's phone number these days.
No, I can't. Honestly, my first computer, if you could call it, was the TRS-80. I remember the TRS-80. There was the ZX-80, the Auric 1. You remember those? Tried to dial 99 on a rotary phone, took forever. The sick person would be dead before the number was dialed. Miss. Ask a kid what the dial tone is. Yeah. Who remembers beepers? Yep, meep. Meep. I remember when I was a young kid, I had a few fascinated with them. Yeah, phone booths. Yeah, phone booths. Having to put money to make a phone call. Remember having to do...
Those rotary phones, they were cool because you could actually open and see how they work. You could. I've done it. Like I have opened like rotary phones, and to see like when you rotate them, like what happens actually inside of it that sends the pulses to the the center.
Yeah.
But now try to open a new like a modern phone. Like it's just a circuit board.
Yep.
It's black box magic.
Black box magic indeed. Yep. know, it's such a, things have advanced to such a degree, right? I mean, once upon a time, I could take an engine out of a car and repair it and put it back in. No, you can't. Well, you wouldn't. Well, Brian probably could. Dangerous Brian could, but I couldn't.
Yeah,
this is not
specifically.
What happened to proper phone books? Well, yeah, they're no longer needed, are they? Oh, this is not the music I was expecting to have. Quick. Where are you? That's a bit weird. Let's try that one then. Phone booths, phone cards. Do you remember the phone card? And proper phone books. You could lob them at people and brain them from 50 feet. I mean, they were huge, weren't they? The yellow pages. Talking of yellow pages, my sort of dotted line boss, he used to work in the Swedish yellow page industry, and obviously he now works for us, because it was a dying thing. But there are some red phone boxes still around, but they're like libraries. In some places up here, they've literally had children's library books aligned in them. But they used to... Oh, didn't they used to... Do you remember if you ever had to use a public phone box? They were minging. They were always minging. If they worked. If someone had... people used to cut the cables all the time.
And they were nasty.
They were nasty. Oh, and that's it. Always really smelly.
Yeah.
Oh. Because they were all enclosed. They didn't. They turned them in later, didn't they, to have like open bottoms, so if anyone had done some unmentionables in there, at least it would wash away and stuff. But oh. Yeah. Trying to fit in with my mum holding her and moaning her. Can we go now? Do we have to be in here? Can I stand outside? And then literally how quickly a 10p piece call went. Do you remember having to do reverse charges? And then the operator had to phone the person and said, I have a reverse charge call from so-and-so, and they could go, no, I don't want it, and then you'd never get through to them. Oh dear. Early hackers found a way of simulating. They did. Captain Crunch. Yeah, Captain Crunch. Yeah, used a device to put against the side of the telephone unit. A pal's got a red telephone box in his back garden. So what does he do with it? Out of interest. And you'd hear the pips, like, yeah. Beep, 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 beep. And you'd never have enough money to have a really long chat. How to use a 2600 hertz tone to unlock the trunk box. Clever lad. At that time, when you were away from your house, nobody could reach you. Yeah, it was a different world, wasn't it? Was a different world. I mean, a lot of us do rely on these phones now. I mean, I rely on my watch. If I'm doing, when I was in Sweden, I wanted to get somewhere, I'd set my directions and my watch would tell me which way to go. Amazing. It's amazing how time is. So we're looking at technology now, Captain Arash, talking about the difference between World War I aircraft and the 1936 aircraft. I mean, this was still 9 years for World War II, and still more advances were made then. Quite an advanced plane for its time.
Yeah, truly.
What are we doing in terms of everything? Let's have a look. Oh, wrong profile, that one. So, am I meant to be at 128 or 129? 128. 128, yep, right. And 150, 8,000 feet, so still good. 382.4 gallons of central fuel tank left. Fuel flow has stayed lovely and stable.
I looked outside and
Ocean.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what happened?
We're meant to cut a bit of coast.
My head was so much into my forms here.
Yeah. I mean, we should be sort of north-ish of Sao Luis. Over there somewhere. Can't really see for the cloud, but yeah. So we're not far off landlet. We're just sort of cutting a bit of ocean, and then we'll come in over a big beachy area. I remember this last time; it's huge, near to Sierra Bravo Romeo Romeo, and then we cut over a little bit of water, and then we're inland. So about 2 hours 20 minutes to 2 hours 40ish to go. 1, 2, and then yeah. So yeah, we are going to be before midnight UK time.
I just
I had a
double
red
check
one,
to make sure we're 15 minutes to our next waypoint, and seems to be good.
Well, I live in Newcastle, and my office is 10 minutes away from home. And until very, very recently, I couldn't get a mobile signal there. It was like a literal black spot. So I felt like Dougal when I was at work. Literally, I had to run into the car park and sort of wave my phone around to try and get a signal. Especially if I needed to get a code when logging in. So something, it's like, oh, we sent you a code. It's like, oh, I'm not going to get it. I literally had to come home one night, log into Twitch, so that I could look at Twitch while I was at the office. When I tell people we have no... Oh, you're in one of those areas. It's not profitable. I don't get it. A quid is a quid. You know what I mean? A quid's a quid. A quid you don't have is less profit. I know they have to spend time getting it done, but once it's done, it's not that hard. Must be lovely and peaceful. I've lived my whole life in the capital city. I'm well jelly of people living in the country. I lived in a little village. It was okay, but there was nothing to do when I was little. Nothing to do, nowhere to go. Tiny little village. No bus service except, only went into the nearest town twice a day. So. Telecommunication is important. I mean, do you even? I guess you must have a landline, do you, Dougal? Or you don't even have that? You must have a landline, or do you? I guess not everyone has a landline. Still. Yeah, got a landline.
I haven't had a landline for the last 15 years. Something like that.
So in the UK, it used to, up until only recently, you had to have a landline to even have broadband. When I upgrade my internet in 12 days, it doesn't come with a landline. But to be fair, I don't think we've had a mobile. We haven't had a phone plugged into my phone socket for I don't know how many years. So if people want me to get me on my mobile or email. Or not bother. I'd be glad to get rid of it.
I'm gonna do a quick stretch.
Okay.
We have 10 minutes to the next sunshot.
Okay,
right
great.
back.
See you in a bit. Remember to stretch, guys. Please do stretch. And I have a landline. No one ever phones me on it. And PayPal won't accept. As you can't receive the SMS. Exactly. It's great. Do check your fuel if you need to. Who do we have now? We've got Dougal McTavish or Druid Zeus. I don't think you're with us, but you are close. You are very close, XDR1 RTX. If you're not with us, hello. Archer RC, see you later. Skeptic Hunting, Kilo Zebra, Muse Fan, Dangerous Brian, Tarnish, Gadget FBV, Echo Charlie 1. Dougal was chasing down Druid by the looks of it. Skeptic says, I don't even want people to call me. I do remember taking someone on at a company, and I said, "Oh, can you give these people a call?" And he looked at me in shock horror and went, "You mean you actually telephone people?" So, I do like talking to people, as you can tell, because I yak a lot. But I do like socialising with people. Talk to us. High speed fibre requires giving up your landline. I only have a line for my mother to call, and she's old school. Someone tries to call me, I'm like, well, what is this? Oh, it's pretty much like on my mobile. I mean, at work we have no phones on our desks because we, communicate via Slack and Skype, Zoom, and stuff like that. I could have a phone that my company pays for, but no one phones me. No one ever phones me. I mean, the only people that would phone me are Laura, Marlin, or Sue, and no, they don't do that. They just message me. But the video calling, it's because you see their faces. When you're doing either a normal call or text or whatever, you lose 50% of your communication straight away because you're not seeing the reaction of the person's face, So if I'm being cheeky to someone and they can see the twinkle in my eye or the tongue in my cheek, you see it. Whereas if you make a little funny thing on a text, they might think, what the hell are you talking about? So it's so easy to get misunderstood in text. Obviously on a call it's a little bit better because you can get emotion and giggles. If someone calls me, it's 99% of account and 1% of time your mum. Yeah, your mum does call you quite a lot. The only calls I get are the numbers or bill collectors calling for the last person who had it. Generally I get people pretending to be someone they're not, often from a phone company. I love it when they pretend to be the tax inspectors. Having been one in my time, I love it because I do lead them a merry dance if I get those. I start quoting legislation at them, trying to catch them out. Which of course they've got no bleeding idea. Half of them don't even know what HMRC stands for. That's advanced so much now, everyone. Oh, do you remember AOL? Oh, God. So many different companies back there, weren't there? And you all used to get the... Oh, I can't remember the other company now. It's AOL, and then there was another one. See, I'm so old now. I've even forgotten some of the earlier internet companies. So Alta Vista, definitely. Web crawler. Alta Vista was big in the day. Hey, Mongo! No, it wasn't. No, so, interesting story about Netscape. I helped introduce Netscape to the UK. I have a very original box still with all sealed of Netscape Navigator 1.0 Network Edition that I got when I went to the opening party at Hard Rock Cafe in London. No, did it begin with C? No, ICQ was a talk. So remember ICQ, and obviously, hey, welcome back. And then of course there was IRC, Internet Relay Chat, of course. No, it was a blue company. Blue company. I'm sure it began with C. Captain Arash, think of an internet company. CompuServe. That's it. CompuServe, Dougal. You were right on the money. Wow, ICQ and IRC. Yeah. I was thinking of CompuServe. Yeah, I was absolutely thinking of CompuServe. Knew it began with a C. Knew it had a blue logo. Couldn't put it together. Thank you, guys. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, it was CompuServe, wasn't it? WordPerfect. Demon. Yeah, they were big in the day as well, weren't they, Mr. Z Rider? Welcome in. Demon in. So I was with Demon once upon a time. I know, right, Dougal? We are. I mean, literally. I mean, not Captain Arash, but me, definitely. I'm definitely an oldie. I still rather IRC to Discord. Too many walled gardens, says Waltons. Yeah, IRC back in the day. I mean, of course, and then of course you had. There you go. See, I am so old. I'm trying to think of all the things. I'm definitely guilty as charged. News groups or Newsnet, wasn't it? Where you had Windows 3.1 was standalone. Windows 3.11 was network capable. Because you had Windows 3.11 for work groups. I worked for a software company where I did migrations from DOS to Windows. And I had to deal with Windows 3.1, Windows 3.11. What a bane of my life. And Windows 95. Well, once upon a time you did. You remember earlier I said I have a box of Netscape Navigator 1.0 for networks. And you had Netscape Navigator for standalone. Oh, Novell Netware. Oh. So I built a Novell Netware 3.x network in a Reading office and hooked it up via a very old board modem to Wales, an office in Wales. We had a 486DX server and 486 SX diskless workstations. Who in their minds these days would build a system with diskless workstations? We thought the storage on the server would be everything, and it was at the time. But crikey, a Loki. US robotics modems. Yeah, I had one of those. I remember using Prestel. Sorry, poor old Captain Arash. I'm yakking away. I'll shut up.
No worries, no worries. No, I'm just trying to have a cute little thing on the screen for a second. Because I went for a...
There's the big beach I was telling you about. I remember from the last time we flew this way. A huge beach.
There we go. This is what I was working on.
Do you remember zip drives? They were meant to be the whole. What are you working on? I can only see your computer.
No, not that.
Oh.
My webcam.
Oh, hang on. Oh, picking up the Tiller. Oh, Tilly! Tiller! Oh, isn't she a darling? Look at that.
I went for a stretch and saw her. She was so cute. I was like, that would be the fluff ball of the day.
Hey, welcome back, Rad Pilot Randy. If you do ! tracker, you should find out where we are. What else was there? I love about things I don't remember. I don't feel quite so old now. Oh, nice. Isn't she a beauty? Oh, bless her little cotton socks. Yeah, zip drives were meant to be the whole new range of storage, backups, and content. Lana is begging for pizza. I haven't even had any of mine yet, but I will. My first lap was the 28C NEC Snacksville. I used to work for NEC back in the day, supplying microwave technology for satellite systems. I've done crazy stuff in my career.
Oh, sorry, Eddie.
Oh,
camera
bless
is
her.
just freaking out.
We're just gonna have.
Yeah, the camera can't handle the cuteness of the cat.
Oh, cool. I mean, yeah, they're another company you don't hear much of these days. So they used to sponsor Everton Football Club. And you worked for Iridium. Ah. Ew. She is a lovely little cat. Our last company used zip drives for backup every Friday. Absolute nightmare. Laser discs. Laura had a laser disc machine. And in its day, the quality of the films really good. A Motorola company. Oh, it's nice to reminisce. I've enjoyed doing a little bit of reminiscing about old computers and tech. I'm a right techno nerd, aren't I? You know, so you all know. You know, all we need from Captain Arash now is, I am not a cat. Oh, that was brilliant, though, wasn't it? That lawyer. I'm not a cat. Well, I know that, Mr. So-and-so. So. Yeah, you didn't need to. So Laura had one and it was vertical. So it would play one side and then the thingy was like swip to the other side and carry on. Very clever. Yeah, I worked for NEC before I went to work for the Inland Revenue, would you believe? And then I went to work for an accounting firm. And then I went to work for a software firm. And then I got bought by a software firm. And then I've been in software firms ever since. My career is like as meandering as these rivers that we pass. Look at you, lovely lot. There's Mongo, Druid, See You Later, Skeptic, Kilo Zebra, Musefan, Gadget, Tarnish, MK Mizaki, Echo Charlie 1. And then down there we've got Dougal in the spit. I think he's shot down. Goblin. Oh no, Goblin's escaped. Goblin is over there.
I got the sunshot. I'm gonna just plot it.
Okay.
And I'll give you a new heading shortly.
Roger that. I'll check the fuel. 368. I just said it so I could try and remember it. Of course, I've got no possibility of remembering. That's a lot of sand. How you doing, guys? Are you all good? Are you all hanging in there? I know most of you have flown the whole way so far. A long old haul, this one. At least it's been interesting, the views we've had. Next week, it's going to be C, cloud, C, cloud, C, C. Pretty much.
We are very, very bang on where we should be. And I think we should just keep the heading. I'm gonna just make sure, double check.
We're on 128 at the moment.
128, yes. Just let's keep that.
Roger that.
Perfect.
That makes it easy. I can put my feet up in the cockpit. Just relax. Let Sperry do all the hard work. Speed snuck up a little bit on us as we've lost a little bit of weight. So just bring it down to 150. Go. Just there we go. That'll do it. Stay there. 150. So it was 368 in terms of fuel.
Oh, let me log that.
My guess, my
368.
My guesstimate's around about 43, 44.
It says 36 because I think I actually logged it a little bit late.
Okay.
In the last waypoint. So average is about, I would say, 44, 45.
It's close, yeah. My guesstimate was 43, 44. So someone mentioned OS2. Laura worked. My Laura worked for IBM and worked on OS2 and Warp. God, Warp. Do you remember that? It's nothing. There's nothing. When I was a lad, we used to walk 10 miles to school in the snow with no shoes or socks on. I was at NEC Mobile in Singapore during that time of ETAX before GSM. Wow. Python? That's it. Oh. Well, if anyone knows any Java engineers, Java developers, that want to work for a Northeast company developing stuff, I'm looking for about 40 of them. So if anyone knows and wants a job in the Northeast and they know how to code Java, just saying. Digital Equipment Corporation. Yeah, I do remember DEC. Java card.
So we have about 2 hours and 10 to 20 minutes. We have one more waypoint, and then from that waypoint it'll be another 166 nautical miles.
I can never pronounce this, but I know it's a national park. It's got a really long name. So I remember this area from our last trip down. It's something like Parque Nacional dos. This is where I'm going to get it wrong. Lençóis Maranhenses. But I just remember how big this sandy area was. It's huge, isn't it? And that is an immense amount of beach area. Incredible. Oh, Monty Python. No, crikey. I was thinking the computer language. C#, Java, C++.
So next week, when do we start the flight?
So remember, it's a double one next week. So because what I did last year was I did a little 2-hour stream in the middle of the week to fly to the next location, but because of time zones and everything, I don't think we can do it. So I thought we'd do it next week. So the flight to Natal, I mean, in terms of start time from time of day or in the sim, in real world time or in sim, because it's going to take us about 12 hours.
Yeah. Like, when do we start? Like, for example, like today we started at 1400 Zulu. Like, do we need to start sooner or?
Yeah, we probably do. Probably about. But it's up to you. I don't mind flying later, but obviously starting sooner means it's more tricky for you. So
we have
It's about 12 hours next week.
12
next
hours
week.
total or just Atlantic crossing?
Total.
Okay, total. So, I mean, by now, right now we have 2 more hours to go. So that means by now we will have another 4 hours to go.
Yes.
Right, okay. I mean, it's up to you if you want to start like an hour sooner or... Because for me right now, it's, 4:51 p.m. local time. So even like 4 hours from now would be like what?
8 o'clock.
Yeah, for me.
8 or 9. Yeah, 8 or 9 o'clock. I mean, for me, it'll be about 2. It'll be about 2 to 3 in the morning. It's fine for me. I'd rather you had more sleep and more. Yeah, because I'll get up at a normal time, whereas I think it's a little bit unfair. So I'm quite happy to carry on from 2 to like 2 o'clock, like normal.
But for Howland Island Lake, probably
that's trickier. Yeah, that will be. I mean, you probably want to do that a little bit earlier because.
Oh yeah.
That's going to be a long one. It's about 15 hours.
15 hours.
Assuming we get there on time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh look! Oh, there's a bit of a rubber banding going on there. Do you see that? Oh, there's a hawk right on my tail, or right on my wing. Hopefully I'm holding it steady enough for you.
On my side, it looks fine. Looks like everybody.
Look at that. Nice flying. I can't see who you are.
It's more stable though. Mine is like.
Boing, 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 boing.
Yeah, it's like this. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know why it does that on my side.
It's trying to bounce you to my position all the time. Is what it's doing.
Yeah.
Look at that. Yeah, it would be an absolute disaster if you lost your beach towel on this beach. Cro-Magnon himself, hello! How are you doing? There's no problem with lurking. Thank you for coming in and saying hello. I know Dougal, right? Thank you for the lurk. Good to see you. I hope you're keeping well. Who's down there? Oh, it's Makazi in the M3. Oh, it's Makazi doing the nice slaying. Got some skills. Got some skills, my man. Yeah, I'm quite. You know, I've learnt some stamina on these flights. Oh, am I a little bit slow? But yeah, alright, so I'm Skeptic, how you doing? Because this is quite a long flight for you. How you doing? You were looking forward to a long flight? You've got all good. Yeah, it will come. It will come. Yeah, it's a shame when you see it. It's like the aircraft flying through the air with no ham and cheese toasties at the ready. So Laura bought me some Branston pickle. Quite fancy some ham and cheese toasties tomorrow, perhaps with some pickle on. And she's crept up a little bit to 151, so I'm just trying to Ease her down. Maple Aviation is in the house. Hey Maple, how are you doing? Lovely to see you. We are 7 hours into our flight. Oh, now it's... she's being a pain now. She's 149.
Hello, hello, my friend.
So we've got Super Typhon, we've got Captain Arash, Maple Aviation, the Canadian contingency are coming in. Stay at 150. The Canadian Brigade is here. So we are flying down the east coast of Brazil on our way to Fortaleza. We've been going for about 7 hours. We've got 2 hours to go ish. 2 and a bit hours.
Yeah, I'd say 2 hours now.
And we have the gangs all here. Really appreciate each and every one of you that's come in and been with us through the flight. It's a long old. I'll run out of fuel before we reach the destination, so the unlucky pilot who bogged their takeoff landing, not feel bad on this front. I apologise. I absolutely apologise, Capt. I mean, I wasted quite a bit of energy, but I had a lot. I had a lot spare. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I messed up your fuel load. You can cheat, you know. Oh my word. It's getting a little bit hard to just keep at 150. My fuel node would have not been enough, it's all good. Abide by the rule, which is, you know, if your aircraft doesn't have the capacity, that you can always top it up. I don't know if I could write recipes. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Throw a bit of that in. That looks good. Oh, there's my chemistry going very fast backwards. Or throughout the co-pilot. Definitely throughout the co-pilot. Whoa, nice breakaway there. 150. Now stay at 150. I've just been easing the controls. It's just like... Lob out the pilot, yeah. I mean, they haven't got far to swim to shore, Skeptic. They've only got a little drop to the ocean. And a little bit of a swim. There's loads of nice beach there, look. I'm sure there aren't that many sharks below us. See, it is a big beach, isn't it? That is a big beach. Look at the tail, right? So it's not a Mooney, and that's for sure. Just checking the tail length. Pilot has his beach towel and sunscreen. He's all good. Take care, Makazi. Lovely flying. You take care. See you soon. 7 hours. Does your head not hurt? No. They're like really light on my head. Ah, that's you and your Piper Turbo. We've got more to come. This is a baby flight. It's a baby flight. That is just a practice leg. We've only got about 2 hours to go now, so hey, it'll be under 10. It'll be about 7-ish, about 9-ish. So. Skeptic's leading the way. Just don't follow Skeptic if she starts going towards the ground way before the airport, because she's got no go-go juice. And she won't blame me at all for not having go-go juice. Much. I think I may have something to do with having a larger head than everything. Also having really padded headphones. Yeah, these yeah, not sponsored by Bose, but these Bose ones are quite good. Especially the fact that the battery lasts 24 hours, which is great for long flights. Really good for long flights. Threw my passenger out over the jungle. Oh dear. Here comes the Muse. Now he's also in a spit. My chemistry's coming in the SU-57. I don't think I have that in my inventory. I also don't have several of the aircraft I bought today because I bought them whilst getting prepped, so I didn't load them just in case. Poor old Arctic Tern this morning did an update for his Twin Otter. Went to fly it, nothing in sight. Didn't even show up in his Aerosoft 1 after having updated it from Aerosoft 1. It wasn't in the sim, nowhere, so it sort of ruined his stream. It's a shame.
Is it fixed now?
I don't know. He ended the stream before fixing it, so I hope he's fixed it. I mean, I updated mine earlier, but I haven't checked if it's still there. I quite like the Twin Otter. I mean, it's expensive, but I quite like it.
I hope they fix the sound though. The sound, you know, when you, for example, change the props, the sound changes very dramatically. Like it's not gradual change. It's like it seems like they've sampled a few. Like
they sampled it
like,
full. They sampled it full pitch. And they've sampled it half pitch.
Yeah.
And literally, so it's like there's no gradual pitch change. Yeah.
Exactly.
So yeah. It's a shame because it's a good aircraft. But it does seem to be the sound that lets a lot of these down at the moment, isn't it? Oh, the sound, nope, the sound is not fixed. Oh dear.
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand some of the aircraft not having, you know, proper sampling at the moment, especially something like the Electra, where there are very few of them left in the world. It's very hard to get accurate, decent, up-to-date recordings of the engines. Yeah. But some of the newer ones, like the Twin Otter and things like that, where there are plenty still around. They should be able to get the devs should be able to get that. Although COVID, I guess, but still,
and it's absolutely, yeah. It's not a difficult thing to do. Like,
no,
they just want to sell their ads and their mods and.
Yeah, I know exactly. I mean, obviously, I have a a love-hate relationship with Caranado. One of their planes is one of my favourite ever. Can't fly it. Because they broke it, and it's been broke for ages. But they'll bring out a new aircraft. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
That annoys me. I think Dougal and I are on that club. Nature of the multiplayer beast. Takeoff kind of freaked me, Alyson. I was right behind you. You were there, and then you weren't. Well, it's because I was in a building. I'd forgotten my sandwiches. I had to stop. Microsoft has lost the plot. They've stated they're totally focused on the Xbox community. Really? Really? Have they? Aircraft at that price range shouldn't have issues like that. It shouldn't, no. Wow.
I haven't had the time to actually go to... Do they have like a forum? Like a ticketing system? I wonder if anyone has like actually reported it. And you know, like, can we go and upvote it or something, like similar to MSFS?
I honestly don't know. Caranado are, for example, just respond. Apple. How long till the next?
About 35 minutes.
Okay,
To our
cool.
next waypoint.
Do you mind if I just quickly go off camera, turn my mic off, and have a bit of my pizza? Because I'm starving.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm gonna just start working on my next form.
Okie dokie. I'll try and keep a view of everyone as I'm eating. I will turn my mic off so you don't hear me again. That would be quite disgusting. Be right back. I'm going to keep an eye on chat. Flights with Joel!
Hello, hello. Hi,
This
Joel,
is
buddy.
good. Talking me out. I know, right? Red Pilot Randy, that... Oh, Christ. I'm still having kittens about that takeoff. That was just dreadful. From what I gather, years have been complaining so much about the noise issue. So what's an upvote system going to do if they don't want to listen? Very true. I will be back in a few. Lovely to see you, Flights with Joel. Good to see you.
But yeah, the thing is, the best way to approach these kind of issues is, you know, log tickets or something, as long as they have, you know, like a forum or like a support page or whatever. Again, I haven't checked myself. I haven't had time, but I know, for example, PMDG has a quite active forum. MSFS, of course, has it one. If I have a chance, I'll check that out and log a ticket, I guess. And if they don't fix it, I will never buy any of their add-ons anymore.
I'm not buying Caranado anymore until they fix their existing ones. I love the latest Cessna 337. Won't buy it. Because literally, you get into the Cessna, sorry, the Mooney. God knows what. Like I say, sometimes it's a Seneca, sometimes it's a 182, but it ain't a Mooney.
Like my approach is to always try to be positive and optimistic and things like that. But with all my effort in that direction. Like a couple of weeks ago, I was trying to fly with one of the Carinado planes, and as you said, I wasn't happy about it. Like I was very frustrated with the issues that I was seeing. I was like, you know what, forget it. I'm gonna just fly with DC6 and enjoy it. Just and then it was a huge difference. I was like, I was just doing like a testing, of course, like the night before of my stream, my stream, and I was very like kind of upset about it. I was like, why did I spend money on this plane? Like, you know. But then I was like, yeah, forget it. I'm not gonna think about it because it's done deal. I'm gonna just try to be happy about DC6, you know. And then that's what I did. I flew with that, and I had a good time with that.
Yeah, Skeptic. So Carinado Piper is okay. It has a better ground weight feel than the Just Flight, but get the Just Flight one. The Pipers are really good. They're just a little bit light on moving. It's almost like you can just push them with your finger and they move. But the actual quality of the aircraft is really, really good. Second, what people are saying with the turbo, got a nice bit of poke in it. The Just Flight one, definitely a good buy. More expensive, but it is a good buy. You won't regret it. If you like Pipers, that is. Team Cessna 172. The only reason I got the Snaggerwing is because it is mainly a Sobo. Turbo Arrow will do that. Good plane. And I love it. You're going for the steam gauges. Love it.
Does the steam gauge has proper animation of the, you know, like for example the HSI or like the VOR needles, or do they? I'm not sure how to explain it, but for example, the Carinado planes, when you change the OBS, change course, the VOR needle doesn't move smoothly. It jumps. Of course, in real life, it's not like that.
No, it's no.
Yeah.
I think so, but I'll tell you what, I'll fly it tomorrow morning before I go out, and I'll let you know. I can't remember. It's been a while, to be honest, since I've flown it. It's been a while since I've done any VOR flying, to be honest. They said they're coming. A2A are definitely coming. I'll let you know. I'll video it for you, so you can see what it does.
I mean, for that animation part I mentioned, it's a simple thing, and it doesn't actually affect the flying experience, like the flight of the aircraft. However, it shows the effort of the developers in making a good, authentic add-on. Again, like I just keep going back to DC6. Like when you look at the cockpit animations, everything actually worked, basically showing that it's a mechanical device, right? It's not a digital display. So when you change the course, everything moves instead of jumping. so it's a smooth animation. And again, it shows like they have put the effort to make an authentic model instead of just doing a lazy.
I recall it does.
Yeah.
I recall it does, but I honestly can't remember right now. But I'll certainly video it in the morning for you. But yeah, I totally get what you mean. You want the gauges to react as they do.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I remember rightly, when we cut in at the coast, that's the last bit of coast we have to cross, because we just fly inland ends.
That sounds right. Based on what I see on the map. Actually, we're gonna go back on water one more time, but for a short period of time.
Oh, right. I'm a little bit above where I thought we were then. Okay. Do. Take care, Tarnish. Take a look at the freeware vans R7, Sim.to, steam glass versions, tricycle, tail draggers. It's not bad, very fun to play with. The V-tail Bonanza, I do like the V-tail Bonanza. I like it very much. Check the 170 backcountry on flights for a fun version, floats and wheels. It's great, got that one. Skeptic says we'll do the fun stuff too. I'm bailing out at Sierra Bravo Papa Bravo. That's nearby. I'm going to leave my camera off and dive over the back. I've eaten my pizza. I shoved it down. I need to run away before I will be right back.
Just finishing up the last celestial navigation form here, and we'll be off to our destination for today. Just making sure to do this last one correctly. Dougal McTavish, I'm falling asleep at the helm. We're almost there. We're almost there.
According to poor Dougal.
Yeah, according to my clock, about an hour and 25 minutes.
How long? Do you reckon?
An hour and 25 minutes.
You reckon?
Something, yeah.
I think it's a little bit longer. But not much. It's less than 2 hours. It must be less than 2 hours till we're on the ground, right?
Yeah.
Must be, based on the timing we've been watching. Since my brain is fuzz with this, I'm flying along the Baja coast. Baja? I don't have anything in Baja.
But it wasn't as bad as I thought.
No?
To be honest. No. I feel totally okay.
You must have done longer, right? You done the cannonball run and stuff, right?
Yes. Yeah. I'm just like thinking about doing a lot of like numbers and stuff like that. I guess I'm getting used to it, or I don't know. I feel much better actually compared to yeah. I think I'm okay for next week.
Oh. Once you've done some of the long ones, it becomes easy. I mean, Dougal keeps going. I don't know how you do it. I just do. I just do. I just can. It's like you know when I don't do it these days, obviously, but back in the day, even in a car driving, I'd get in a car and I'd just carry on until I'm done. Obviously, if I felt tired, I'd pull over, but pretty much it'd be like I could drive from Edinburgh to London with non-stop, other than refueling some fuel. But no, that's it. Get stop.
I used to love driving long distances, but I'm not enjoying driving anymore. I'd rather to just sit and somebody else drive for me. That's why I would love to have a Tesla.
And I mean, because it does take out some of the hard work.
Yeah.
I mean, over here we have to hold on to the steering wheel, but I can it pretty much will keep itself in the middle of the lane. It will keep it so many seconds from crashing into the other car, and it will stop and slow down. It will change lanes if I tell it to, and it's like you actually I mean, obviously I keep an eye on the road, but I could very see in certain in the States when if they introduce full self-driving, it would be good. I certainly feel that quite like the electric car experience though, because you do stop, you do charge, you do you go off, you get a coffee, you have a loo break, you have a bite to eat, come back, your car's charged, and off you go again. So it's not like it's an enforced break, but you do feel like you've got there quite more relaxed. You're not in such you plan your journey a little bit better. You're not rushing to get there. I can rush to get there if I want to, but I just have to have more stops. It's amazing. When you come over to the UK, I'll drive you around in my Tesla.
I would love that, yeah.
Flight sim. What's to say of a flight sim? I don't know if there is going to be one. There's not a flight sim expo this year at all, is there?
Somebody said it's cancelled. I haven't checked myself. I don't know.
I heard it was cancelled, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I haven't checked their website.
Heli Expo is this weekend. That's different. Can't convince her. Just needs to take it. Bring her to the UK, Joel. Drive her around. Let her have a play. I play. All right. So it's a little bit more interesting this week, Dougal. Right. Next week, if you're tired now, it's going to be dreadful, right? So, Car Skeptic, what's the I Spy going to be? What's the first one for Dougal? Got to come up one.
The nearest airport.
No, I'm thinking I think the hybrid is the way to go in reverse. Larger engine capacity, smaller combustion engine, just to get you to a charger. Oh, I don't know. I mean, with the batteries that are coming in now, and the recyclability of them, are you anywhere near an autobahn? No, but not. Yeah, you could be on the autobahn in about 12 hours. I do want to drive the autobahn in my Tesla. I do. I can't remember which company I was watching this morning where they've got literally these the circle recycling for the batteries. They literally slide out of the car, get recycled or repaired or refueled and boom back in again. That's quite cool. Oh, Dougal, if you're really tired, mate, honestly, you know the rules. safely land and, take care of yourself. I don't want you making yourself unwell by flying if you're really, really tired. You've done a long old haul today. Look at that, isn't that pretty?
Looks amazing.
Doesn't it just? You've got a Zoom meeting at 11 o'clock. Holy moly. So what they're doing over here, Gadget, some of the councils are running trials at the moment where they run cables in sort of slots in the pavement, if you like. And then it allows you to hook it up to your car and people can't trip over it because it's in a thingy. Fan generators on the door mirrors. Oh, in the UK. Do we have an organised for me to go over, wrap a blanket on you and strap a pillow on your head? But we will certainly be looking at solar on our roof and storage. Lamppost charging in Kensal Green. Yeah, I'd heard about that. Yeah, but what Gadget was saying, Airlock, was that it should be the other way around. It should be a bigger battery and a very small engine that basically recharges your battery. It's the wrong way round, rather than it being a big engine and a small battery. Ah, born and bred Kensal Green. My Laura is from... Oh, crikey. Near Rains Park, anyway. Richmondish. It's called a Prius. That's Swamp Donkey. Hello. How you doing? Been a while. How are you and Snugs? Is she doing good? Are you doing good? Oh, there's a... It's a plane on my tail. I think it's going to blame me for running it out of petrol. We're nearly there. Economy flying. You could still get there, Skeptic. Captain Cole, 2006. Welcome in. How you doing? Good to have you with us. You've caught us. We're what, 7.5 hours in to our stream. We've got a. I reckon we have an hour and a half to go. What do you reckon, Captain Arash? I could be wrong. Do you reckon it's an hour?
Once we are 15 minutes to the next sunshot, so we have another 1 hour and 10 minutes after that.
Okay.
So yeah, 1 hour and 25 minutes.
Yeah, very well here, thank you.
Yeah.
All good. I'm here with Captain Arash, who's no, I'm trying to do it that way or that way. I can't remember. Anyway, he's Captain Arash is here doing the navigation on this flight. He's successfully got us nearly all the way to Fortaleza. I think we're pretty good. Once I saw that, this part's not too bad. Next week, it's 2 hours to Natal, and then he's that way, is he? Can't remember. I can't see my cameras, but anyway, he's either that way. I think it's the opposite way of where he is on my screen. So he would be here on my screen, but he's over there. He's doing all of the navigation with Celestial Navigation, and this is the 8th leg, and we're heading down to Fortaleza. It's a total of 1,211 miles. So about 9 hours for flight time today. And next week, 2 hours to Natal, and then 10 hours plus over the Atlantic. And we're going to try something. So I did a flight a year ago in a Mooney, but the Mooney had autopilot and GPS, so it was much easier to get there. Next week, we're going to aim for Dakar in Senegal, but we're going to see where we end up. Because in the original flight in 1937, with the weather and the visibility and all sorts of stuff, they ended up quite a way off of Dakar. So it'd be interesting to see where we get. It won't be exactly the same because we're not dealing with exactly the same physics that they had, but it's going to be cool to see where we get, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that swamp donkey is lurking. We'll see you soon. So, I've just not got a crash on landing. I'm terrified now. After my appalling takeoff this afternoon. That was dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. I'm gonna have nightmares about that one. I mean, I can't remember how long. Oh, I mean, it's an 8,000-foot runway at Fortaleza, so we should have plenty of runway to take off on next week, because we will be fully laden again, and it's fairly flat at Fortaleza, so you know we'll literally fly, exit the runway and out over the sea. Nothing compares to the time your pedals and everything else died. I know, right? That was just dreadful. All my controls just went just as I came over the threshold. Captain Arash was there. I remember Captain Arash typing "Oh my god" into chat because I literally came over the threshold and then nosedived because literally everything went. I had no rudder control, no yoke, no nothing, and of course I was going quite slow, so of course the aircraft just tipped out the sky. But I couldn't. I mean, that was the TPR days, because it kept turning all the USB off.
I wonder if it was drawing too much current.
Maybe. But I tried to exchange them, but they didn't have any, so I just had to refund. All my sandwiches are eaten. Yeah. Well, yeah. I left the crust of my pizza. Not a great fan of pizza crust. Had all the good bits. And nearly all the chicken. What do you reckon for top of descent?
8,000. So
go
about
down to 82 feet. Let's get this.
You can go like 1,000 feet, right? We don't have to stick to 500.
We go 1,000 feet. No, we go 1,000 feet.
8 minutes, right?
Yeah.
So.
Oh,
yeah,
you absolute toads! I only spent it. I bought it yesterday, right? And I've got get 15% off your Toby tracker. I bought it yesterday. Should I cancel it and rebuy it? Except mine's turning up tomorrow.
What's happening?
Do you know that Toby thing?
Yeah.
I bought it yesterday. It comes tomorrow. But I've just got a. I've just got a 15%. By 15% off. I got an offer on my phone. But it turns up tomorrow, so it's already shipped. So I can't really claim it, can I?
Did you buy like full price?
Yeah. Well, you know, yeah, a little bit. But I didn't get 15% off of it. That's for sure. Maybe
call them and say, hey, can I?
Yeah, say, hey, I bought this yesterday. Are you gonna give me the doobies?
Yeah, like
yes, the Toby eye tracker.
I would totally ask them, like seriously.
Yeah, but the 14-day change of mind, you have to send it all back and go for that palaver. You know, it's like I'm mainly messing, to be fair. But it's just like Murphy's Law, right? You buy something one day and it's cheaper the next. Except when I bought my Tesla, it was not cheaper the next day. It was in 2 days' time they put the price up by £1,000. So that was quite nice.
I mean, I would just call them and say, hey, like, can I
bought this.
please get
can I
50%?
get a refund?
You never know. Like, if you don't ask, you know.
Don't get
You will
shy
not
bands
get
to
it.
getting out. Yeah, shy bands getting out, as they say up here.
I
So we
even
can go
like you know,
down.
Amazon doesn't have that policy,
No.
right? Like you can, if you want, you can just return it and then buy it again. But I don't want to like return and then buy it again. Believe it or not, I have actually called them, and they gave me the price difference. They don't have that policy, but because I just called them and I just asked them nicely, they were like, "Oh yeah, sure, why not?" And they refunded the difference.
I know. Well, I'll try. But it's worth an ask on Monday.
Yeah.
Okay, so here comes the coast. Now this is the last coast, right?
It is, yes. We are
So we
5
should have been.
minutes to our next waypoint, sorry.
Yeah,
Yep.
yes, I think we should have been closer to that coastline there off the starboard side. I think we should have been closer to this bit of the land, but hey, we're parallel. It's fine.
We
We will find Port
are
Alyson.
a little bit to the port side from the,
Yeah.
like for a while, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Not
all right,
much.
though.
Yeah. Good. Just got an update for seafront simulations in the for 1.66 gigs. Oh, cranky. I got my Toby through a reader. It's 40 quid more expensive than on the day before. So, okay, well, fair enough. I bought got a 15% discount. Yeah. Hey, MP Stacks.
Sorry.
I did, but I don't know if I got I don't remember claiming a discount. So I probably missed it. We're on West Europe server, Joel. We're coming in now towards our destination.
We've been consistently 3 nautical miles on the port side of our track, which is all right. Totally acceptable.
Absolutely. It's been good. It's been a good flight. Except the takeoff. We'll forget about that.
See that
Won't forget
island
about
on
it.
our 2 o'clock? That's
Yes.
less than 1 nautical miles.
Ah, okay. Oh, it's good then.
'Cause, you know,
That's really good.
every time I see, because I haven't seen Howland Island, and I don't want to see it until we get there. Like, I don't want to go there, and I want to get there for the first time together.
Yeah.
But every time I see something like a small island, like a small feature on the ground, I try to compare it. Like, I would say, oh yeah, okay, so this is like this much. So probably Howland Island is like 2 nautical miles wide, so it would probably look like that. Like, just trying to make myself prepared.
So this little bit of sea that I'm moving this bit here. Yeah. It's not any bigger than that.
Hmm.
It's tiny.
Of course, we will not be at 8,000 feet, so that makes me a little bit concerned. But
It's hard to see.
mhm.
It will be hard to see. But if we can find it, we'll land on it. It's easy to land on. I mean, it's just grass. There's no runway, so it's literally take your pick, miss the trees, and you're good. See all the dunes down there. See through my radial engine. Who do we still have as us? We obviously Dougal's halfway to Africa. Kilo Zebra's still with us. Druid Zeus, Skeptic. See you later. Gadget FPV. Dougal. Oh, Dougal's back. He's not halfway to Africa now. He's somehow behind us. And Mongo, someone's really close to me, and I can't see who you are. Oh, it's Maturin, isn't it? And Echo Charlie 1. Nearly there, guys. Nearly there. Not long to go now. So long.
Today, I haven't gotten the graphical glitch that I was getting at the top of my screen after a few hours of flight. I don't know if you remember, but like I was getting some like a mosaic.
A mosaic.
Yeah, mosaic at the top of the screen. Yeah, after about 2-3 hours of flight.
Annalisa's banging on pots and plans. Go, Dougal! Wakey, wakey! Goblin is parallel to us. Ah, cool. Someone just said it's about 170 to go, ish. So just over an hour and a bit. I don't quite get the MFD and the TBM. It says been saying ETE 4+ for about 2 hours. Oh, that doesn't sound right. Because it ain't 4+ hours, that's for sure. You've got flat pots. They're now pot lids. That's been pouring well since cleared the DirectX shader cache. Captain Arash, Pilot Peely and Steve Saylor both had that same issue at the top of the screen.
I did update my graphics driver though.
Or have you? What are you up to? Which one are you on now?
Since the last time that it actually broke Windows, I don't update it right on the same day that they release the new driver. So I wait. So I was about 2 versions behind. Right now I am on. Let me double check.
Annalisa, dented weird plates with handles are called symbols. I'm
on 5.11.79.
All right. Okay. I've not updated to that one. I'm still on 4. I'm still on 4.497.29.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This was released on Valentine's Day.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't upgrade to that one. I left it. So, Annalisa, you now have symbols, and you can march, join a marching band. Yeah. So I'm on 497.29, and it seems. I wonder if that's how they were invented. Some lady trying to get someone's attention for ages and ending up with flat pots into pan lids, into symbols. It could be a true story, Annalisa. We could have invented a modern myth. Can you imagine? Someone's got to have got the idea from somewhere, you know. Captain Cole, where are we? Well, I don't know. Well, I roughly know where we are. But if you want to see exactly where we are, I am running a flight event tracker. The reason I don't know where we are is we're not running any maps with moving maps or anything like that. I have a satellite map of our route. So I roughly know where we are. Captain Arash is directing us to where we need to go using celestial navigation. But we are on the West Europe server. We've got about an hour and a bit, just about an hour to go till Fortaleza in Brazil. So we're heading down to Fortaleza, which is Pinto Martins International Sierra Bravo Foxtrot Zulu is our final destination for today, and we're going to come in on runway 13. Airport elevation is 82 feet, so it's quite low.
So speaking of that, I just did the sun shot. I'm going to plot our next point, next heading.
326 for fuel.
Oh yeah, thank you. $42 gallons.
Nice. Somewhere in Brazil. Planet Earth. That's close. For some weird reason, your name tag keeps changing colour. Dougal. Why am I not surprised? Oh dear. Don't tell him something's going wrong. Not now. Not now. So close. And Dougal, why are you on a Zoom call at 11 o'clock at night, mate? That's a late call. Your own colour sleepy indicator, perhaps. It changes colour with tiredness. God, that'd be kind of cool.
All right. Let's keep this heading for now. We are not
Wow.
that far. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So same heading. We must be close then.
Yeah. Keep it. Yeah. Let's keep that. And we are 160 nautical miles to the airport. So 8 minutes. Sorry. Let's say, because we might speed a little bit. So let's say 10 minutes before the airport, we'll start our descent. So that would be 26 nautical miles.
Okay, and descent rate of around about 1,000 feet per minute, yeah?
Mm-hmm. 26. That means...
There's a couple of roads that come into Fortaleza. I'm going to keep an eye out for as we descend. There's a couple of there's a hill, a couple of hills inbound. We're going to pass a set of quite a few set of hills just before, but particularly there's like a nice gap with a road through, and that takes us nearly right straight flat bang onto what would be the ILS glide slope. If I could see it.
51 minutes past the hour. That would be our top of descent time, basically.
So in 41 minutes.
Yes.
All right. Nice. Let's go outside and have a look as we go across, as we're coming in. How are you holding up, guys? Remember, I'm sure you have been, but do stretch yourselves. Do stretch legs. I'm probably going to need some more drink. Borky, could I have some more drink? Could I have... Can I have a latte, please?
I craved latte.
We have a very nice bean to cup machine. It makes a very nice latte.
Nice.
I hope she bought more milk because I must have been guzzling it. Cracking view, isn't it? One hour 43. Depends what speed you're going at. See you later. Uh, 143 is probably a lot. Thank you, sweetie. You're not far back from us, are you? Or are you? Well, you're over there. Can I see your lights? Yeah, I can see your lights. That sounds a lot. Are you headed to Sierra Bravo Foxtrot Zulu? What speed are you doing? Of course, you know, speed, distance all have an effect on your ETE. Oh. So 1 hour 10 at 150 knots. What are you flying? E10? Well, obviously I can't tell you because I don't have it, but we think it's approximately over the hour, about 110-ish, under 110, I think.
I just recognized a lake. I mean, not a lake, but a curve in the river. So maybe 1 degree to the right, please.
Turn right to a 1, a 2, a 9er.
Just gives us a more straight path.
One, two, 9er. Bit more to the right. About it? That's about right.
Thank you.
Amused fan. You up for a chase? No, mate, I'm done. Oh, bless you. You can imagine Dougal coming past in the Spitfire with the, you know, like Willy Winky's hat on. You know, the little candlestick in his hand, ready for bed. Is Wee Willy Winking a British thing? Well, basically, Fortaleza's the next big town we'll see. so it's going to be pretty hard to miss. I hope the runway is easier to see than it was last week, eh?
Looks like a big airport.
It is, yeah. I mean, way back when they did this flight, it was a very populous airport already, which is why they spent a day there, an extra night over to prepare for. They actually were going to fly to Natal and then do all the prep, but Fortaleza was so well appointed and had such really good staff and everything that they did everything there. Did it all at Fortaleza, which gave them a much bigger, a better chance to get across the ocean because they had such great staff and hangarage. So we are doing just snuck over. What was sneak? On this course, we're practically on final. Oh, okay, cool. Bounce between the high end of 150. Oh, it's stopped. It's stopped. There's Dougal in the Spit, Musevan in the Spit, Gadget there in the P28. Skeptic Max with Joel is here now. Druid Zeus is out there. Good Charlie 1 still with us. Mongo, Skeptic Anthem. See you later. And I think we've lost. Have we lost Druid? Let's not see a Druid. Druid's probably landed. Oh no, there's Druid. He's right out there. There's a big river coming in here. Or a river.
Did I tell you that I changed my the key bind, or I shouldn't say key, I mean function binding of my mouse as a scroll wheel?
Oh yes, you mentioned.
Yeah.
What does it now do?
So by default, if you just scroll up and down on your mouse, it zooms in and out. Yeah.
Yep.
So if, for example, you're turning a dial, like let's say, like radio dial, or your heading knob or whatever, and then if all of a sudden your mouse just moves a little bit, it'll zoom in and out, zoom in or out.
Yeah.
There's another function for zooming. It's the lockable one.
Ah.
So instead of the normal one, I changed it to the lockable one. So the mouse scroll only zooms in or out if I hold down the right click button.
Ah, okay. Oh, that might be cool. I might have a crack at that. I'm always doing the on a button, the zoom in, zoom out.
Yeah, I had tried like so many. Like I was trying to find a workaround. Maybe like try to bind the control key on my keyboard, for example, to do like control scroll up or down for zooming. But of course, it doesn't work because it's a totally different device, right? But yeah, this function, it's so good. Like, because it was frustrating. Like you're trying to zoom, turn the knob, but then it was just zooming in accidentally.
I think that
I hope.
is somewhere called Sarota. It's on this lake and a few villages, a few items on it, according to the satellite map. As you can see, I've zoomed in. I can't pronounce the name of what that place is, but it's something like the Yakio Tukunduba, the lake. Thank you, darling. So, I have no idea. Completely butchered it. Sorry, guys, if anyone's Brazilian. I really am sorry for butchering that. So again, we are. So there's some hills, which is what I was looking for. Okay. Not particularly big hills, but hills nonetheless. After not having seen hills for a while, that's good. Another lake ahead. Round lake. There should be a bigger lake ahead. A bigger, wider lake. Probably under. Are you under the cloud or something? There should be a lake. Starting to concentrate a little bit now. It's a Trinidad, the TB21. Do you not find it? Do you not find it quite claustrophobic? The cockpit goblin. One of the diamond aircraft makes me feel very claustrophobic. bit like the Waco. The Waco's cockpit just makes me feel really claustrophobic. It's all very up in your face. Looking for hills now. So we are at... We're up to 20 minutes past the hour.
So we should fly over Morinos, town of Morinos. Soon in about... It's 10 miles ahead of us. Just get that hill on our 3 o'clock.
Just after we pass this hill, there should be a river. I'm hoping. Is that it there?
I see that mountain.
Yeah.
Serra do Mokoripe. Which is that name?
I have no idea. I think we're good. A little bit off track, I think.
Yeah, I think
Not-
it's the wind somehow. We should... I'm just waiting to cross that... I mean, go on the other side of that cloud. If I see that there's a road, if I see that road right ahead of us, then we should turn heading 130.
There's definitely a river there. Which means that behind those clouds here is some hills. Can't really see them. It's like- It's now at 4. You've got magic fuel, Skeptic. Magic fuel. So I'm just scanning terrain. There's a town to the
I
river.
can see the town on the other side of the river.
Which is Morinos.
Morinos. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see that road though, but regardless, that's the town. So I would say we should take heading. Let me see. As soon as we cross that river, let's change our heading to 130.
Okay. We're doing 128 at the moment. We're not far off of... Oh, sorry, 129. So we're not far off of 130. But we definitely want to stay to the starboard side of any hills. We'll skirt the hills, but we're not going to. Right, so here's the town coming up in the river. Probably good enough overhead now. Turning slightly right, 130.
Magnetic deviation has gone down to 21 here.
Yes. One 130. Oops. Closest I can. Okay. 150, 8,000 feet, 130 magnetic.
Perfect. Thank you.
Right, so there's that hill range. So I've gone quiet a little bit, guys, and just concentrating on as we're coming in now, just what we're looking at, just to make sure. And yeah, who knows what that abort. She's like a puppy with a toy. She's shaking me around. Alyson, what did you do to my calculation? What did you do to my takeoff? Not quite sterile. I'm just thinking of just being shaken around like a toy by a puppy Skepticantian.
26 minutes to the top of descent.
Roger that. Lake. Next is another river coming up. There it is. It's the hey Starry Live. It's the Electra 10A special by Aeroplane Heaven. It's the special edition because it's got fuel capacity of 1150, 1.72 gallons. Gives it a range of 4,003 nautical miles, which is exactly what the Electra 10E had that Amelia flew around the world in November Romeo 16020. It doesn't quite have the turbocharged engines. There is a mod that Canadian Captain Moustache has done, but it doesn't. I don't think it's been updated since Sim Update 8. So I've turned it off for now, but it gives you an enormous amount of more power, which I probably needed for the takeoff, and I wouldn't have had to abort it, and I wouldn't have caused Skepticantin to nearly run out of fuel or shake me around like a little toy. I'm only pulling your leg, Skeptic. No worries, Dougal. See you in a bit, mate. We're on our way to Fortaleza. Not too long to go now. We've been going for about 8 hours 14 minutes. Ooh, someone did a break in front of me. But we've got loads of people still flying with us. Oh, Mart is here as well. Hey, Mart. Sorry I didn't see you earlier. Have you just snuck in? How you doing back there, Joel? I see you in the T6. All still good, Captain. We are 150, 130.
At our 2 o'clock, that's Amontada.
Nice. Okay, cool. Yep, so we want to stay to the side of these hills. They're very bobbly, aren't they? But that's what they look like on the map too. The terrain map I've got. Nice. Alright, cool. Alright. So we're at past the hour.
Yes, 21 minutes.
Superb. Are you alright still, guys? How you doing? Still fresh. Good, 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 good. We're pushing the internet now. Hey, how can I play with my friend in the same plane on MFSS? Thank you. So we're using a tool called Your Controls. Yep, not Chinatown. So there's a Discord and a download. There's a release candidate on their Discord, but basically it gives you all the instructions on how to use it. Not all aircraft are supported, but they are starting to increase their support, which is fabulous. It's very clever, actually. And I'm really thankful for the people who are updating this, for pinging me this morning to say that they'd updated it to include the missing master ignition switch, which wasn't working for us. If you join us over on the Two-Tone Murphy Discord, which is the Discord that I use because I'm a community manager for the Two-Tone Murphy Flying Circus, I have my channel is over on that platform. I'm very proud member of the Two-Tone Murphy Flying Circus. But if you join us over on that Discord, I will post later the links to your controls, to both the GitLab or GitHub download and also their Discord, where you can go and get all the latest definition files for the release candidate 5 for the latest update that they're bringing out. Speaking of which, I've got a new file for you. Everybody say hello to Tailhook. Tailhook's the kind gentleman that sent me the update for the Electra 10A. Speaking of the devil, well, there you go. So I've been trying to promote you all day. Thank you so very much. It really helped us today. Apart from my apart from my rubbish takeoff. This one guy I know. How do ye do? Or as I would say in Cornwall, how be ye? Very good, thank you. How are you? Good to see you. And thank you so much, guys. I'm trying to push a load of people your way. And obviously, if you use it and you do want to make this a donation, I'm sure it will be very welcome. I was like, uh-oh, what kind of file? Yeah, so the new, presumably the new release candidate. I was so very pleased this morning, and it worked perfectly, so that's brilliant. We've got about another just over 30 minutes to run into Fortaleza.
So the starter sound, yeah, I wasn't crazy then.
Oh, brilliant, thank you. Hopefully that... No, you weren't going crazy. All right, there we go.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's stupid.
Because I thought there was something, like, I was like, what's happening on my side? Like,
I know it's... I guess because you were the host, right? Maybe. Brilliant, that's fantastic. Thank you so very much. It's made. It's certainly your controls are certainly made. Certainly with the Electras. I mean, we got around it by using the King Air 350i YAML, and it worked. But now you've got the Electra in, it just makes it so much easier for us. So thank you so very much. Doing good here. I'm thinking buying the 787 Dreamliner. The 747-8 could be a bit wonky. Ooh, which 787 Dreamliner? Which one's that? Because isn't there a dodgy 787 Dreamliner, guys? I don't fly jetliners, so I can't tell. So we're doing 131, 130, 131. $150, 8,000. 302.3 decimal 3 left. The in-game marketplace one. Oh, I don't know. Oh, this one guy I know. I mean, I'm the wrong person to ask because I'm a, you know, props girl all the way. There is one. Oh, the MFSS one. Or do you mean? Didn't someone do one? I'm thinking of like a Captain Sim type job. Wasn't there another Dreamliner that wasn't brilliant, or am I just completely making that up? That old brain of mine. Getting old. Hills, hills, hills. Okay. Lakes. I know where we are because of the hills. So, and I know that now that lake I can see now. We are still a little bit off track, but not far.
Yeah, that heading 130 was basically heading towards the airport. So
Right.
it very slowly corrects
Will bring us in.
itself.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've done amazing again, my friend.
Thank you so much. Oh, Gadget is going down.
No, Gadget, no.
Use the magic.
Ah,
Use
777. That's right. Use the magic refueling button.
Yeah. You won't tell anyone.
If you don't tell anyone my rubbish takeoff, we won't say anything. I just hooked up to a Nimrod. And why not? Have you got a magic button? Did you use a magic button, Skeptic? I'm so sorry to have ruined some of your takeoff fuel. Never going to live it down. I'm never going to hit the end of it, am I? It was pretty atrocious.
We still have 10 minutes to the top of this, and I'm going to take a quick break for stretching.
Okie dokie. Yeah, no worries. $150, 131, 8,000. All good. We're nice and... I'll be relaxed when I'm on the ground and safe. Oh, wasn't it just a Nimrod, eh? Is anyone working on a Vulcan? 'Cause I think if there was a Vulcan, I might be tempted, just for the roar. Okay, so the good thing is we've been under averaging our fuel flow per hour, which is good. We're averaging about 2 gallons per hour less than Amelia did, so that means when we do the crossing next week, we will definitely be good. I know exactly how much to put in because she's got her notes. I have her fuel notes for next week. I don't know either. And I'm not sure I can recall hearing it for a long, long time. River. Not lying now, ladies and gentlemen, and you can put your feet up. Have a nice hot cocoa. I think the T-beam is showing a distance from a waypoint. Oh, is it from your last one? Really? ETE is normally to your estimated time en route, so it should be. Uh-huh. How weird. I haven't flown the TPM for a while.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Right, 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Hit.
I'm keeping an eye on those hills in the distance because I know they're quite close to the airport, so we're aiming sort of. Yeah. Come slightly to one side. There's a dual set of hills. Um, 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 um.
So it looks like that those hills before the airport,
Mm-hmm.
there is a peak. I'm just looking at the sectional charts.
Tiny.
1,300 feet. The one on the left,
Yeah.
the one on the right is 2,100.
So you could we could probably come down to 2,000.
Yeah.
And then drop down from there.
Pretty much. If we stay at 2,000 would be fine until after those hills, right after those hills, and then that'll be
into final.
So 3 degrees descent, basically, angle. And according to the sectional charts. Right, in 2 minutes, we should be able to start our descent. There's a road.
There is the 228.
Right before our
222. Oh, the CE 423.
Yes, that one, yeah. And then right after that, that lake after it, that would be the top of descent. 26 nautical miles to the airport.
I just have a terrain map at the moment, so with roads on, and big lakes. I don't really have tiny little ones. Okay.
Okay, I see the lake ahead of us. Yeah.
Roger that. Landing lights on, boost pumps on for descent. That road here that goes between the mountains, it pretty much goes nearly all the way to the airport. So.
And that town, yeah, that would be
okay. So descent now.
Yeah. Started.
Okay, here we go then. So we're gonna go down to 2,000 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do we want to keep it around 150? Yeah.
Yeah, like 150, 1,000 feet per minute.
Okay, so we're doing about 1,000 feet per minute. But the speed's way over, so that's. There's the road between the two hills.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And then goes off to the right, which is beyond the airport. Can't quite see it yet. But roughly know where we are. Doing about 154. Bring it just the speed down just a little bit more. So we're coming through 6,400 feet. Runway in sight. See the leading lights. Indeed, runway in sight. So that's pretty easy now, right? Well, she says, as she completely careers off the off the runway. You've done it again, my friend. Look at that. It's right ahead of us. We're pretty much, it's just off our nose. Look at that. You've got to be chuffed with yourself, right? I'm chuffed for you.
What's that? Sorry?
I said you've got to be chuffed. Really pleased.
Oh.
Got to be pleased. Got to be pleased with that.
It is satisfying. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it feels like, you know, like, for example, in school when you, like, I don't know, like, if you liked math or like, you know, like complicated mathematical problems, like when you solve them, you feel like, yes, it feels good to solve that. Like that kind of feeling, you know, it's satisfying.
Yes. No, brilliant. How brilliant is that? The end is near, I know. Oh, you're very welcome, Gadget. It's been lovely having you along. Looks like I'm too late to join. I thought you were going to be 9 hours plus. We are. We're nearly at 9 hours now, mate.
Yeah.
It's 8 hours, 42 minutes, and we're still a little bit out. So, yeah, it's about 9 hours.
I'm not
We had a
lie. I
had a bit of a headwind.
A bit longer.
There you go. See, look at that. We've got him, gents. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got him. We've got him all hooked into the long flights now. Just pulling back some power now. Just, I shall wave you in at the airport. Well, yeah, just make sure I don't lash it up this time. For God's sake, Alyson Johnson. Just don't crash it. Right, so I need to. I'm going to start taking over. That takeoff is the gift that keeps on giving. Cheers, my dear. We're just going to skim these hills and then... Do you know what? I'm going to hand fly it in for the rest, I think.
Dougal McTavish is back.
Welcome back, Dougal. We're nearly here, mate. Oh, bouncing over the hills there.
Oh yeah, like that tailwind is gonna create.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too much though, right? It's only about 4 miles an hour, so. $2,500. Okay, starting to get ready for you, Captain Arash, to watch my speed on descent, please.
For sure.
So, just leveling out at 2,000, and then Going to slow her down enough to bring the barn doors out. And the landing gear. So we're within landing gear range now.
165.
About 11 nautical to go, so we'll bring the wheels down about 5 miles out.
$175.
I'm doing about 145 true. Bring the speed back now.
$170. $165.
Roger that. Landing gear down. A little bit early, but it'll be okay.
Gears are down and locked.
Down and locked. Mixture full forward. Propellers full forward. Throttles where I need them to be. 1, 2, 3.
145.
Barn doors. Stage 1. 10 degrees flaps set.
Confirmed. 135.
Runway in sight. Caging, gyro. Landing lights are set. Autopilot is now off. I have control.
You have control. 125.
Trim down. Coming down 500 feet per minute now. Speed 112.
Going up 130.
Full speed coming down. 115. 14. Still descending. 500 feet per minute. Second stage flaps. Pitching down. Trim.
125.
108 true. Flying speed. Coming through 1,200 feet. 6 miles to run.
Steady on 125.
Steady
Now going down
105.
to 120.
Flying thrust. It's going to stabilize a bit on approach. Tailwind's a little bit of a pain, but I've got it. About 1,000 feet.
Crossing 125. I'm sorry, 115.
Third stage flats, 30%.
Checked. Indicated going up 115.
100 true. Final stage flaps.
Checked.
101. Altitude 93.
Indicated
900.
120.
Reducing the speed a little bit now. Bringing the nose up to drop a little bit more speed. 102. A bit bouncy coming in. Drop speed a little bit now. Applying for more speed.
It's very gyro cage.
It's been caged a while now, yeah. Once
Oh,
I got
okay.
sight, once I got sight on the runway, 95, 700 feet,
115.
99 true. Two
110.
red, two red, two white.
105.
90 true. Two red, two white. This bloody building right at the end of the runway.
100.
Jesus.
Crossing
to just-
100.
84. Just bringing the nose up a little bit. Coming over the threshold. And hold the nose off. Apply right, left rudder. Try and keep her.
90. 80. 70. 60.
Little bit of a wobble there. That'll do. That's a pretty gentle touchdown. Tail
Yay!
wheel lock off.
10 out of 10.
Better than my takeoff, right? Let's Oh, that was better. Thank you so much, Spitfire RAF 100. Thanks, guys, for all the butters and stuff. Thank you. It certainly made up. My landing was certainly better than my takeoff. So I'm just going to be a bit naughty. Just turn it around here. And try and catch you guys coming. Oh, don't quick. Oh, they're all landing. Look at them, little beggars. Captain Hall, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you. Let me quickly try and jump out of the camera and out the thingy and catch some of you at least. Beady weedy. Does it still work? No, of course it doesn't. Oh, bugerations. No, my what is it? It's C, is it? Reset?
Yes.
Reset. It's not doing anything. Bloody thing. Every week it doesn't work, does it? And all these lovely people look coming into land. Oh well. It's just not working. Muse fan is down. Welcome, welcome. Druid Zeus is down.
You're
just enjoying the view, are you? Mongo. See you later. Scorpio 49. Flights with Joel. Dougal McTavish. Woo! Well done, my friend. Well done, my friend.
Well done. Thank you.
What a flight. That was good, huh?
Yeah.
The landing was better anyway.
Dougal touchdown. Beautiful.
Dougal touchdown. Kilo Zebra down. Scorpio down. Flights for Joel is down.
You're gonna be back, Gadget, next week.
Oh yes, next week. 12 hours next week.
It's gonna be longer.
Certainly is. 12 hours next week, guys. 12 weeks. Thank you for finding Beer Slayer. What a great name. 8-Bit Gamer Dad, hello. Just in time to watch the end. All good for tomorrow still? I'm appearing on the 8-Bit Gamer Dad show. I believe it's tomorrow. Butter on butter, double butter. All good for tomorrow. I'm good for tomorrow. Yeah. So, here we all are. Let's wait for you all to come in and then I'll take some nice pickies of everybody. You know, landings after 10 hours take out on you, don't they? And here they all come, look. The gang's all here. She'll take some screenshots of everybody. more screenshots of peeps. Excellent. Well, what can I say? What can I say?
Yeah.
What a lovely flight that was, actually. I mean, I know we're overland and next week's a real killer, but I really enjoyed that, and I hope you all had a great time today. I certainly had a great time. Captain Arash?
I did a fantastic time. Thank you.
I mean, you know...
It was great. As always.
Exactly. I mean, it's just been so fantastic to do all we're doing. Oh, I know who we're going to raid. Oh, I know who we're going to raid tonight. We're going to raid Kaharia. She's got 4 people watching her at the moment, and she appears to be in a warbird of some description, I think. So I think we'll do that. So, Vindictively UK, welcome. Can I just say, firstly, thank you everybody who's flown along today. I hope you had a great flight, and I certainly did. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subscriptions, the resubscriptions. Thank you ever so much for all of the chatting, the laughs, the giggles, the helping us along the way, the chat, the conversation has been really good today. I just want to say thank you so much. I really appreciate every single one of you for spending the time on your Saturdays when you could be doing something else better. But thank you so much for being with myself and Captain Arash. He's an amazing gentleman. I mean, he's got us all the way to Brazil. So thank you for the follow, Texas Flyboy. Lovely to have you with us.
Thank you so much, Alyson, for the fantastic stream.
Thank you.
It's an honor to fly along with you. It's amazing. Thank you.
Thank you. So let's go and say hello to Kaharia. She's got 4 people with her at the moment. Let's make her have a really great rest of the evening. Take care, everybody. We'll see you Tuesday for my next flight. Remember to join Captain Arash tomorrow, who is the real Charlie 6 is teaching him how to fly for F-18. So former Marine flight pilot is doing that. Let's go and say hello to Kaharia. In the meantime, thank you ever so much, everybody. Stay safe. Look after yourselves and your loved ones, and we'll see you again on Tuesday. So until then, let's raid Kaharia, and I wish you a pleasant weekend. See you soon, guys. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Take care, everybody.
Welcome to the Capt Goblin Zoo.